Listening to us live on 92 Rock, 92.1 on your FM dial as well. Online, your4dodge.com, and for the first time ever, live streaming on all Alpha Media Facebook pages as long as 92 Rock, your Alpha Media News Facebook page as well. I'm Casey Miners. Throughout the day, we'll hear from Mike Frayer in the Kemna Auto post-match interview as he will be talking with the wrestlers who advanced throughout today's tournament and onto state as well. Alongside, joined with me today, this man needs no introduction to the high school sports area here in the Fort Dodge. It's Mike Zalot. Coach, how you doing today?
Fantastic. This is a great day. I'm excited. It's going to be a fun day.
You know, it's an electric atmosphere today. We're just about 10 minutes until we actually start seeing some action here. We won't actually see a wrestler for the Dodgers until 126. Coach, what's some stuff we can expect to see today? There's a lot of people out.
We're going to see some good wrestling, that's for darn sure. There's 4 or 5 weight classes where we got 2 rated wrestlers going, so there's going to be some really good matches probably in the finals there. I'm sure the buzz is out there now that everybody's on the internet and stuff that Drake bumped up to 132. I think the talk is he wants another shot at Ryder Block. So all across the state, everybody's checking those district pairings. So the other 3 districts will be looking at that, and everybody will be all excited about that. That's kind of one of the fun things about this time of the year. I can remember when my kids wrestled, you're always looking at the other sectionals or districts, depending on what meet it is, seeing where guys go, if they bounced up and stuff. You know, with the weight descent plans, too, you never really know if a guy's going to actually drop a weight because his plan, he might have been at 145 all year, and his plan doesn't let him get to 38 until this meet. So all across the state, there's probably some question marks out there, but we got one answer today with Drake going up to 132, and I think the Dodgers have a better lineup that way. So let's get it on, I guess.
Yeah. We'll quickly thank some of the sponsors for this live stream for you guys today. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer Link Material Arts, Peterson Sanitation Overhead Door of Webster's County, Kemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank as well. Again, we won't see an actual Fort Dodge wrestler right away until the 126. Is it just, Mike, it just shows how good this Fort Dodge program is that we have 3 wrestlers with first-round buys here in the first couple weight classes.
Right, yeah. So I think, what do we got? Drew's got the 1 seed, Max Bishop's got the 1 seed, and Lane's got the 2nd seed. Lane's rated number 4. So, right, clearly the Dodgers are stronger at the lower weights. There's no secret about that. And this is probably not unexpected that those guys got buys. So we won't see anybody till 126, and we'll do some updates and let everybody know, as much as we can with the early matches. Maybe we can find out who those guys that have buys, we'll find out who they're going to have second round.
Yeah. And again, we won't see anybody until 126 here. And then the Dodgers did also qualify for state duels a couple nights ago as well. So I think they're seeded 4th or 5th going into the state duel tournament in state as well. We'll go ahead and step away, take a break real fast here. This is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament live on your Alpha Media Sports Network. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Welcome back into the Class 3A District Wrestling Tournament on your radio dial at 92 Rock, as well as the first time ever live coverage on Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media, and 92 Rock Facebook pages, and also online, your4dodge.com. Just to remind folks, we will not see a wrestler here for the Dodgers until 126 is the first 3. Do have first-round buys. We can talk about some of the matchups that we'll see prior to this. Not a really tough It's no easy way to get through this. As you know, this is Class 3A wrestling. A lot of good kids we're going to see here tonight in this one. As we got the schools that are all here in the Dodgers district. We have Ankeny, Fort Dodge, Lamar, Sioux City East, Sioux City North, Sioux City West, Spencer, and Storm Lake. A lot of ranked wrestlers between Fort Dodge and Ankeny. Those are the two schools that everybody's looking at here today. What are some insights that we can talk about? That you want to see from the other wrestlers, maybe we can compete a little bit in this district tournament we got going on.
Yeah, it's at any district there's going to be some weight classes that are really, really difficult, and some are going to be not as difficult. With Drake going up, you had 3 guys rated in the top 7 at 126, so one of those guys just caught a break. So. But you got to take advantage of it as well, So I'm sure those 2 guys thought that it was going to be between them 2 to get the second spot. Now they're probably a little bit more relaxed. They might wrestle better because of that, because they're relaxed. So we got 15 rated guys in this thing. But rankings, as they say, don't really mean much now. You got to go out and do the job.
Yeah, this is district wrestling. And as we said, Ayala moved up to 133 today. He is number 1 at 126. So wrestling his place at 126 today is Carter Fobe, 6'10", the senior. Will wrestle at 126 for him. A lot of good wrestlers here we'll see today in this action. A lot of ranked wrestlers between Ankeny and Fort Dodge. They have over half the ranked wrestlers here in this one. We'll see some of the other ranked wrestlers. We'll see from Spencer. We have at 113 we have Cade Carthen, ranked number 9. And then some of the other ones from Spencer, we have Nick Walters at number 6. And then I believe that's about all we got. And then also Logan Hatfield, number 8 for Spencer, is ranked number 8 for Spencer as well. At 220, we got Colton Hogg, number 5 for Lamar's.
That's it then for they get the non-Ankeny, non-Fort Dodge guys. So Ankeny's got 4, Fort Dodge has got 7. So that's 11 of the 15 right there. I like the fact that the state rewards Fort Dodge for their quality wrestling program. And, being in the northwest quadrant of the state, there's just not a lot of high-powered 3A schools. But you don't control geography. So the Dodgers just got to make the best out of what they can do. And we got the national anthem coming up.
Yeah, we'll step away and take a quick break. Right back in 2 minutes for the national anthem. Welcome back into the 3A District Wrestling Tournament here live on 92 Rock as well for the first time on Fort Dodge Alpha News Media and also 92 Rock Facebook pages. And also you can find a link to this live stream on yourfortdodge.com as well. We'll run through the sponsors again real quick for you. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer Link, Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation Overhead Door of Webster County, Kemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. Mike, as we said, we're not going to see a wrestler for Fort Dodge till 126. We'll run through the guys that are getting those first-round buys so far as action on the mats have started in this one. Drew Ayala, ranked number 4, gets a first-round buy for Fort Dodge. Max Bishop, ranked number 5 at 17-2, will get a first-round buy at 113 for Fort Dodge. And then Travion Anderson, number 1, 11-2, a junior for Fort Dodge, will get a first-round bye as well. Those are just the first-round buys we see in that first class. Overall for Fort Dodge, we will have quite a few ranked wrestlers wrestle in this one. Also at 132, Drake Ayala will get a first-round bye. So he will not wrestle right away until the second round in action here today. And then also 138, Jace Anderson of Ankeny will get a first-round bye. The guy from Fort Dodge in that one, Damian Ross, will wrestle at 138 as well. I think that's about it for the first-round buys for Fort Dodge in that one. And then at 160, we have Cody Cook. We'll get a first-round bye, ranked number 5. As well as Ben Igley of Fort Dodge will get a first-round bye at 128. And then also, I think that's about it for all the. We talked about Fort Dodge being a more higher up in these their higher weights or their lower weights, a lot more competitive than what we're going to see in the heavyweights here today, especially with those 30 first-round buys that we got here in the higher weights.
Yeah, well, we got a result there. Nick Fell from Sioux City East pinned Bailey Brady, so that's Max Bishop's second-round opponent. That would be Sioux City East. And we got 106. I think the Sioux City East wrestler pinned the Sioux City West wrestler, so that doesn't affect Fort Dodge until maybe the finals.
Actually going on the mats right now. I mean, we will not see a Fort Dodge wrestler until 126 in these first rounds. Again, Dodgers with 3 first-round buys. Action still going on the mat. Excuse me, and then. As we said, a couple pins already here in the 126. 7 wrestlers will go off until we finally see a Fort Dodge wrestler. 7 matches will finally go off until we see a Fort Dodge wrestler. We got 113 here on mat number 2 going on right now. 106 on mat number 1. And then I can't see the thing over on far mat number 3 to see what we got over there for the weight class. But looks like somebody's waiting for an opponent over there.
That's a 113.
Yeah, 113 on far mat. The far mat over at mat number 3.
We got 2-1 over on mat 1, and that is looks like the Spencer wrestler is winning that one. That would be Drew Ayala's opponent. Whoever wins that.
Dodgers going to watch that one. Drew Ayala probably going to watch that one pretty close right there at 106. Drew does come in ranked for only a freshman, so I've got a lot of great wrestling experience coming from both the Ayala boys. In this one, his older brother will wrestle at 132 today. Kind of news around the state, don't you think, that Ayala is going to wrestle up at 133?
Yeah, I mean, we understand that, some of the Dodger wrestlers in the past, Brody Teskey, did not run from Thompson a couple years ago. They both split that year, both being 4-time champs with only 1 loss to each other. And that was when Drake was a freshman, so I'm sure Drake learned from Brody's experience that you just want to wrestle the best. And, I'll put a little thought out there for the older people that, maybe it's a vision quest. Any of the lady that's seen the movie from 1985 about a wrestler who wants to go on and take on the best. And so maybe Drake's on a little vision quest here. We'll see.
And right now on mat number 1, the Spencer kid is down right now, 2-1. So the opponent, that winner of that match, will go on to face Drew at 106. Again, not a wrestler for Fort Dodge until 126. First round bye so far in this one. 113 still going on mat 2. 106 still on mat number 1. And then on the far mat, we're still waiting. I think we got 2 wrestlers going on over there. It looks like 113 on that far mat over there.
One thing that might help Drew out is if this match goes the distance, whoever wins is going to be a little bit more gassed than had they been able to get out before the end of the 6 minutes. So, like you said, Drew will be keeping an eye on that, probably scouting out, see what he can do. And Spencer wrestler just hit a high crotch for a takedown to take a 3-2 lead.
I am Casey, joined along here with Mike. Coach, you've been in this area for a long time. What is some of the historic traditions here with Fort Dodge Wrestling?
Fort Dodge Wrestling School, there's no doubt about it. So, the nice thing about that, too, is the fan base is really educated. They understand the sport well, and they'll let the officials know it, too, if they see something that doesn't quite go their way and it isn't called the correct way.
Yeah, we got 3-3 on mat number 1 at 106 there. Still over on mat number 2, we got 113. Looks like the Ankeny wrestler that is. Oh, who do we got on that? Looks like Fanu up 6-2 right now over Caleb Cruz. Fanu wrestling pretty tough right there at the top. Both of them fighting for position, but we're going to see these lower weights. You have a lot more quickness within the wrestlers that you get at the higher weights.
That's one area I think where the sport's really changed, though, is you got a lot more athletic upper weight guys than, say, maybe when I wrestled back in the mid-'80s. The heavyweights are really, really good athletes now. 220-pounders also phenomenal athletes, and so the sport's changed and progressed that way.
With that being said, we'll step away, take a 2-minute break. You're listening to the Alpha Media Sports here. Be back in 2 minutes. On 92 Rock as well for the first time ever, live coverage on Fort Dodge News Alpha Media 92 Rock Facebook page, and also online yourfortdodge.com. New match, new wrestlers here on mat number 1 at 113. Still looks like Fanu is still going at it on mat number 2 at 113. We got a 14-7 score right there on mat number 2. Still yet to see a Fort Dodge wrestler on the far mat. We'll run through the teams that are all here for you today in this 3A district wrestling. Ankeny, Fort Dodge, Lamar, Sioux City East, Sioux City North, Sioux City West, Spencer, and Storm Lake as well. Top 2 will advance to the state tournament. as well. Coach, so far we've seen a couple of good matches so far. Still no Fort Dodge wrestler yet. What have you liked so far you've seen today from the kids out on the mats?
Well, if you lose the first round, you're done. I mean, you can't get second place. So these matches are really, really important. We found out who Drew Ayala's match is going to be against second round. He's going to face Gabe Cothran from Spencer, a sophomore. And Gabe's, I'm going to assume his brother, could be cousin or something like that. Case is wrestling up on mat 1 right now. He's rated number 9 for Spencer. And we're probably a match away now, I think, from seeing Carter Forbes. I think he's going to be up pretty soon.
And Carter Forbes is going in at 126 today. Drew Ayala went up to 133. A lot of people like to see that as he wrestled up. Getting ready to go into committed to Iowa to play to go and wrestle next year. Still on the other mats. We're all at 126 has just started on mat number 2. We got on mat number 2 right now at 126.
Not sure who we got there.
I believe it's Cade Johnson and Dominic Hansen on mat number 2, and that's a quick pin right there on mat number 2. 113 still on mat number 1.
That was Waters. That was Waters from Sioux City North, rated number 6 with the pin there. Walters, excuse me. And now we got Cale Cox from Ankeny against Jesus Sanchez from Sioux City East.
Still 113 here on mat number 1. And I believe on mat number 3 is that I believe all the way over there is that Carter Forbes. Looks like it is. All the way over on mat number 3. We got our first Fort Dodge wrestler as Carter Forbes is over there. Right, looks like he's up 2-1 right now. About 30 seconds left in that first period. Forbes riding him pretty tough on top, trying to go around here. Is he going to get another takedown? He is facing right now CJ Apatina from Storm Lake, 16-6. A senior, Carter Forbes 6-10. As a junior, he will get around. We're going to call him out of bounds right before he got all the way around for the takedown there. So he's still up 2-1 with 23 seconds left there in that first period. Both wrestlers will be up in the neutral position. Both will kind of feeling each other out right now, don't you think?
Carter with a nice double leg, nice little blast double leg. Take a.
And he will go up here. Looks like he was down 3-2. They don't have the different colors on that one over there that they do the other ones. So he will go up 3-2 here, and that will end the first period. Carter Forbes up 3-2 over CJ Optina. Optanina? Not quite.
Optai, maybe. I'm not sure how you say that.
Not sure how to say the last name there. I think they're going to look at Forbes here. Looks like he might have something going on, probably bleeding a little bit.
Cox from Ankeny with the pin, so he advanced at 126.
113 here on mat 1.
That's 4-1. Cothran's winning that one from Spencer. He's rated number 9.
As we will resume action on mat number 3 again. Carter Forbes up 3-2 right now over CJ Apatia. As Forbes is fighting him pretty tough.
I think it's third period if I can count the dots over there. This is a 4 and 5 matchup as far as the seeds are concerned. So these are usually the better matches in the first round, anyways. The 4 and 5 guys. So not unexpected that we got a 3-2 match going in the third.
They do seed them by based off of record coming in. So a lot of Fort Dodge wrestlers are going to get first round buys here in this first match as Forbes is still up. Both of them in the neutral position, feeling each other out right now as we are at 1:18 to go here in the period.
I'd like to see him move his feet a little bit more.
He's kind of standing still as we get a shot there by CJ. He's going to try to get that single leg, but nice sprawl back there by Forbes. As both of them are trying to grab each other's legs, figuring out how to get the takedown. So Apatia is going to drive in pretty high. He's got that leg. If he can just get him up and over. Forbes is really trying hard to break it.
Yeah, going with the underhook there to try to break that. That usually works. I think Carter's a pretty strong guy. I've seen him wrestle the last 2 weekends ago in the JV tournament, and I did referee some of his matches.
Nice takedown there by Forbes. Not quite yet. He's got to get over, and he will get awarded the 2. He's got to switch his hips, and he's got him on his back now. Forbes looking for a pin here with 30 seconds, and he will get the pin. So Carter Forbes will move on with the first round pin.
That pin, that's an extra 2 points for the team. So when it comes down to maybe a team race down at the end, those points are all valuable.
And the Dodgers did qualify for the dual team meet at state, so they will wrestle Wednesday in the dual meets. So Forbes moves on at 126. next Fort Dodge wrestler we will see in the weight classes, we have looks like 130. We have 132 going on here on mat number 2.
Next Dodger will be Demarion Ross at 138.
Carter Davis wrestling Edwin Vasquez here on mat number 2, and it looks like Davis is up right now. Again, Carter Phillips moves on for Fort Dodge here in the first round with a first-round pin. Waiting to see who he will take on.
I got it for you. He's going to take on Sioux City North wrestler Nick Walters.
Nick
Walters,
Walters,
number 6.
Ranked number 6, so a good matchup there for Carter in the second round. Again, going on the mats. 120, we just had a Spencer wrestler win over Storm Lake. We'll get the name on that one. That is, looks like we have, trying to find it. Looks like Luke Brockersby is going to move on, I think. There from Spencer. So we got up next. We'll have a Fort Dodge wrestler. Mat action still going on the mats so far. A lot of first-round buys we're going to see in these lower weights for the Dodgers. So kind of feeling everybody out, seeing where people go, scouting their guys that they're going to face. Kind of a packed house here today to watch some 3A district wrestling with everything going on. So I like to see everybody coming out, supporting their teams.
You know, we're just shy of a year of dealing with the pandemic and such, and yeah, it's so great to see so many people here. And you know, it's a strange time, and we're just probably lucky to be here right now and have this event going on, and we don't want to take that for granted, and I'm sure the wrestlers don't, and the coaches don't either. So otherwise, I'd just be sitting at home on a Saturday. So
right now, 120 on mat number 1. Looks like
it's Blake Dirksen who's got pretty good control of Christian Roque from Storm Lake. Dirksen's from Lamar's.
Yeah, Dirksen's up 5-0 right now. Comes in at 26-9, a senior. It's also on mat number 2. We will end action on that one. Well, so we can go to the third period. Still looks like that the Ankeny wrestlers up in that one.
I'm not sure if they can put the weight up on mat number 3, but all we can see is the score. We can't get a weight class over there. It'd be nice if someone could do that.
On mat number 2 right now, Carter Davis is up 4-0 as I think they're heading to the third period in that one. And Fort Dodge wrestlers we will not see again because we do have another bye at 132 as well as 138. 138. Well, we don't have a bye. Damian Ross at 17-12 will wrestle. Waiting. I believe they called his name earlier, so they're just kind of waiting for him to come out. Action on all 3 mats going on right now.
I think I got mat number 3 figured out. I think it's Cade Johnson from Spencer and Dominic Hansen from Lamar's at 126. So that could be important for us down the line there if Forbes can get a win in the second round.
Mat number 1, we got 120. We got Blake Dickerson's up 11-0. I'm looking for a major decision here. Could get a tech fall up 11-0. Is just going to go to the third period, I believe, in that one. They're going to look at the Storm Lake wrestler right now. That could be a big one as well because the winner of the 120 right here will go on to face Lane Cowell of Fort Dodge.
Right.
So it could be a big one between Dickerson and Cowell if Dickerson can hold on here. Up 11-0 on mat number 2. On mat number 1.
Dirksen's a 26-9 senior. Obviously been around the sport for a while, you can tell, with a pretty impressive record right there. And he's wrestling a sophomore with a losing record and clearly in control of that match right now, up 11-0. Make that 13-0.
Yeah, but they are in, I believe, the third period right there. Go to action again on mat number 2. Carter Davis still up now 10-2 over Edwin Vasquez.
Looks like Kate Johnson from Spencer won that 126-pound match, so we got the 126 semifinals all figured out. He'll face Cale Cox from Ankeny, while Carter Forbes will face Nick Walters from Sioux City East. 132, we got the Ankeny wrestler just got a win. That's Carter Davis.
Davis did win 10-2 in that one, so he will advance. Looking to face the winner of Jackson Schultz and Daniel Hines. I think we got that one. We got 138 now again on mat number 2. looks like a Spencer and a Lamar's wrestler. So that is Matthew Von Drake and Isaac Peterson wrestling on mat number 2 right now. Winner will go on to face Jace Anderson of Ankeny.
And Blake Dirksen did get that win at 120, so that'll be Lane Cowell's next opponent with a tech fall, 15-0.
And then on the far side, not yet to see. Still waiting for a Fort Dodge wrestler to come out as they got a couple first-round buys here. Ayala had a buy at 132. I believe the match that the winner that he will face is going on right now. I believe at not going on right now, but he will face the winner of Logan Williams and Vincent Palmerson. So Ayala probably waiting to see who he will face. Again, just run through some of the sponsors here while we have a break in the action from some wrestling. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge, Fort Dodge, Pfeiffer Link, Material Arts, Pedersen, Sanitation Overhead Door, Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. The teams here at this 3A District Wrestling Tournament, we have Ankeny, Fort Dodge, Lamar, Sioux City East, Sioux City North, Sioux City West, Spencer, and Storm Lake.
That match on mat number 3 is Logan Williams from Sioux City North and looks like Vinny Palmerson from Sioux City East. Winner of that match gets Drake Ayala. That's your reward for winning that match.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one. Can't quite see the score over there. Looks like there's 14 seconds left.
3-2 red. I'm not sure who's got the red.
It looks like Looks like the guy on top does
Sioux
right
City
now.
North
Sioux City North. Yeah, Logan Williams is winning that one right now. Over here on mat 2, 138, getting really interesting. Still a 0-0 score between Matthew Von Dyke and Isaac Peterson. Again, winner will go on to place Jace Anderson as well. Still waiting to see if Damian Ross is going to come out. Mat's still full. Looks like I believe that Ross will be on mat number 2 here. With a break in the action, we'll go ahead and step away and take a break. This is the Class 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. We'll be back in 3 minutes. On your radio, 92 Rock, for the first time ever, live coverage on Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media, and 92 Rock Facebook page, as well as yourfortdodge.com.
Got an update there. Vinny Palmerson from Sioux City East with the pin over Logan Williams, and so he will be Drake Ayala's opponent next round.
You get the first round win. They have to go up against Drake Ayala. So,
yeah. Well, I mean,
congratulations.
Yeah, exactly. There's a nice little reward for you, but you got to come here and wrestle, you know. And so Drake went up a weight, and so we'll have some bigger, stronger fellas, and you know, you just got to wrestle the match. So
again, here on mat number 2, we have still looking 0-0 tie here between Matthew Van Dork and Isaac Peterson. I think
you got Spencer Lamar's there on mat 2, and you got Spencer Lamar's on mat 1 at 132. Jackson Schultz versus Daniel Hines.
Still looking. The next wrestler we'll see from Fort Dodge is Damian Ross. The freshman comes in at 17 and 12. I think he's waiting for this match to get done on mat number 2 here, and I think that's where he will be. Ross will face Chance Cruz, Sioux City North, 16 and 23 in the season, the senior, at 138 as the next Fort Dodge matchup. We will see.
Yep. You know, have to be careful. That's a senior, you know, and he's a freshman. Damian's a freshman, so. Seniors, this is, you know, their last go-around here, so you never know. They might try some funk. They might figure he doesn't have a chance to wrestle him straight up. So you always got to be cognizant of, you know, a headlock or some type of lateral drop or some type of throw. But Demarian's been doing a lot of wrestling since he was young, so he'll be ready to go.
Update on mat number 1 here, 3 to 132. We got a 4-3 match going on, so a really good match here, and it is Jackson Schultz and Daniel Hines, Spencer and Lamar's wrestler going at it with each other. 3-4 right now. Looks like I think Jackson Schultz is up in that one right now. 4-3.
I think we got over on mat 3. I think we got 138 Alec Fletcher versus Darrell Torres. Torres up 5-0.
A lot of quick matches here so far in this one. We've had a tech fall already, especially in that first couple rounds. We saw a couple pins right away. Still waiting for Ross to get out on the mat. Again, he will be on mat 2 as soon as the match on mat 2 is done with. We could potentially see an overtime match here on mat 2 right now. We got a 0-0 score with a minute 35 left in the third period here.
Kind of reminiscent of a college match, though college really changed over time. And we got Lamar's wrestler 132 through the Spencer guys on his back. So that would be Hines on top of Schultz right now at 132. Looking for the fall here.
5-4 the score in that one. Still 0-0 on mat number 2 here with a minute 18 to go. 8-0 over all the way over on mat number 3. That is in favor of
Darrell
I see the
Darrell
red singlets
Torres.
on. Yep. And now we just move it to 10-0 now. So possibly tech fall over there on mat 3 with a minute 30 to go in the third period there too as well, or in the second period. They just started action in that one.
Like I said, I'm at 1 and 2 both. We got Spencer and Lamar's wrestlers. They're pretty close geographically, so I wouldn't be surprised if these guys have seen each other two or three times.
Yeah, multiple times this season. Again, run through the teams that are here in this 3A District Wrestling Tournament. I think we got a pin all the way over on mat number 3.
It's Darrell Torres. That would be Demarion Ross's opponent if Demarion gets a win here.
Again, the teams here is Ankeny Fort Dodge, Sioux City West, Spencer, and Storm Lake. And we have our first point scored here on mat number 2. It looks like 30. Looks like Pedersen just took a lead over Fordak at a minute to go, as they're at 14 seconds to go in that one. So Fordak's got to get a quick takedown here if he wants. He's just got to get it around. Can't quite get out of there. It's like Pedersen's got a hold of his leg right there. In the match, 1-0. So up next here on mat number 2. He will face the Sioux City North wrestler of Chance Cruz, 16-23, the senior. So
over on mat 1, 132, that'd be Daniel Hines from Lamar's that gets the win, the senior. Gets a late takedown and puts him on his back for the win. And we got Demarion Ross up on 138 here on mat 2.
Ross, only a freshman, comes in at 17-12 right now. He's going to get a quick hold of that single leg, trying to get around. Brings it back up to his feet now.
Caught a break there. I think we would have saw potentially dangerous with the knee.
Yeah,
there.
he had the leg in there pretty tight. He's got a hold of that leg pretty well. So he's got to trip and to get him down to the ground right now. He's going to grab the other leg, trying to get around, and we're going to get a potentially dangerous. Looked like the same thing we saw earlier with that knee. Had it almost up. They want to keep the wrestlers safe here today.
Exactly.
No major injuries, so they will both go back to the neutral position now here on mat number 2. Both of them feeling each other out right now. Ross really looks like the more of the aggressor. He's got the height and the length on him so far in this one.
I was just going to say, I think he looks about a head taller.
As Cruz shot in, but they're going to get it. It will go out of bounds again. So they will go back to the neutral position here. Ross still going in on that leg, trying to get around.
Oh, we missed Drazon Phillips, just got a pin at 145. I missed that.
But he will move on.
So Drazon Phillips with the first period pin of David Collins, freshman from Sioux City North. No surprise there, really.
Ross still tied here at 0 on mat number 2. Again, Davion Ross is taking on Chance Cruz. Cruz with more experience, but Ross, the freshman, has the better record in this one so far. Still 0-0, and Ross is shot in again.
Nice
he will
double.
get around 4-2 points there. So Ross will take an early lead here on Cruz. Ross, only a freshman, has got great wrestling ahead of him in his career. trying to break him down. Looks like Cruz is trying to stand up. A nice attack of the arm there by Ross. Is going to break him back down again, but Cruz is still fighting to get back up. Ross riding him pretty tough again. Ross has the height on about almost by a whole head, and Cruz is going to get away for an escape point there. So now 2-1 there on mat number 2, 138. About 15 seconds left in that first period. Ross both from up in the neutral position, and Ross is going to go ahead and get another takedown. Now 4-1 for Dravion Ross there in the first period, and he will take that 4-0 lead going into the second period. 4-1, Ross on top. You talked about it. Cruz not really much of a. Ross comes with a better record, but Cruz. His last time out, so he's gonna give a little bit of a better fight. He wants to go to state for his here in his senior season, so probably gonna give Ross a little bit more of a fight than what he might think if it's a regular season match here.
Yeah, definitely. And towards the end of the first period, there, he referee dinged Ross with a warning, stall warning for backing up. Demarion just got a takedown though.
6-1 now.
Nice little goal behind.
Yeah, for Ross, so they will come back into the center circle. Both Warrenburgs called out of bounds. Ross will be on top as Cruz will be on the bottom. Minute 40 to go in the second period. Ross with a comfortable lead here at 6-1. Cruz trying to hook that leg and needs to get up here on Ross, and Ross will just let him up here. Now 6-2. Cruz only scoring 2 escape points in this one so far.
That's one area that a lot of the younger guys, the freshmen, are a little bit weaker on, maybe his riding. So Demarion's going to have to get better at that. I'm sure he's just got to grow into his body, too. Like you said, he's really lengthy for a freshman. So, the next 3 years, he'll put some more muscle mass on and stuff like that, and probably be real comfortable 52-pounder, I would think, somewhere down the line.
And 8-2 now as Ross just got another takedown. Both of them fight on the far side of the mat. Cruz playing really tough on the bottom, not really letting Ross break him down at all. Ross trying to go across and get that arm and break him back down to the mat, and they will get called out of bounds. So they both will come back to the center circle again. Ross is up 8-2 at the 138 pound here. About 46 seconds left in that second period.
Demarion's going to let him go. I think he's pretty superior on his feet, and he's more comfortable there, so he's going to potentially let Cruz go and make it 8-3.
And he will let Cruz up, but he goes right back with a takedown and trying to get around. He's got to get the head around, and he will get around.
He's just going to keep letting him up, taking him down. I think he's found a weakness, and he's going to expose it. And I think that's one thing that the Dodger wrestlers are really good at.
Ross still trying to get around for the takedown, and he will get it now 10-3. I think Ross has noticed that he has the length on him, so he's going to be able to take him down a lot easier than if he just keeps letting him up. You keep up giving up 2 points compared to 1 point all day, and quick like that, it'll be a tech fall.
Right, exactly. He's got a nice little outside single that he's had a lot of success with throughout the match so far. And he's going to try to ride him out now since the takedown was with about 20 seconds left. He's got a Turk.
10-3 now, and he will take that 10-3 lead going into the third period. Ross on top of Cruz. Ross 17-12 in the season, only a freshman. And then Chance Cruz from Sioux City North, 16-23, is a senior.
Cruz took neutral. I'm not really sure.
It doesn't really make sense the way the match is going, especially with Ross's ability to take him down so quickly as Ross is up 10-3, just starting the third period here.
Demarion just doesn't need to tie up here. The only thing that's going to hurt him right now is a throw, so he's just got to be smart about it, keep his distance, and shoot his outside singles that have been successful so far.
And they are tied up right now. Ross just went in for a shot, but unable to convert on getting
that double underhook. See, Cruz just tried a little step-through throw there. That's the only thing that's going to hurt Demarion. So if he just sticks to what he's been doing so far, I think he's going to be in pretty good shape.
Ross is up 10-3. At a minute 23 to go. So he's got a hold of both the legs down low. He's got to get around, and he will get awarded 2 points for the takedown there. 12-3 now on the far.
Cal Hartman's up on mat 3. You keep on here with Demarion's match, and I'll keep an eye on what's going on there with Hartman.
12-3 at a 138 here. If he wins, he will move on to face Daniel Torres of Sioux City North. Ross with a comfortable lead here, almost up 12-3 still as we are under a minute to play. A minute to go here in the third period.
Demarion's up 12-3. That's 9, difference of 9. So there's another
major decision.
Right, another team point.
Ross riding him pretty hard right now, trying to get him flipped around. Possibly going to get a pin here late as they're at 30 seconds to go in the third period in that one.
Got a
mat
butcher.
number 2.
Trying to work that butcher now. He went back out behind him.
Ross with a comfortable lead here, 12-3. Looking to get a major decision with 20 seconds to go in the third period. Again, all likelihood Ross will move on. He will go on to face Daniel Torres in the second round here in this one. At 138, so they go under 10 to go in the third period. Trying to pull it off a cradle here to get some more back points. And he is going to get awarded some back points here. And that will end the third period. So Dravon Ross, Demarion Ross will go on, who wins 14-3 here at 138. So he will go on to face Daniel Torres later on.
All right, then we got Cal Hartman, a 0-0 tie with about 40 seconds to go in the first period on mat 3. Winner of that match will get Caleb Brasgy from Ankeny, University of Iowa recruit, rated number 2.
And 152 all the way over there.
Hartman with the takedown.
Far mat. Cal Hartman 14-14, the freshman. A lot of young kids for the Dodgers. They already have 3 freshmen in their lineups today so far.
You got a nice little mixture of, all the classes.
Cal Hartman from Fort Dodge on the far mat, on mat number 3 all the way over there as they are just winding down that first period. He is up 2-0, and that will end the first period over there. He is on top 2-0. So they flip, and it looks like Hartman's going to defer. Hartman will go ahead and be down. Deferring on that one was Cameron Sorensen. Cameron Sorensen, a junior at 19-17. The winner will go on, as we said, to face Caleb Rathjen. 24-1 on the season, so the winner not with a very good matchup next, but possibly going to look to pull off an upset here in the second round.
Right.
Hartman on the bottom now is Sorensen's riding him pretty tough. Trying to get back up as he's got his back hind up.
Sorensen trying to work a half over there. Cal did a good job looking away and then peeling it off.
And Cal Hartman, 14-14 on the season, 500 record for him. The freshman. So far, every Dodger's moved on to the second round on this 3A district wrestling tournament.
Like I said, you lose the first round match and you have no way to make it to state. So first round's real critical, and Dodgers are taking care of business. Cal's got to get going from underneath there.
Yeah, he's still being rode pretty tough by Sorensen. He's trying to get up to Sorensen, just using his frame to knock him back down. He's riding him pretty high, though, and they will be called out of bounds, so they will go back and reset in the center circle.
We got a couple excited moms behind us. I tell you what, there's nothing like a wrestling mom.
The Hartman is still up 2-0 over there on mat number 3 with 54 seconds to go in the second period as they resume action. I think we're gonna get a caution warning there on Sorensen on the far side on mat number 3 there. Looks like he made contact a little too soon before the ref was ready. Hartman trying to get up quick, was unable, and Sorensen brings him right back down to the mat. Hartman still does hold a 2-0 lead over there on mat number 3.
Just got an exciting text from Melanie Duckett. Ryan Duckett with the first period pin down in Guthrie Center. So Ryan's got a really good chance to make it to state there with that first round win.
Still 2-0 over there on the far mat. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Hartman trying to
turn coach up a little bit.
Hartman trying to get going as he does kind of hold a 2-0 lead so far. As he's been down most of this half, so it looks like Sorensen does have some riding time on him, but Hartman's trying to break free, but Sorensen's having hold of that leg, just gets that leg free. He can get out of there, trying to peel it away now.
10 seconds.
You got it. He will get out now. We'll take a 3-0 lead here with 10 seconds to go in the second period. And he will take that 3-0 lead going into, they still went out of bounds with 4 seconds left. And Hartman up 3-0 over there, and he will take a 3-0 lead going into the third period. Hartman and Sorensen wrestling a really tough match so far. Sorensen does have a little bit more matches this season so far on him, but Hartman does come in at 14-14 so far.
Sorensen's taken down.
And I think this is good for Hartman. He saw how much he struggled there in the first and second period as Sorensen rode him for most of the half, or most of the time there. So Hartman will try to break him down here pretty easily. Hartman still breaking him down as he has pulled a 3-0 lead so far. 10 seconds gone by in this third period. Got a hold of that back leg, trying to turn him over.
He's got a Turk now and trying to use a power half with that.
Trying to get him spun over. We're going to get, and I think we just got a warning call on Hartman, so a 1 point, or actually I think we've got a stall call actually on Sorensen, so Hartman will be awarded a point, so 4-0 now for Hartman over there.
That's a big point because Sorensen can get out and take him down. He's still up 4-3, so that's a pretty big point for Cal, but Cal's riding tough.
And both of those two wrestlers seem to feel each other out, and we're riding tough so far in this first round match. Again, the winner will go on to face Rathjen Ankeny, 24-1, rated number 2.
He's got a Turk. He needs to elevate his hip.
At 152, trying to use the crossface there to get him turned over.
Right.
Trying to
muscle. He's got it pretty tight, too.
Cal Herndon still up 4-0 for the Dodgers on there on mat number 3.
His leg came out, so he lost the Turk.
40 seconds to go there in the third period on that one, so the winner will advance. Herndon kind of with a nice, comfortable lead here. China got in spin over, but they're going to say out of bounds. Threw a nice move there. Had Sorensen on his back for a little bit, but they're just out of bounds there. Too fast.
Out of bounds, yeah.
Herndon still with a 4-0 lead. 35 seconds to go in that match over there on mat number 3. Herndon's going to break him back down.
If you can ride him out this period, that's pretty impressive for just a freshman, being able to ride out a junior.
Herndon's trying to get the Nelson in there at top. He's going to break him back down. Still 4-0. About 15 seconds to go there in that match on mat number 3. As they go under 10.
There he goes. He's going to turn him over.
Turn him over. Get some back points here. Close to the end of the match. Looks like the referee's swiping, so Cal Herndon will be awarded a couple back points, and he will move on. 3 back points, 7-0 for Cal Herndon over there, and he will move on to face Caleb Rathjen in the 152 second round.
Big win, big win. Yeah, you get a little greedy there, 7-0. You're like, ooh, 1 more point. We could have got another team point there, and like I said, it's going to come down between Ankeny and Fort Dodge for the team title, but Dodgers are undefeated so far in the first round, doing exactly what they need to do to rack up some points.
Yeah, on the far mat, number 3, the winner of that one will go on to take Cody Cook at 160, so we'll take a close eye on that one as we have Tamian Brand, a senior, and then also Jason Strudlich from Lamar's, a senior as well. Again, the winner of that one will go on to take Cody Cook from Fort Dodge in the second round at 160 as well. Update here on mat number 1. We also have 160. That is Calvin Tiggle.
Calvin Ty.
Calvin Ty.
I bet that's Coach Ty, the old football coach at St. Ed's. I think that's his grandson.
16-9, the junior. And then also he will be wrestling Sioux City North wrestler Desmond Grace, 23 and 17. 160 is there, and we also have 152 on mat number 2. And it looks like that one is Angel Figueroa and then Cale Rutler, Storm Lake and Spencer wrestler wrestling right now. Both of them are juniors. Next Fort Dodge wrestler we should see will be 170, I believe.
Right.
And that will be Matt Surlis Davis, the senior, 5 and 17. Will be the next Fort Dodge wrestler we see at 170. So a little bit of a break from Fort Dodge wrestlers so far in this one. So we get a pin there on mat number 1 at 160. That is Calvin Ty will move on at 16-9.
And we got another pin here. It looks like another Spencer at 152.
Yep, and 152. And then it looks like Cole Rutler will move on against Angel Figueroa at 152.
I think the other 152 match is over there on mat 3. I think that's Sutelji and Hill.
And also going off on mat number 1 at 160, we have, I believe, Xander Kenworthy and also Noah Toft right now on mat number 1. It looks like Kenworthy got a takedown there pretty quick, so he's up 2-0 in that one. Then we jump to 170 on mat number 2 right now, and it looks like we have Risey Davis and Antonio Medina. So we'll step away and go ahead and take a break as we got some pause in Fort Dodge Wrestling right now. This is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. We'll be right back in 30 seconds here. This is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on your radio dial at 92 Rock as well for the first time. Live coverage on Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media, and 92 Rock Facebook page and yourfortdodge.com as well. We have a break in the action from some Fort Dodge wrestlers. We'll go ahead and thank the sponsors yet again. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. Updates so far on the mats. We think that Ankeny so far hasn't lost today in the first round either, as well as Fort Dodge. So both of those two schools comfortably sending wrestlers into the second round so far.
Get another Ankeny wrestlers up 4-0. Working for a fall here on mat 1.
Xavier Kenworth up 4-0 over Noah Toft right now. And then also at 170 here on mat number 2. I believe we have, it looks like Antonio Medina and Rise Davis going at it right now. Winner of that one could possibly take Matthew Sirlis Davis if he ends up winning his first round match. So the next Fort Dodge wrestler we will see is Matthew Sirlis Davis. I think they're possibly going to put him here on mat number 1.
Looks like it. He's warming up over there.
So
just got a screenshot of Ryan Duckett, the St. Edmund wrestler, got his bracket. He had a fall in 122, and he'll meet Elliot Cooney from Nottoway Valley, who he lost to last weekend. Cooney got a fall in 101. So I would like to think that Ryan's got a really good shot, win or lose, to make it to the state tournament. But we'll keep updating what's going on with Ryan down there in Guthrie Center.
And the teams here at ours in Fort Dodge, we have Ankeny, Fort Dodge, Lamar, Sioux City East, Sioux City North, Sioux City West, Spencer, and Storm Lake. So a lot of schools here in Fort Dodge kids trying to punch their ticket to the state tournament coming up. So, and it looks like at 160, the Ankeny wrestler Xander Kenworth has got a comfortable 6-0 lead as they're going to go to the third period in that one.
Kenworth is a 12-11 sophomore. Pretty nice sized kid for a sophomore.
They're going up against Noah Toft, 14-19, a sophomore as well from Sioux City West. And it looks like Kenworthy's going to take a 9-0 lead in that one. Again, on mat number 1 should be Matthew Sirlis Davis coming up after this match gets done with. Update on mat number 2 at 170 right now, going on 5-2 lead, I believe, for Antonio Medea is going to ride that one out.
I think you're right.
They're in the second period in that one with 25 seconds to go. I think Kenworthy is going to try to get in a major decision here in this one on mat number 2. I'm on now mat number 1. Over on mat number 3, it looks like they're about 18 seconds left in that one. 7-0 on theirs.
I'm not sure if that's 152 or 160 because you got a matchup of Lamar's and Sioux City East, and they had matchups of both those ways, so I'm not sure which way we got there. I'm thinking 152 or 160. I'm going to guess 52. That would have been Settle Edge from Lamar's with the win.
Yeah, 10-0 on mat number 3 as he will move on. 13-0 here on mat number 1 as Kenworthy is up. Probably looking for a tech fall if he can get 2 more points here. And then we will see at 170 here on mat number 1, Matthew Surlis Davis, as soon as that match gets done with. And then also,
I think we got 170 over that mat 3. Eddie Tovar from Storm Lake, 11-10 senior versus Cale Brandt, sophomore at 16 and 18 from Spencer.
The winner will go on to face Nate Nessa, who got a first-round bye from Ankeny in that one.
Ankeny wrestler mat 1. You talk about Xander.
I think he just took the tech fall.
Yep.
As he will move on 16-0 therefore. That is Xander Kenworthy.
All right, we got Matt Searles Davis is up on mat 1 here for the Dodgers. He's 5-17 senior versus Ryan Sadowski from Lamar's, 18-17 sophomore.
Matthew Searles Davis will be wearing the green anklet. As Ryan Sadowski will be wearing the red here at 170 again. Matthew Searles Davis 5-17 a senior. Ryan Sadowski from Lamar's 18-17. Looks like Sadowski's got a little bit more height on him. Searles Davis a little bit of a shorter, more built 170-pound here for the Dodgers.
Yeah, sometimes you refer to guys like him as a kind of like a little fire hydrant type guy. Matt's done a lot of wrestling throughout his time, so once again, we talked about seniors. You having the last opportunity to
put your ticket to state.
Right, so.
And they will go out of bounds, so we will go back to the center circle here. Still 0-0, minute 26 to go in the first period. As Searles Davis and Sadowski are going to feel each other out. They're going to go into tie-up. Sadowski's got a hand of his Searles Davis's neck, but he's able to break free from that. Going back in for the tie-up. At the higher weights, you see a lot more tie-ups, so expect that as we go on here throughout the day, as we're still 0-0 at a minute 5 to go.
Warning against Sadowski, yes, which I agree with. Matt's just pushing him around the mat. Matt's moving his feet a lot more, too. He's the aggressor.
Matt's still trying to, Matt Searles Davis still trying to figure out what his first move is going to be here as they're just feeling each other out. So we are at 45 seconds to go in that first period at 170. Searles Davis 5-17 on the season, the senior for the Dodgers, going up against Ryan Sadowski from Lamar's, 18-17, a sophomore.
And we won't see Ben Egley at 182 as he got a bye. So the next Dodger wrestler would be Price Shane Mosley at 195.
Searles Davis and Sadowski's here, still 0-0, 20 seconds left in the first period. Both of them just not really one. Each person won the first one to make the first move here, feeling each other out so far. As it looks like Searles Davis is just pushing him around the mat. I don't know why he's not being the aggressor right now.
He's trying to snap down. Doing a good job of controlling the head. Sadowski, all he's doing is backing up.
We got that will end the first period 0-0 for Searles Davis and Sadowski.
Sadowski won the flip. He deferred. Searles Davis is going to go down.
Searles Davis will go down. Still 0-0. We're at 170 here. So we get the resume action here on mat.
Right, try to hit a roll.
Yeah, Searles Davis trying to roll out of that. Sadowski going to try breaking him down, but Sterlis Davis is able to get up. He rips free, and he will be awarded an escape point. 1-0 here for Matthew Sterlis Davis. All 4 Dodge wrestlers so far that have wrestled in the first round have moved on. So Dodgers undefeated on the day so far.
You know, on paper, this would be a huge upset for Sterlis Davis. He's the 7th seed versus Lamar's number 2 seed. So,
well, if you're looking at it right now, Sterlis Davis is the aggressor right now. He's taking it right to Ryan Sadowski. Sterlis Davis did get awarded escape points, so he does hold a 1-0 lead right now.
You know, Sadowski hasn't done a thing on his feet, and he didn't ride very well. I'm kind of wondering what his talent level is at.
Minute 5 to go in the second period. Sterlis Davis.
You know, Matt's doing a really good job of keeping an inside tie there and controlling the head.
Sterlis Davis tried grabbing hold of the arm to throw him down there, but was unable to do it. I think we're going to get a caution call.
The hands of the face,
yeah.
Yep.
Ref's talking to Sadowski there.
You know, you can be on the forehead, but you can't put your hands in his face at all.
Under a minute to go in the second period. Sterlis Davis holding a 1-0 lead on Sadowski. As he just tried throwing him. Almost got all the way around him, but Sadowski getting away from him. As Sterlis Davis will still be up 1-0 as he will go out of bounds. He will go out of bounds. 36 seconds to go here in the second period. Both of them still feeling each other out right now.
You must have got a penalty point on that because it's 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 now for Sterlis Davis. 5-17 on the season. On paper is going to be an upset, but this whole match, Sterlis Davis has been just giving it to Sadowski so far. And it might be the experience, you know, Sadowski only a sophomore, Sterlis Davis a senior, so.
Right.
Sterlis Davis has tried throwing him down again. You know, Sterlis Davis, a shorter wrestler, has got the leverage and the advantage to get an easier shot down low, and that will end the second period. 2-0, Sterlis Davis on top, looking to get another Fort Dodge wrestler into the second round so far.
You know, I'm not sure this is game plan of Sadowski, but sometimes you'll see guys just feel his opponent out the first couple periods, and if he can get to his feet, then he might have a takedown to go to.
And he does get to his feet, so Sadowski will be awarded a point. 2-1 now. So we just started the third period here on mat number 170. Matthew Sterlis Davis going up against Ryan Sadowski, and they will go out of bounds.
Oh, I hate that call. He hit Matt with a warning. He said he just pushed him out of bounds. Well,
Sadowski trying to get a quick takedown here. Sterlis Davis playing him tough, and he will get up back to the neutral position here. 2-1 still for Sterlis Davis over top of Sadowski.
Minute and a half to go here.
Trying to send another Fort Dodge wrestler into the second round so far. Them and Ankeny undefeated on the day so far.
You know, either way, if you win, you got a really good chance the second round here. So this could be huge.
Sterlis Davis still feeling him out as he does hold a 1-point lead here. 2-1, just about a minute to go here in the third period.
I see no sense of urgency at all from Sadowski.
And tying each other up right now. He might be trying to wear out Matt Sterlis Davis right now, just to see if he can get a takedown here pretty late. He does need two to win. Sterlis Davis does hold a 2-1 lead right now. Sadowski not really doing anything right now as he tries to go in for a takedown there. Sterlis Davis using his aggression to go in on him, but nothing happening there.
You got 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, Sterlis Davis now. Sadowski's trying to go in, but Sterlis Davis playing tough, just backing up.
Doing a great job blocking off, which right now, he was hit with a stalling earlier, so.
He's got him tied up right now. 15 seconds here. Sterlis Davis looking to pull off a first round upset here, 2-1. As we are at 10, Sadowski tried throwing it to the side. Davis did a nice job of fighting that off. Now tied up again. And it
Absolutely
looks like Sterlis Davis is going to go ahead and hold off. So Matt Sterlis Davis will move on to the second round. 2-1 score here on mat number 1. He will face, I believe we had Medina win earlier.
I think that's what you had. That's right.
So I think Sirlis Davis will move on to the second round. So potentially could win his second round matchup. So that first round upset was really big for him there.
And, bigger than usual because I think he's got a really good chance to win that second round match. Put himself in the finals.
195. We'll have another Fort Dodge wrestler here on mat number 1. That is
Price Shane Mosley up.
Price Shane Mosley, the junior, 9-12 on the season, goes in for a shot right away, trying to get all the way around. He's got a hold of that leg, and he will take him down 4-2. So Mosley gets up real quick here as he will face Adrena Ramirez from Sioux City North, 4-15, a freshman. So Mosley with a lot more experience here on Ramirez.
I think I talked to Coach Utley earlier in the year. I think this might be Mosley's first year out, but I'm not sure. But he's done a great job. Yeah. They really like his attitude.
2-0 your score. He looks like a real strong wrestler. He's riding pretty tough here on top. He's going to break down Ramirez again. Trying to get him broke down so he can at least go for a pin combination here. He is up 2-0, and we do get into the heavier weights here along the mat. On mat number 2, we do have the heavyweights at 285 going right now. But Price Sean Mosley here for Fort Dodge on mat 1. Still up 2-0 as we are at a minute to go in the first period. We're going to get a stalemate, so both wrestlers will go back to the center circle here. Mosley on top. He's going to look to break down Ramirez again, and he does it pretty good. You can just tell that Mosley's the aggressor right now, and he's got a lot of strength as he throws him over the back. And
we're going to slam. Got to slam.
Yeah, we're going to get a dangerous, potentially dangerous call, so Mosley will give up a point there to Ramirez. So Ramirez will be awarded a point.
So what the rule on that is when you lift the wrestler off the mat, you got to make sure that his hip hits first, not his shoulder or head, and that's what happened there.
Ramirez is going to get looked at. He hit the mat pretty hard. Mosley looks like a big, strong wrestler. Looks like to be the aggressor against these two right now. So,
all right. So where we go here is we go to injury time. If injury time runs out, or if the Sioux City North wrestler cannot continue, then he would actually be the victor here. And so that's not what you want. Certainly, we're concerned about his health, and we want him to keep going, and he's ready to go.
Yep, and we will come back to action. So 2-1 now is your score here on mat number 1 as Price Sean Mosley is up, and he will be on top as Ramirez will go on the bottom. Ref signals for action. They go out of it, and he just lets Ramirez up there. I think it's kind of a smart play. Mosley notices that he's got the height and he's got the length, so he can easily go in for a shot as he gets a hold of the single leg, trying to take him down again. Got to get his head out and wrapped around, and they're going to go ahead and award him too. So Mosley will take a 2-0 lead there.
Nice high crotch.
Mosley fighting tough, but Ramirez is holding him by the head there. Mosley just trying to get his head out, and he will be getting. Got to count for some back points. Mosley now getting back points. Now he just get on top, and he can get
into the strength. Price Shane's, I think he's as strong as an ox.
Yeah,
he's gonna get a fall here, I think.
He's just using all of his weight to put it on Ramirez, and we're gonna get, I believe, a fall here. Both shoulders are down, but Ramirez is fighting tough as it's still 4-2. But Price Sean will be awarded back points if Ramirez ends up getting out of this, and that will end the first period. Price Sean will be awarded 3 back points there, so he will take a 7-2 lead going into the second period here. They will go neutral as Mosley picked neutral, so we resume action here in the second period. 7-2, Price Sean Mosley of Fort Dodge, 9-12. The junior going up against Aiden Ramirez from Sioux City North, 4-15, a freshman. Mosley using his pure strength in this one so far. 7-2 still. Mosley on top. 195 here on mat number 1 as Ramirez tried to shoot him. Mosley just using his length to back up. Unable to get a leg there as Mosley tries to throw him down.
Price Shane needs to just stick with what got him here so far. Be aggressive, like you said. Use his strength.
Ramirez goes in for a shot. Price Sean just threw him down, and he will be awarded 2 more points here now. 9-2, just lets him back up. We saw this earlier with Ross as he was just letting him back up. Notice that his takedowns were working really well.
All right, found a weakness, expose it, and then just keep going after it.
9-3 now for Price Sean Mosley. About under a minute to go here in the second period.
Nice
Mosley's
double
gonna
leg.
get another takedown here. Now 11-3. Could be looking for a tech fall possibly.
He's got locking hands,
Yeah.
so
Mosley's going to give up a point here. Lock the hands, so Ramirez will be awarded some more points. 11-4 now. 32 seconds to go in the second period.
I think the Dodgers have found a little diamond in the rough here with Price Shane. He's a beast.
Price Shane Mosley, 9-12 on the season. The junior. He's going to
Nice.
dive in. He's going to get another takedown there. He's got to get his head around, and he will. So now 13-5. And he's just going to let him back up. So a lot of, I don't think Ramirez has got a single point off of a takedown. He's gotten points off escapes and then points off of penalties so far.
Right.
As Price
Beautiful.
Sean's going to go in for another takedown, and they're going to call it out of bounds before he got the takedown down. End of the second period. We'll go to the third here as Price Sean is up 13-6 at the 195, looking to send another Fort Dodge wrestler into the second round. So far on the day, Fort Dodge is undefeated. We get a caution call.
Got a caution on Ramirez. Wasn't on the elbow.
13-6. Price Sean up top here. He's going to look to escape, and he will get a 1 point awarded for the escape.
And locking hands.
So he gets another point here. 15-6 now. Price Sean Mosley looking for a major decision.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, the ref just stopped play there. Minute 48 to go here in the third period. Mosley up comfortably here, up 15-6. Mosley trying to break him down again. See if he can get in for those. He's got a really nice combination between that single leg and that double leg. See if he can go in for another one here. Possibly going to look for a tech fall. He's got time. We go under a minute 30 in the third period. 15-6 with Adrian Ramirez, the Sioux City North freshman, and then Price Sean Mosley, the Fort Dodge junior.
I think Price Shane's kind of took his foot off the gas pedal. There we go.
He's going to shoot in for another takedown, and he will be awarded another 2 points. 17-6 now for Price Sean Mosley, and he's going to have him on. He's going to have Ramirez on his back again, just using his strength there. Ramirez trying to fight, but just Price Sean riding that
There's a fall.
lower hip,
There it
and
is.
he will get the pin. Price Sean Mosley moves on via pin. He will face Riley Sadowski, Lamar's junior, later on. And coming up next for Fort Dodge, 120, we will see Alex Reed, 14-14. On mat number 1 right now, we got 220 between, I believe, Sioux City. We have Gabriel Brandon and Julio Santos on mat number 1. Not sure who's all the way over on mat number 3. It looks like a 13-2 score over there.
Not sure either. I think Alex Reed's on deck over there, though. Let's see. I can't tell if that's Alex Reed or Keaton Nichols. I think maybe that's Keaton Nichols.
Well, maybe Reed's already went off and we didn't catch it. Because they're already at 285 right here on mat number 2.
Yeah, we got the 106-pounders getting going. We might have missed something.
Yeah, we might have missed Alex Reed. So we'll have to wait to see what happened with that. He's at 285 right now here on mat number 2. We got a 5-4 score between Andrew Murrah and Desmond Grotank from Sioux City East. And again on mat number 1.
Oh, this is Drew Ayala.
On mat number 1, we got Drew Ayala wrestling here against the Spencer wrestler of Gabe
Cothran. Drew got a takedown, got him on his back, looking for the fall.
And he got him on his back here pretty quick. I think he's going to get the fall here pretty fast at 106. Cothran's fighting it pretty hard. But Drew's going to be awarded back points, and he will go up 5-0.
Oh, that was Alex Reed with the fall over. That was Alex Reed on mat 3 for us.
So Alex Reed will move on for Fort Dodge. So far, Fort Dodge undefeated on the day. We'll send another wrestler into the second round.
That's huge for Fort Dodge. That's
And
an upset too on
Ayala's
paper.
going to come away with the pin here on mat number 1. So Ayala moves on to the championship round. Stuff's heating up here pretty fast, don't you think, Coach?
We're moving. Yeah, here we go. And then now we got Keaton Nichols up on mat 3 over there for Fort Dodge. So that's huge for Reed to get that win. He beat Nick Wells from Sioux City East, who's 23-14, a sophomore. Excuse me.
On mat number 1, we also got 113 as Reed is on the far side. We got heavyweights over on mat number 3 for wrestling for Fort Dodge. Is 280.
You got Keaton Nichols over there at 8:15.
Flip through my sheet here real quick and really fast. Keaton Nichols on the far side of mat number 3 for Fort Dodge.
You got Deshaun Amita from Storm Lake, who's 21-12 as a junior.
Keaton Nichols only a sophomore at 8:15, 0-0, 1 minute and 30 seconds left there in that one. Nichols with more weight, I think, but it just looks like Deshaun Amid, a little bit more of a height, not more of a leaner big man heavyweight wrestler for Storm Lake.
No, he's pretty small for a heavyweight. He looks like he could be a 220 pounder. You know, sometimes you see that though. If you can't make 220, I mean, as far as the lineup is concerned, then you get bumped up.
And still 0-0 as they go under a minute left in the first period in that one over there on mat number 3. Still feeling each other out. You know, this is one thing you really like about these tournaments is that you got 2 matches, you got the heavyweights going, and then on mat you got a quicker match with the 113s going on.
Plays little tricks on your eyes sometimes.
Still 0-0 over there on mat number 3. Keaton Nichols trying to be the last Fort Dodge wrestler to move into the second round here we're at 25 seconds left, comes in at 8:15, the sophomore for the Dodgers. 0-0 so far still.
Like I said, I'm not sure if Ankeny lost at all first round, and they got their heavyweight going over here. He's 7-14 going against the 2 seed from Sioux City North. So he just got taken down, so that could help the Dodgers out.
As Nichols is going to get a takedown there, but we're going to get nothing there. Quick move there by Nichols on the far side of the mat.
Nice little snap down, just about got the go behind.
Just about got the takedown there, but that will end the score at the first period. 0-0. Nichols is going to award to defer, so he will give the option to Amid, and Amid will choose down. So Nichols is going to be on top here as we will start the second period over on mat number 3.
Now the advantage he has is now Amid has got to try to carry all that weight.
Nichols is going to ride him tough as he's got both those legs. Amid trying to get breakdown, and we're going to get a lock hands as Keaton's going to throw him back down to the mat.
I know there's a difference between there and what probably Shane did is his knees hit first. So,
and with the locked hands, Mead will be awarded a point there, so he will take a 1-0 lead here on Keaton Nichols. Nichols is still finding him tough, but Amid's going to break through, so he will be now up 2-0 so far. 1:40 to go in that second period. Both the wrestlers feeling each other out right now as they're locked up. And Nichols comes in 8-15 for the Dodgers, a sophomore. As Deshaun Amid, 21-12, the junior for Storm Lake, the Tornadoes. Both of them feeling each other out. Stills are in the neutral position.
Not a lot of action on their feet from the first period, and so far,
they're going to go.
After Amida got out, you don't see much going on either.
They will go out of bounds. They will go back to the neutral position there in the middle of the mat on mat number 3. 1:08 to go in that second period. Again, Nichols down 2-0 to Amid right now. Trying to be the last Dodger wrestler to move into the second round so far. Move into the quarterfinal, or move into the semifinals. Both of them still feeling each other out. 47 seconds.
Got a little bit of an upset at 113 there. I'm at 1 as Fanu Mahan has beating Case Cothran from Spencer 3-1. Cothran is rated number 9.
Nichols still down 2-0 on the far side over on mat number 3. About 23 seconds to go in that second period over there. A lot of action on their feet over there on mat number 3 so far in that one.
Trying to snap down.
Under 15 to go in the second period on mat number 3. Nichols down 2-0 right now to Amita Storm Lake. And that will end the second period 2-0 with Deshaun Amita on top of Keaton Nichols. And Nichols is going to choose the down position. He's going to have to try to escape and get a takedown here pretty quick in the third period.
Do that. You never know. With the bigger guys, you might be able to hit a roll, tie the match up with a reversal. Ankeny wrestler loses at 285, so that helps the Dodgers out.
And he's going to be hurt. Looks like he's got a problem with his neck right there. Hope he's going to be okay. And Nichols is trying to get up. He's up. Amit's holding him pretty tight there. Nichols is trying to break the hands there.
Get to his feet.
And we're going to get a stall warning there on the Storm Lake wrestler. 2-0 still for Amit on top of Nichols, and Nichols will go back down on the down position. Amit on top of him as they go into the center of the mat on mat number 3. Nichols trying to get back up. Amit worked him pretty tough.
Tried to roll there.
And 285 over there on mat number 3. You see Keaton Nichols going up against Deshaun Amit.
Amit's got a nice little tight waist on him, trying to prevent Keaton from getting to his feet.
Keaton did a good job earlier getting up to his feet, but he can't really do much now. Amit
looking a little tired already.
And we're going to get a stall warning on Keaton. So Keaton just got called for a stall warning. He is down 2-0 right now with 1:10 to go in that third period.
Hands from Ankeny. He's got to take down. No, no takedown.
Keaton's still trying to get back up to his feet there. So we are under a minute to play in that third period.
106, you got Benjamin Hansen from Ankeny down, the number 6 rated wrestler in the state, down 2-0 to Fredericks from Sioux City East.
Keaton's still fighting tough. Gonna look like he's getting a little tired over there, but still trying to get back up.
There's an old axiom in wrestling. He's got his head on the mat. You got to get your head off the mat, Keaton.
30 seconds to go in that match over there. 2-0 for Amit on top of Keaton right now. Keaton Nichols trying to go into the semifinals here in the Class 3A District Wrestling Tournament. And we're going to get a stall warning, so Keaton will give up a point there to Amit. So now you're going to need a reversal and possibly a takedown here. As actually Keaton will be awarded a point, so we're going to get 2 stall warnings back to back. So now you just need a reversal here for Keaton with 4 seconds to go. It looks like Amit's just going to ride him out. So Deshaun Amit will move on here as Keaton Nichols will be the first Dodger wrestler to lose here in the first round. All right, this is by a score of 3-1 on mat number 3. On mat number 2, we got 106 going off right now.
We got another Dodger wrestler. It looks like it's going to be Max Bishop, I think, over on mat 3.
Max Bishop on mat number 3 right now. He got a first round bye. Looks like he is wrestling Nick Fell from Sioux City East.
Whoa.
Bishop grinding pretty hard. He's got it. Doesn't quite get 2 points for a takedown. He's on top yet, and he will be awarded 2 there. 2 points for Bishop of the Dodgers. This Bishop is up over there on mat number 3. They will go out of bounds, so we'll go back to the center of the circle as Fell will be on the down position. Bishop on top. Bishop, the number 5th ranked wrestler at 113 in Class 3A on the season, 17-2, the sophomore. I've seen a lot of mix of the younger and the older kids here for the Dodgers in their lineup so far. I really like that going forward for years to come. Dodgers a historic wrestling program so far as Bishop is riding pretty tough on top, trying to get a cradle worked in, but just hasn't gone under yet. Trying to roll over Fear, and I think he's got the cradle hooked up. He is up 2-0 right now. He's going to be awarded back points here. Let's have the cradle hooked. Don't really see a lot of pins from the cradle.
At 113, you got upset in the making right now. You got an Ankeny wrestler just defeated a Spencer wrestler on a stalling call.
And Bishop still up 2-0. Under a minute to go here in that first period for Max Bishop of Fort Dodge. 17-2 on the season. Bishop with that cradle again is going to get some more back points. Is up 5-0 right now. Going to be awarded some more back points, possibly giving it to Nick Fear right now. Nick Fear 24-12 on the year.
Max, he's working that tilt pretty good.
Also on mat number 2 mat number 1 right now. We'll have another Fort Dodge wrestler as well.
It's going to be Lane Cowell.
Yep, at 120. Lane Cowell will be wrestling against Blake Dickerson. We'll keep an eye on both matches for you as we do have 2 Fort Dodge wrestlers going on right now. Again, Bishop's up
8-0.
Yeah, 8-0 over there on mat number 3, and that will end the second period with Bishop up 8-0. Looking for a major decision as he's going to move on with the win. If he moves on, he'll move into the championship round. As Bishop will go down, and looks like Nick Fell will be on top. Max Bishop, the number 5th ranked wrestler, 113 in Class 3A, is up 8-0 right now. Nice reversal there, and he's got Fell on his back. Good looking for a pin here. He's got to get those back 2 shoulders down. Bishop in great position here. He's going to be awarded some back points, but Fell's just going to roll back over, so Bishop's going to have to try to regain him again as he will now go up 13-0. 2 more points as Bishop could have a tech fall here at 1:30 to go in the third period.
He's working that tilt again.
He's got to get him on his back again.
He's got it.
And he's going to get awarded back points.
Nope.
Just ref with a 1 count there. Didn't quite get him over quick enough. Bishop up 13-0 over there on mat number 3. Tried to get the crossface in. Now he's got some back points going. And he's going to hold it, and I believe he will be awarded the tech fall right now. He did get 3 back points, and they will go out of bounds. So that will be 3 back points for Bishop. Max Bishop will move on with a tech fall. He will move into the championship round for the Dodgers. That will send, I believe, the second Dodger into the championship round. I think Ayala is already in the championship match for the Dodgers. So 2 wrestlers already in the championship match for Fort Dodge.
Cowell's not up. I think they're doing the backside of the brackets as well. So we got a consolation round.
Yeah, we'll wait a little bit for Cal here as we are in the consolation rounds.
Bishop will face Fanu Mahan from Ankeny, who had that upset over Case Cawthorn, the 9th-rated wrestler from Spencer. So there'll be an Ankeny Fort Dodge matchup there, 113, and the Ankeny 106-pounders up 10-4 with 20 seconds to go. So we might see quite a few Ankeny Fort Dodge matchups in the finals.
And with the break in the action, we will take a break here. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. We'll be back in 30 seconds here. Right here on mat number 2, just missed it while we were at break. It looks like Carter Forbes got pinned, so he will move down to the back side of the bracket. second loss today for the Dodgers so far. He loses to Nick Walters, the number 6 wrestler at 126, 24-1 of the season. So Walters will move into the championship round. Forbes still has a chance to wrestle back, I believe.
Right. Yep. Well, we'll have to see the other results and stuff. He'll wrestle for third and fourth. If he gets third, then he'll have a chance to wrestle back, possibly. Usually, when you lose that number 1 seed, you got a good chance of a wrestle back.
Again,
and he'll have the loser of this match that's going on right here in mat 2 between Cale Cox and Cage Johnson.
So at 126 right now, we have Cade Johnson on the mat for Spencer, 23-13. We'll keep an eye on this match going up against
Cale Cox.
Cale Cox, number 7 wrestler for Ankeny right now. 2-0 Cox up. Not sure who the next for Dodge wrestler we will see. Probably, I would assume, Forbes if we're doing. I see we'll see Forbes again. Okay. Looks like we're going to jump over to mat number 3. We got Drake Ayala over there at 132. First time we've seen him today. Normally wrestles at 126. Again, Ayala, number 1 at 126, wrestles up today. He will be facing
Palmerson from Sioux City East.
Palmerson from Sioux City East. 19-13. Ayala trying to get a tilt going already.
Palmerson's in on his leg, and he's just trying to go between the legs there, hike him over, and then he'll spin around the back, get his 2.
Ayala's going to be awarded 2 points with the takedown again. Ayala 23-1. A lot of people think he's wrestled up because he wants to avenge his 1 loss on the season here so far and go out as a state champion as a senior. Ayala with 2 more points there.
His 3rd takedown now so far.
He is up 6-2 so far, and we're going to get an escape point.
I'd love to see the statistics.
There by Palmerson.
I don't know this, but I think Drake might have the record for first period tech falls.
And it is now 8-3 now, under a minute to go in that first period. Ayala on top of it. Ayala, a great wrestler, committed to Iowa, is going to wrestle for the Hawkeyes next year.
It's up 11-5, is it?
11-4 over there on mat number 3. Ayala with the win could put the 3rd Fort Dodge wrestler into the championship round right here. I think on mat, do we have another Fort Dodge wrestler there on mat 1 at 120?
Yeah, we got Max Bishop. Or not Max, I'm sorry, Lane Cowell.
Cal wrestling at 120, so keep an eye on both of them as Ayala.
Cowell's up
Ayala's
2-0.
I believe 9-5 over there. I can't quite 15-5 over there on mat.
It's over.
Number 1. So he has Palmer on his back right now, and Ayala will be awarded a pin. So Drake Ayala will move into the championship match at 132. So we'll jump over here to mat number 1 as we have Cowell wrestling for the Dodgers.
He's got Dirksen from Lamar's. Up 2-0 so far.
Cowell, I believe with the win, could punch him, so it could be the 4th Dodger into the championship round if Cowell does win. Cowell 23-3 on the season, ranked number 4.
And I haven't seen the Ankeny wrestler yet. Anderson, who's rated number 1. I'm not sure if Trevor wrestled yet or not. That might be the next match. I'm not sure.
Yeah. As Cowell is, Lane Cowell still up 2-0 here.
He's got the bar arm. He's trying to work the tilt with that.
Trying to get him tilted over. As earlier in action, Drake Ayala did move on to the championship round. Mat number 1 here at 120. Lane Cowell on top right now. And that will end the first period. Cowell up 2-0 as we head to the second.
Cale Cox from Ankeny at 126 is going to get a major decision there and put himself in the finals against Nick Walters, the wrestler who defeated Carter Forbes from Fort Dodge. So then that means Carter Forbes is going to have Cade Johnson from Spencer to wrestle for 3rd and 4th.
Cowell awarded with the reversal here on mat number 1. So he will go up 4-0 so far. Minute 39 to go in this second period. At 120 pounds again, Cale Cowell going up against Blake Dickerson of Lamar's. Cowell riding him on top. Dickerson, a really good matchup here having the second round in the semifinals. Dickerson comes in at 26-9, Cowell 23-3. So both these wrestlers with a lot of experience going up against each other, not making it easy for Cowell.
No, 2 seniors too. So once again, whoever wins is going to face the #1 rated Ankeny wrestler. So you got to win this one, or else you really got a tough road to try to make it to state.
Cowell still up 4-0. Cal ranked number 4 at 120 as we are here on mat number 1.
I got to apologize. I had Cale Cox winning that 126 match. I guess we're going in the third period, but he is up 14-2.
Possibly looking for a tech fall there.
Cowell with the
Cowell
tilt.
trying to get a tilt. He got 2 back points on that, so he will be up 6-0 now. 37 seconds to go in that second period. Cowell still riding him pretty tough. He is facing Blake Dickerson here in the semifinal match. Cowell is going to look to advance to the final, potentially, as we are at 120 pounds. 6-0 still your score. Cowell riding him pretty tough. Is trying to got a hold of the right wrist here.
Doing just a great job keeping his weight on him too. Dirksen just can't do anything from underneath when he's got that wrist tied up and then all the weight on his hips.
And that will end the second period. 6-0 Cowell on top. Comfortable lead here going into the third period. At 120.
Dirksen wants to go both up.
And I think it's kind of smart, especially with you saw the way that Cowell rode you.
He wasn't going to get out from the bottom, that's for sure.
He's got to go quick. He's got to be the aggressor.
Got a cradle.
Cowell's got the cradle hooked up, and he will get awarded 2 takedown points. Now 8-0. Just got to tilt him over to get the back points. Dickerson fighting him tough.
Notice how he's kind of scooped Dirksen's leg with his knee there. That was phenomenal.
He is getting some back points. I don't think he's got him quite tilt enough. Almost a little dangerous there, and we're going to get some back points now for Cowell.
He's got it pretty tight here.
Cowell up 8-0. Potentially could be getting a pin. You don't see a whole lot of pins out of a cradle, but he had him pretty deep.
Right.
And 3 back points will be awarded to Cowell here, and he will be up 11-0. Major decision happening here on mat number 1. 1 minute 20 to go as Lane Cowell is up on Blake Dickerson.
132. We got Carter Davis and Jackson Schultz. The winner will face Drake Ayala in the finals there. That's on mat 2.
Cowell finding him tough.
Oh, nice. Got a bar arm with the far wrist. He's walking around
that wrist,
head.
trying to walk around. He's got to get him flipped. Not quite. Doesn't have him turned over yet. 45 seconds to go in the third period. Cowell trying to get Dickerson flipped over.
Notice how he's got his hips kind of perpendicular to the mat if he can come around and sit.
Cowell is up 11-0. 35 seconds to go in that third period on mat number 1.
He's trying to scoop the head with his right leg.
Cowell might be a little too high right now. I think as he's still trying to tilt him over. Cowell probably with a major decision, getting more back points here.
See how he's got that wrist? That's awesome. Now if he can somehow try to lengthen his opponent out by pushing the wrist out.
11-0 right now, and Cowell, with 5 seconds to go, will move on to the championship round. I believe cementing the third or fourth Dodger into the championship so far right now. So the Dodgers are going to be well represented into the finals match.
4 out of the first 5 weights.
So Cowell moves on with a 14-0 major decision over Dickerson. Dickerson will get a chance to wrestle back, though. Don't know if we have another Dodger coming up here.
Next one will be 138.
Yeah.
Demarion Ross.
So Ross with a win earlier will face Daniel Torres coming up here soon. Can't see where he's warming up at. Believe he'll be coming up here pretty soon, as we're at 132 on all the mats, I believe. So except for one, we got 126 here on mat number 1.
That'll be a consolation match. You got an Ankeny wrestler at 132, like we were talking about. The winner of that match goes on to face Drake. Ankeny wrestler's up 2-0, and now he has the Lamar's wrestler on his back. Got a cradle, like you said, pretty tough to pin out of that.
Right here at 132.
So they'll go to the second period with the Ankeny wrestler up 5-0.
Carter Davis with the first round win earlier, so a win for Carter Davis will put him into the championship round. Again, the next wrestler we will see for the Dodgers is at 138, and it will be Demarion Ross, who had a win earlier in the first round, so he will be wrestling in the semifinals here for a chance to go to the championship match. Update here on
First
that.
three weights, you got Ankeny versus Fort Dodge in the final, so not to be.
And we talked about it. Talked about that. These are the two schools that we expected to come out here and put on a show. They had a lot of the ranked wrestlers in today's district match.
Ankeny will have the advantage at 126 though, where they're wrestlers in the finals, and we're wrestling for third and fourth.
If Carter Davis, the Ankeny wrestler, if he does win here on mat number 2, that will be another Ankeny wrestler in the finals as well. So he will actually face Ayala. So that will be another Ankeny Fort Dodge matchup in the final matchup. On mat number 1 with a little update at 126. We're tied at 2 right now as Johnson is going up against Cox of Sioux City East. Tied at 2 with 11 seconds to go in that first period. Davis still up here on mat number 2 at 132, so he's going to look to cement his name into the championship round. Over on mat 3, looks like we got some action. I don't know what weight's over there on Spencer Storm. I can't tell what weight it is. Looks possibly 126 maybe. No, not 126. Probably one. I'm assuming not
Like
132. Over there's a Storm Lake at Spencer Wrestling.
All right, 132.
Right now, I believe 10-5 the score on that one on mat number 3 currently.
Yeah, I bet it's Schultz and Vasquez for 132.
Davis still up here on mat number 2. Still tied at 2 as well on mat number 1 at 126 between Johnson and Cox. As it looks like Cox just took the lead there in that one, 4-2 now. Or excuse me.
Cox already beat Johnson at 126. I think we got, not sure what we got, Sioux City East.
The Sioux City East and Lamar's here on mat number 1.
Oh, Sanchez and...
It says 126 on the thing.
Yeah,
right
Sanchez versus Hansen.
I believe we're going down the backside of the bracket right now. So, well, we got a break in the Fort Dodge Wrestling action. We'll go ahead and thank some of the sponsors for today's live coverage for you. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge, Fort Dodge, Pfeiffer Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. All of those sponsors for you. As I believe on mat number 3, we got Ross over there on mat number 3.
Right, Marion Ross up on mat 3, correct. He's got Daryl Torres from Sioux City East, 30-15.
A good experience here for Ross as he will face Torres, 30-15 on the season. Ross coming in at 17-12, 18-12 now that he won earlier, the freshman. 0-0 so far on the far mat on mat number 3.
Demarion, nice little outside single.
He's got a hold of the legs, just got to get around and it's going to be called out of bounds. Couldn't quite get around Torres' body there.
I think this is a really good example of you got Demarion 18-12, Torres is 30-15, but pretty sure they've wrestled much different types of competition throughout the year.
Still 0-0, minute 15 to go in that first period on mat number 3. Demarion Ross, 17-12 as a freshman, going up against Daniel Torres, Sioux City East, 30-15 on the season. Both of the wrestlers waiting for somebody to make the first move as they go back into tie-up. Under a minute to go now as Ross is going to go in for that single leg. He's got a hold of the leg, just got to get around. Still hasn't been awarded 2. He will be awarded 2. So Ross now up 2-0 there on mat number 3. He's just going to let him back up again. 2-1 now Ross doing a little bit of the same we saw in his first match, ready to take down, get back up, let the guy back up, take 2 points for 1 point every day, and they will be called out of bounds. 36 seconds to go in that first period. Ross up 2-1. Both wrestlers in the neutral position.
All right, and so Ross, if he wins, will face the winner of the match on 138, and that's Jace Anderson from Ankeny and Isaac Peterson from Spencer.
Match is currently happening on mat number 2 right now.
Ross got another takedown, so he's up 4-1.
Ross up 4-1. The freshman looking for a chance to go to state. Your first year as a freshman going to state is going to be something pretty big
Oh, yeah.
for you.
Huge.
Ross will be on the top as Orez is on the bottom. Orez trying to get a reversal, and he will be awarded the escape point. We will both go back to the neutral. 4-2 for Ross on top of Orez on mat number 3, and that will end the first period.
Torres defers. Oh, he takes down. Excuse me.
Ross will be on top as Torres will be on the bottom as we start period number 2 there on mat number 3.
Got a caution on Ross. No, caution on Torres. Anderson from Ankeny, he's got his opponent on his back.
Ross just let him up and he's going in for a takedown again. If he can just get around the hips, got to get the head loose. He will get 2 points. Now 6-3 for Ross over Torres there on mat number 3. Looking to get another Fort Dodge wrestler into the finals. As they're going to get called out of bounds again, so they will go back to the center circle. Over there for Ross. Ross is just going to think to let him up again, and he does. So another escape point there for Orez.
6-4 there with about a minute and a half left in the second period.
Daniel Torres on the season, 30-15.
Ankeny wrestle with a fall there. Anderson will be in the finals at 138. Hopefully to face Ross.
As Ross is up, I believe still 6-4 over there. A minute 14 to go in the second period. Feeling each other out right now. Tied up in the neutral position. A minute to go in the second
Another
period.
outside single, sweet.
Ross trying to get the takedown. Going to try to bring him back down to the floor. He's going to grab that second leg.
See how he dropped down the ankle? That was great.
And Ross will get 2 more points. 8-4 now, I believe. Can't see the score. I got somebody in my way over there. It is 8-4
right,
8-4 on mat number 3, and Ross now hasn't broken down. Torres trying to sit out and get back up, but they're going to get called out of bounds again. Ross holding an 8-4 lead on mat number 3. Ross will be on top as Torres will be on the bottom. Ross only a freshman as Torres is trying to get up and get out, and Ross will just let him up again.
That was a great re-shot.
Torres is going to shoot in for the shot right away. Ross firing back, trying to get a hold of that leg, but unable to, and they will go back into the neutral position. Both of them feeling each other out at the top as they will be tied up.
That's a great job by Torres. As soon as you get that escape, sometimes your opponent kind of has to adjust to the situation, so you shoot right away. A lot of times you'll be successful there. Ross with a great defense on it, though.
5 seconds to go in that second period. Ross up 8-5, and that will end the second period over there on mat number 3 with Demarion Ross up 8-5, trying to get into the championship round. As again, he will face Anderson from Ankeny, who got a first-round bye as well. So just started the third period over there. Ross up 8-5 still. Only a freshman.
Well, we kind of misspoke as the Ankeny 145-pounder Ryan Allen is on the backside, so he must have lost first round. He's wrestling David Collins from Sioux City North.
Ross still at 5-0 over there on mat number 3. A minute 30 to go in the match. As Ross is going to try to get into the finals. As Torres shoots in for a shot, but Ross is just going to throw him out of bounds onto the hardwood there. Ross just kind of threw him out of bounds. Ross now with 1:20 to go in third period. On top, 8-5 still. Both wrestlers feeling each other out as Ross is still up 8-5. Not a lot of action going on as Ross throws it to the ground.
145 here. You got a 2-2 match, and that's going to be Alex Allen from Lamar's and Ethan Emick from Sioux City West. Winner of that would be in the finals at 145, hopefully against Drazon Phillips.
Still 8-7 as Torres just going to take down there over on mat number 3. 45 seconds to go in now, and as Ross has got the hold of that leg down low, and they're going to get called out of bounds again.
40 seconds to go, 9-7. We got a close one. You know, it's weird that this match is as close as it is. Ross has controlled it the whole time.
Yeah, Torres has kind of come on really late. You know, a lot of those points, he has his only first 2 points came from a takedown a little bit ago. Ross has been letting him up a lot.
Marion's backing up. He got hit with a stalling. Yep. He's got a circle there. Wrestle well on the edge.
Yeah, Ross up 9-7 right now with 22 seconds to go, trying to get into the championship round. Nice, hard-fought match here for Ross. Only a freshman, so even more better wrestling ahead of him.
There,
He
nice
shoots
shot.
in,
There you go.
and we're going to get out of bounds again. 12 seconds to go as Ross is up 9-7. Torres has got to go quick here if he wants to get a takedown and win this one here in regulation. So expect Torres to go fast, and he will. He shoots in. Ross trying to fight it off, trying to get out of bounds, and he got out of bounds just in time there.
Marion's got to be a little careful here because what he doesn't want to happen is he doesn't want to back up, lose a point for stalling, and then getting taken down.
5
Lose the
seconds
match.
to go. Ross is up 9-7 as Torres tries to shoot
Got a
in.
stalling.
We got
1
a stalling, so 1.2.
Ross with the 9-8 win, though.
Ross will hold on with a 9-8 win, so he will go to the championship round. I believe we said we're facing Jake Anderson, right, from Ankeny?
Right, that's right. Another Ankeny Fort Dodger matchup.
So we
And
got
then
another Dodger over on mat
Drazon
number
Phillips.
3. Drazon Phillips.
Looks like he's going to wrestle Barrerio from Storm Lake.
So we have,
Nice double leg blast. Oh, that's beautiful blast double leg.
so with the win, Drazon will go into the championship, and he is just up quickly 2-0 and down, trying to work fast on. That is Edgar Barrero, 23-10. Not letting go of that back leg as Phillips is the ranked number 3 in Class 3A at 145, and he's going to get 2 more points, I believe, now up 4-0.
4-1 probably. Had to have been in the
Yeah,
state there.
4-1. 4-1 over there. We got the angles of the Storm Lake coaches right in my way, so
Right.
hard to see the scoreboard sometimes.
And the other semifinal, 145. Looks like we got Emick is up 8-5 over Allen.
5-1 now for Ross. He was awarded a point.
Not sure what that would have been for.
Travion Phillips up 5-1 on mat number 3. Phillips riding him pretty tough. He's going to try to get him tilted over. Might have the cradle. He's going to get some back points. Barrero's fighting it tough. The ref has
Good little tilt
The
there.
ref singles, I think, 2 back points is what Phillips got there. So Ross is now up 7-1 as there's under a minute to play in that first period. Again, Travion Phillips ranked number 3 in Class 3A at 145, 19-3 on the season. And Phillips still on top here. The great match so far, up 7-1. Trying to get Barrero tipped back over.
He got a cradle hooked up. See how he's got that leg again? Kind of like cowled it, got the fall.
And Phillips will go on to win. Travion Phillips will move into the championship round.
Not against an Ankeny wrestler.
Phillips with the pin. Not sure who the next Dodger will be. We got backside. We got backside of the bracket wrestling right now, and as well as a semifinals. So we'll see who the next Dodger wrestler is. I believe the next one. Are we gonna?
The other semifinal here, we got the West wrestler Emick. almost with a fall here.
Right here on mat number 2.
Got the fall. Emick will face Phillips in the finals at 145. Emick is from Sioux City West.
I think we got a little break from the Fort Dodge.
Cal Hartman's right up here, no?
And yeah, we will have
Cal Hartman versus
Hartman
Caleb Rathjen from Ankeny.
152 semifinal. Hartman going up against the number two wrestler right now, trying to pull off an upset and get to a
Hawkeye recruit, too.
Yeah, get to a championship round. As Caleb Ratchet, number 2 in Class 3A at 145, is going to go shoot in with a quick takedown there on Hartman. Hartman trying to work himself back up here on mat number 2. Caleb Rathjen working pretty
Obviously,
tough.
he's got his hands full here, but you just want to see him go out and compete.
2-1 now as Hartman got the escape. Trying to shoot in, but Rathjen using his experience, and he will get 2 points for
Nice little snap down, and he's got a cradle.
a takedown. He will have the cradle worked in. 24-1 for Caleb Rathjen on the season. Got the cradle working in.
Puts a knee in the
He's
side
he's got it pretty deep. Not sure if Hartman can kick out of it. He's going to go ahead and get pinned. So Caleb Rathjen will move on to the championship round for Ankeny as he pins Fort Dodge's Cal Hernan here in the first period.
And then the other semifinal is here on mat 1 at 152. So the loser of that is who Cal Hartman will have. So we want to keep an eye on that.
And I believe right now we have Jackson Strudlich as well as Cole Rutler right now on mat number 1.
I think it's Sutelji. That's a tough name there. Sutelji's got the 2-0. No, he is up.
Down 6-5 right now. Here on mat number 1.
I can't tell who's winning.
It's 6-5 right now. 20 seconds to go. I think
Because Lamar's guys, who's on top, is losing, but he's trying to get a turn here. He's got 10 seconds to do so. He's got a power half with a leg in.
he's got to get him tilted over. Winner will go on to face Rathjen.
Should have maybe cut him earlier.
And that will end it here on mat number 1. So the Spencer kid of Cole Rutler will move on to face Rathjen in the 152 championship round.
Sutelji will then have Hartman.
As we go here on mat number 1, we got 160 for Fort Dodge.
Here's Cody Cook. He's up on mat 1.
Cody Cook in the semifinals here at 160.
He's facing the Sioux City East wrestler, Brand.
On the season, Tammy Brand, 19-17. Cook ranked number 5th in Class 3 at 160 with 21-3 record. Cook trying to go to work quick as he's got a hold of that arm.
Nice little 2-on-1 Russian tie. I think Cody's Twitter handle is Cody the Man Cook. And they're out of bounds there. You know, he's been a really steady wrestler for 4 years now for the senior high. So Cody wants him, you know.
And Cody comes in ranked number 5th in Class 3A at 160.
And we got Sirlis Davis up on 170.
Yeah, with an upset there in that first round, has a good chance at 170 to get another one.
I really think he can get that one.
He will be facing
Cook. Almost taken down, but they go out of bounds.
We'll try to keep you updated on both matches right now as we have one on mat 1 and one on mat 2. As Cook is still tied here with
Nice.
Brand at 0.
Cook with a snap down attempt there.
Minute 10 to go in the first period.
Oh,
Cook tries
nice
to
little
shoot him,
fireman's.
gets him rolled over. He's got Brand on his back and he's in deep. He's definitely going to get back points here, trying to turn him back over. Trying to get that right shoulder down. Cook using his weight to be on top here. She's got him on his back. 2-0 for Cook so far.
Got the
Cook
pin.
will come away with the pin. So Cook will move on to the championship round at 160.
Good fireman's carry there to put him onto his back. Now we need Sirlis Davis to follow suit here.
And it would be really good for Sirlis Davis to get in. You know, it comes in at 5-17 to get into the championship round at 170 will be amazing.
Cook's opponent will be the winner of the next match on mat 1. You got Kelvin Ty from Spencer and Xander Kenworthy from Ankeny. So it could be another Ankeny Fort Dodge Senior High
At
match.
0-0 here on mat number 1 at 170 for Sir Lewis Davis is again wrestling Antonio Medina from Sioux City West. 8-8, a sophomore going up against Sir Lewis Davis, who is 5-17 and is a senior.
Seniors can be dangerous this time of year, and Matt Sir Lewis Davis is just doing a good job of showing us why that is.
Still 0-0 here on mat number 2, 170-pound.
Kind of like his first round match, when I don't see a lot much action this first round. First period, excuse me.
Still 0-0 as we're taking down the clocks here in this first period. Both wrestlers feeling each other out, probably one to make one to have the other one make the first move, and that will end the first period. 0-0 for Sir Lewis Davis and Antonio Medina.
Sir Lewis Davis won the flip, he defers. Medina's going down.
Sir Lewis Davis will be on top here. Looking to send another Dodger wrestler into the championship.
We got a caution.
And we're going to get a caution there as I think
And Sir Lewis Davis.
Sir Lewis Davis.
Not covering the elbow.
Medina trying to get up pretty quick. And Sir Lewis Davis will just let him get up as he's now going to look to be the aggressor. Both of them fighting towards the end of the mat here, and they will be called out of bounds.
Ken Worthy with a fireman's carry as well. So we might see a fun little match here at 160 in the finals. Both guys scoring with the fireman carry.
170 here on mat number 2. Sir Lewis Davis down 1-0 right now. Trying to get into the championship round of the season. 5-17, the senior for the Dodgers. He's facing Antonio Medina, 8-8, only a sophomore for Sioux City West. Sir Lewis Davis and Medina are tied up right now. Both of them feeling each other out, trying to grab the wrist. Not a lot of action here at 170 so far on mat number 1 or mat number 2. Not being as aggressive as he was in the first match. Sir Lewis Davis just kind of backing off here a little bit as he does find himself down 1-0 as we are under a minute to play in the second period.
Both wrestlers got to get after it.
And neither one really trying to dictate the pace or control in this match right now. Waiting for the first one to make a move. Haven't really had a shot attempt so far.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
In 3.5 minutes, we haven't seen one person take a shot.
Sir Lewis Davis down 1-0 as we are under 30 seconds to play in the second period. Sir Lewis Davis trying to go in there, threw him up a little bit. Was able to go in and get the takedown. So we're now back into the neutral position as both wrestlers are tied up right in the middle of the mat. Under 10 to play in the second period. Sir Lewis Davis tried shooting him, but Bonilla is going to block it off as he tries to go back in again. Trying to throw him over, but that will end the second period. 1-0 for the Sioux City West wrestler of Antonio Medina on top right now over Sir Lewis Davis. And Sir Lewis Davis will go on the bottom as Medina will be on top right now.
Tie with a reversal there on mat 1 against Ken Worthy. That's tied 2-2. That'd be Cody Cook's opponent, whoever wins that match.
Sir Lewis Davis trying to get back up to his feet here. He needs to escape to tie this match
Nice
up.
tight waist by Medina.
He's trying to get up. Breaks the arms. He's going to be able to be free. And he will get
Stalling Medina. Pushing him out.
Out of bounds. So the wrestlers will go back and Sir Lewis Davis will be on the bottom.
That stalling warning could come to play here. Sir Lewis Davis gets out and then can force another stalling call. He can win this thing 2-1.
Minute 45 in this third period left as Sir Lewis Davis is trying to get out, get an escape point here.
He's got a, yep, there he's got the backwards trip is what I thought.
Sir Lewis Davis still trying to get up and will get called out of bounds, so they will go
Ooh, we got a
back.
fall, tie with the fall. That's huge for the Dodgers. As an Ankeny wrestler loses.
Sir Lewis Davis will go back to the bottom. Medina will be on top. So Davis still trying to get up, still down 1-0. Under a minute 30 to play in the match.
Got a power half, trying to turn Searles Davis.
Searles Davis still trying to get up. Could get the escape.
Yep, there's
Get
stalling,
out of
1
bounds, and
point.
We're going to get the stalling called there. I think
him out.
Searles Davis was looking for it earlier as he was sitting there with his hands up just like this as Medina was just pushing him out of bounds. So he's going to go ahead and let him up, and so Searles Davis is going to go ahead and take a lead here at 2-1. That could be a big play there as the Sioux City West wrestler just let him up.
So that would be 2-1.
2-1 now.
That's going to come down to a takedown. I mean, somewhere in the match, you got to have a takedown. Benetham from Ankeny, he's got a fall going here at 182. That would be Egley's opponent if Ben can win.
Under a minute to go in the third period here on mat number 2. Searles Davis trying to pull out another upset victory here to get to the championship round. Now at 35 seconds left, Searles Davis up 2-1 as he was awarded an escape and a stalling penalty, so he is up 2-1 now. 25 seconds to go. The senior trying to get to state in his senior year.
Ooh, try to headlock.
Medina's trying to go in fast. Goes in for the takedown. He's got his back leg. I think we just got saved by going out of bounds there. Searles Davis did. 15 seconds to go as they will be back in the neutral position. Medina's got to go quick here. So we're at 10 seconds to go. Trying to go in, but just not really much action. Searles Davis just kind of pushing him away as we are at 4 seconds to go. And that will end the match. Searles Davis will move on to the championship round. Put another Dodger in the championship round.
Not sure. Okay, we got
192 here, 195 here on mat number 1. Price Shane
Mosley up against Sadowski of Lamar's.
Sadowski Lamar's comes in at 25-11. Mosley 9-11, 9-12 on the season. Mosley, we saw, really liked him in this first match. Used his upper body strength a whole lot. Did really well in his first match.
Missed Ben Egley. I'm not sure where his match would have been at. Maybe we're delayed here because you got 170 over there on mat 2. Got an upper body situation here for Price Shane.
Mosley in a
I
little
don't think
bit
he
of
really
trouble
likes
here.
being in that.
He's going to get out of it.
Sadowski looked pretty comfortable in that over-under tie.
Sadowski, the number 1 seed here in today's 3A district tournament. Mosley trying to pull off an upset here in the semifinal round at 195. Still 0-0, under a minute to wrestle in that first period. Priceon looked really impressive in his first match. 195 here on mat number 1. Still 0-0, 35 seconds to go in that first period.
Got an update there from Melanie Duckett. Ryan Duckett injury defaulted his final match, but he will get second place and move on to state. So congratulations to the lone St. Edmund wrestler who made it to districts, and Ryan Duckett going on to state. He made it his sophomore year as well, so he'll be a 2-time state qualifier. Congratulations, Ryan.
13 seconds to go here on mat number 1. Mosley trying to get into the finals again. Trying to get another Dodger into the finals so far in this one. 195, and that will end the first period 0-0 on mat number 1.
As close as he can keep the match, the better he's going to be. He's going to go neutral.
He's going to go neutral here. Not being as aggressive as he was in his first match right now.
No, and if you remember from his first match, he did get a locking hands. Lost a point that way, so he might not feel comfortable riding. And, inside trip. Oh,
we're going to get it out of bounds right before the takedown there.
Nice little inside trip there from Sadowski.
We'll go back to the neutral position here in the middle of the mat. Mosley and Sadowski going at it right now.
Sadowski likes to get 2 underhooks there.
Sadowski 25-11 as a junior. Priceon Mosley 9-12 in his junior season. 1:30 to go in the second period. Still 0-0 on mat number 1. Both wrestlers feeling each other out. They're tied up right now.
Nice shot.
Mosley's going to drive in, trying to turn him over, and he will be awarded 2 points here. Mosley's just going to let him up. Now 2-1. Do you like the letting him up here after what you saw in the first match?
Right, yeah. I'm sure he's not very comfortable on top. Clearly he's best on his feet, what we saw from the first period. Wants to keep his eye on his opponent, not look at the scoreboard. He doesn't want to tie up. He wants to stay out of this. This is not good. Now he got a stalling warning.
Yeah, stall
Once
warning
again,
there
going for a trip there by Sadowski.
on Mosley. Sadowski's trying to throw him up.
Good job fighting out of that, though.
Mosley,
Hand fighting is
yeah.
big, especially in these upper weights.
Mosley got out of it. Still 2-1. Pryshawn Mosley on top of Sadowski here.
He wants to try to get inside position on those arms. Try to prevent Sadowski from getting the double underhooks.
And they will award Sadowski with a point here as they're going to
Stalling.
get Mosley for a stalling call. So now we're tied up at 2.
That could be big because I'm sure Sadowski's going to go on bottom. Start the third period.
5 seconds to go here in the second. 2-2 as they're going to tie each other back up again. And that will end the second period. 2-2.
Sadowski will go down.
Sadowski and Mosley going at it here. Mosley trying to break him down, just lets Sadowski up there now. 3-2.
Smart move there.
Mosley trying to get into the championship round.
Needs another blast double leg like he did in the first period to get his first 2 points.
3-2 still, minute 45 left in this third period. Here at 195 on mat number 1. Mosley on the season 9-12. Sadowski 25-11. Tied up again. Sadowski's trying to get into that upper body as he was earlier.
Not sure if that's the other semifinals over there on mat 3 or not. You have an Ankeny and a Sioux Storm Lake matchup. Could be the other semis. I'm not sure.
Still here at mat number 1, 3-2.
1 minute to go here.
Minute to go. Mosley's got to go quick if he wants to get a takedown in this one. They're going to get tied
Stay
up
out
again.
of that. He's backing up. He might get hit with another stalling. That's a circle. There he goes. Nice job.
Mosley trying to get out here as he is down 1, 3-2. 45 seconds to go here on mat number 1.
He had an inside tie with his right hand. He wanted to maybe snap down and shoot that double. Here he is again.
He's got to go quick. Catch Sadowski off guard here if he wants to get
30
2 more
seconds to
points.
go.
Got to go quick here, 30 seconds. 3-2, Mosley down by
There it
1.
is. There it is. Oh,
He got the takedown. He got 2 points here with 19 seconds to go.
4-3. 15 seconds to go.
Looking for a big upset. Just has to hold on. 4-3. Just can't get hit with the.
We're out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
9 seconds to go. What you don't want to do here is lock hands and then let him go.
Mosley's got to ride him really tough here. He's not comfortable being on top. He's got to ride him pretty tough here. He's got to hold on for 5 seconds. Got 5 seconds. Mosley still rolling around trying to hold him on. And Mosley's going to pull off an upset here, and he will go to the championship round.
Huge win.
Pryshawn Mosley puts another Dodger wrestler into the championship round, and we're going to go to 220 on mat number 1. We have a Fort Dodge wrestler. I believe that's Alex Reed here on mat number 1 going up against Colton Hagg, the number 5 ranked wrestler in Class 3A for Lamar's. Alex Reed won his first round match. He's going to quickly get a takedown for Hogue.
Hogue doesn't want to mess around here.
Hogue's not messing around. He's going quick, trying to get into that championship round and take a break here for a little bit. As we're at 220 on mat number 1.
No, he's got that tight. That's not good.
Yeah, and Hoag's going to get Reed pinned there pretty fast on mat number 1. So Hoag will move on to the championship match.
170, we got Ben Egley, 170 over on mat 2.
Mat number 2, 170 here. .182 on mat number 2 for the Dodgers. We have Egley going up against, I believe, a wrestler from Lamar's, so it'd be Andrew Hoag. Freshman from Lamar's going up against Egley here.
Freshman, 26-9.
We just saw his older brother on mat number 1 here.
Assuming that, yeah. Both got the same type of singlets. It's gonna be a little confusing for us.
Yeah, it looks like Egley's on top here. He could potentially dangerous here. Almost looked like Egley was choking him out for a minute. And we're going to get 2 points here for Egley. Number 3 ranked wrestler at 182, 17-6 for Egley on the season.
What Egley's got to be careful of here is you can get a defensive pin in wrestling. And so even if you're the wrestler in control and on top, if you're
I said that was huge.
Both your shoulder blades are flat, you can get a pin.
You watch this.
Egley still up 2-0 here. Under a minute to play in that first period. Egley and the number 3 ranked wrestler in 182 at Class 3A.
Ben's working that Turk with the crossface. Still no points.
Egley still up 2-0. Now we're getting some back points here as the ref's counting. 3 back points being awarded to Egley here. Now 5-0 at 182 on mat number 2. Under 16 to go in that first period. Egley up 5-0.
His little brother's a towel boy. Uh-oh.
Looks like Hoag is trying to get up, and Hoag trying to get an escape, but he will not get one here to end that first period. 5-0 your score. Egley on top.
Hoag looks like he's a little comfortable in a funky position. Hoag's going to defer. Egley's going to go neutral.
Man, number 2 here, 182. 5-0 for Egley over Hoag as we start the second period. Hoag up Egley up 5-0 over Hoag. Egley with the knee on the mat. Not as aggressive right now to start the second. He's going to try to shoot in. Hoag fighting it off pretty well. So he's got.
Hoag likes that upper body stuff. Like I said, I think he likes the funk. Nice, drops down to a single leg though for Egley. Nice job.
Egley's going to get his head out, trying to get around the hips. He can get around the hips. He will be awarded 2 more points here.
Hoag's got his ankle.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's where he's not getting his points at right now. He's got to get that ankle free, and he gets that ankle free and he gets around. He will get 2 points here. Be wary of a stalemate here because both guys aren't really getting much gaining position here right now. 5-0 right now. Hoag's got that ankle, and then he's going to get 2 points.
He got 2.
He's going to get 2 points there for Egley. Now 7-0 for Egley on top of Hoag. They will come back. Hoag will be on the bottom. Egley on top as Egley's going to try to break him back down. Hoag with a nice stand out there.
Spiral ride.
He's trying to get up. Egley still up 7-0. Under a minute to play in the second period.
It's really tough to get out of the spiral ride.
Trying to get some more back points is Egley here. He's got Hoag almost on his back. Just trying to get him turned over.
Got a power half with the leg in.
Still 7-0. 30 seconds to play in the second period.
Watch that knee. Uh-oh. Might be a reversal here. Yep. And then he's going to go to a cradle.
Hoag's going to get his first 2 points.
Ben's got to look away.
Here.
He's got a Turk. Hoag does. Now this is pretty much the same position that he had Hoag in. Roles have been reversed here. 8 seconds to go, though. All right, Hogue's got out of the Turk, so.
Egley on top, 7-2 at 182 here on mat number 2. And that will end the second period with Hogue.
Hogue's dangerous,
Needing
you
to
can
come
tell.
back. Needing to come back here down 5 at 7-2. Egley, the number 3 ranked wrestler for the Dodgers at 182 in Class 3A. Dodgers did qualify as a team for the team duels at the state tournament. Egley trying to break him back down.
Uh-oh, another reverse opportunity for
We're gonna
Hogue.
get
You got
another
it.
reversal opportunity here for Hogue, and Hogue will be awarded 2 more points. 7-4 now for Hogue, or for Egley. Hogue now down 3.
I think Hogue's got one advantage of working out with his brother, I think.
Egley fighting from the bottom now, trying to get up.
His brother's a senior.
Trying to get
7-4. Hogue's going to probably try to turn him and try to tie the match up and ride him out, would be my guess. I'm not sure if he looked very comfortable on his feet.
Minute 22 here in the third
Stalling.
period. Are you going to stall, calling down low on Egley? Egley still trying to get up. Hogue working him pretty tough on top. 7-4 your score.
Egley had a 2-on-1 on the wrist and could have stood up, but then he lost it.
Egley still fighting to get up as Hogue has him broken down pretty well.
Got 55 seconds to go here.
7-4 your score still on mat number 2.
Trying to work a near side cradle, Hogue is. Egley's doing a good job of keeping himself long.
And 30 seconds to go. Egley up 3 right now.
Now he's going with a power half.
Hogue trying to get
With
some
the leg
points
in.
here so we can tie this one up.
Good job, Ben. Good job. He's got 20 seconds to go.
7-4 still. 15 seconds left in the
He's got
third
the
period
same
here.
move.
Hogue's almost got Egley on his back, but Egley fighting pretty tough down low.
Can't get it now. Not enough
And
time.
I think he's
Egley
going
will move on.
Egley's going to go on ahead and move on as that will end it on mat number 2 here. So Egley into the finals. For the Dodgers.
So Keaton Nichols will be on the backside. Constellation side up next for the Dodgers.
We don't let anybody go in the field to break.
Oh, we got Keaton Nichols right up here on mat 1.
Keaton Nichols is going to be Keaton Nichols right here on mat number 1 for us coming up next here at 285.
He's got Caden Buss from Sioux City West, 9-21 sophomore.
Switch to get it to 182 here on my sheet. Keaton Nichols did lose his first round match. So Caden Buss, 9-21 on the season, going up against Keaton Nichols. Both these guys a sophomore. Nichols 8-15 on the year. Nichols working to
Nice,
work
drops
pretty
down.
fast. So he's got the back leg. He's going to try to
got a
spin him
cradle.
over, and he will get him over 4-2. If he just come back, Keaton Nichols can back off a little bit. He might be in good position here in this one.
He's got it.
He's getting awarded points.
A
Can he
little time
quite
to
get
settle
the
in.
pin yet? And he
There
will
it
get
is.
the pin, so Nichols will move on. The best Nichols can finish is 5th place in this one so far. So
If it comes down to points, though, with Ankeny, these 5th place matches are big. Looks like Ankeny's 285-pounder who lost. He's up too.
with a break in the action from Fort Dodge, we'll step away and take a break. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. Be right back in a minute. to the 3A District Wrestling Tournament here on your radio at 92 Rock for the first time ever as well. Live coverage on Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media, 92 Rock Facebook page, and as well, there's a link on yourfortdodge.com as well. A lot of wrestlers from Fort Dodge we're going to see in the finals today so far. I think Phillips and Pasa, and I think Phillips and the one, who is it? There's another one, Walters for Fort Dodge. They're the only two so far that I don't think are in the finals yet. I don't think they have a chance to get into the finals, so a lot of Dodgers can be set into the championship rounds here coming up later today.
I'm not sure how they'll do the next round, if they'll do all the consolation stuff first and then do the first and second, third and fourths after that. I'm not sure how they do this.
Here on mat number 1 and 2, we got 285 going for both of them. I believe right now we have huge.
Spencer, 285-pounder, just put himself into the championship.
So that is Javier Mendez into the championship round for Spencer. He beat Amid, so Amid will go down and he will have a chance for a wrestle back.
You got a Ankeny wrestler and a Lamar's wrestler and a 285 consolation
For the
right now.
first time today, we'll go ahead and with the third member of our broadcast team, Mike Freyer, who's standing by with the Chemna Auto post-match interview. Mike?
Thanks, guys. Hey, I'm here with Prayshawn Mosley. Hey, just great match to start off, bud. Saw a lot of emotion come out of you.
Thank you.
What was going through your head as soon as you finished that match?
Well, shit. He was the first seed in my bracket, so low-key, I thought he was gonna beat me. I haven't wrestled since middle school. This is my first year in high school. It was just all my coaches kept telling me, just leave it on the mat, give it your all. This your year. Just clear-minded, just go ahead with the match. That's all.
Thanks, Prayshawn. Hey, you know what? Good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Hey, back to you guys.
Pryshawn Mosley there. He's wrestled really well today, and he's going to be in the final, one of the Dodgers finals in the finals. I think we're going to take a little break in action here on the far side of the court after that match gets done. I think I got another 285 on the far side mat over there on mat number 3, I think. I don't quite know who is wrestling.
Let me take a look at that. We got a Sioux City East wrestler.
It looks like a Sioux City East and Sioux City North.
Yep, that's the semifinals, the 285.
So the winner will go on to play to face Javier Mendez in the finals in that one. Dodgers with a lot of wrestlers that will be wrestling in the championship rounds in the smaller weights. Both Ayala boys advanced. They have a chance to go to state.
Yeah, Dodgers had a really good second round and much better round than Ankeny did. So be interested to see what the team scores are going in there. Maybe we'll talk to Josh Smith, who's doing the computers down there. Maybe he can put the team scores up for us. Josh, can you do team scores by any chance?
Still with action on the mat right now.
Yeah. What is that?
I think it got a 0-0 score over there right now.
All right, team scores right now. Fort Dodge got a 182.5, Ankeny 160.5, Spencer 120, Lamar's 100, Sioux City East 89, Storm Lake 68, Sioux City North 63, and Sioux City West 42. Want to thank Josh Smith, the running track wrestling, and getting us updated on team scores there. And then we got one semifinal at the heavyweight, as you mentioned before, going on, but neither one of those teams are really in the running, so the team scores won't be too affected with that match.
Yeah. One more heavyweight match going on, and then they will take a pause in action for a little bit in this one. While we got a break, we'll run through and see who, the Dodgers that will be wrestling in the second half of these championship rounds coming up. Drew Ayala will be wrestling in the championship round.
He's got Ben Hansen from Ankeny.
So quite a few. I think these smaller, which we got a lot of Ankeny and Dodgers.
Matchups, yep. 113, the same thing. You got Max Bishop and Fanu Mahan. Surprise, surprise! At 120, we have Trevor Anderson from Ankeny and Lane Cowell.
I think that's going to be one you got to look at.
That's
both
a big
of them,
match.
both of them are ranked in the top 5 at 120 for Class 3A as well.
Yeah, they wrestled earlier this year, and Trevor beat Lane only 3-1. So that should be a really fun match, and might have a lot to do with the team race too. So.
And then 126 in the championship round will be Walters and Cox. And then we will not see another Dodger until 132, where Drake Ayala will be in the championship round. I want to say he's got Carter Davis, I think,
right,
from Ankeny. And that one. And then
138, you got J.C. Anderson from Ankeny.
And then Demarion Ross from Fort Dodge. And then at 145, you have Drazon Phillips into the championship against Ethan Eckermick from Sioux City West. And then
152, Caleb Rathjen and Cole Reuter from Spencer. Take 160 for me. I got it here. You got Cody Cook at 160 against Kelvin Ty from Spencer. Ty with a big upset of Xander Henworthy of Ankeny, helping out the Dodgers there. 170, I didn't get it. I'm going to assume
Surlis Davis and I believe Nessa.
Yeah. So there's another Ankeny Fort Dodge matchup. 182 Ankeny Fort Dodge matchup. Kate Benetham and
Egley and Benetham.
All right. And I don't know who Preshawn's final match is with at 195. I'm not sure if the Hendricks from Ankeny made it or not. So.
And Preshawn Mosley, wrestler of the day so far in this one, as he's had a really good day today.
I throw Cyrils Davis in there as well. I mean, both of them. Big surprises. I think you and I both talked after Cyrils Davis' first round match. We thought he could win that second one. So he beat the number 2 seed. So I guess maybe give the nod to Preshawn for beating the 1 seed.
And then at 185, I believe. At 195 will be the last time we'll see a Dodger in the championship rounds. So Dodgers well represented into the championship rounds. There's still a little action going on the mats right now. It's 285 is on the third mat.
Come on, Desmond.
If you see a score, I can't see that.
I
1-0.
1-0 right now. It's under a minute to play in that third period match over there. And that's another semifinal at 285. So the winner of that one will go on to the championship match, and they will face Javier Mendez.
Looks like Grant from Sioux City North's up 1-0. This is your classic 1-0 heavyweight match right here.
Don Millertonos, great job today so far.
Well, we'll take it, but Don is a great guy. You know, Don hired me to do freshman baseball like in late 90s, and what a great guy. I mean, I've never heard a bad word about that guy, and obviously the tournament's named after him. Don did a great job. And then if you ever saw the coaching tree of all his assistants that went on to coach in other places, truly really respected guy here. So thanks, Don. Appreciate it.
And 7 seconds left over there on mat number 3. 1-0 still your score.
That's the way it's going to end.
And that will end 1-0 over there. We will be back in an extended break. Let's kick it back to the studio for about 20 minutes. This is Alpha Media Sports coverage from 3A District Tournament from Fort Dodge, Iowa. District Wrestling Tournament on your radio at 92 Rock, and for the first time on live coverage at Fort Dodge News Alpha Media 92 Rock Facebook page, and as well yourfortdodge.com. There's a link for it. We're going to have the championship rounds coming up here, Coach. So
It'll be fun. This is it. This is what you've been working so hard for. So, this is the round that's going to separate Ankeny and Fort Dodge right here. We're going to find out pretty much because the next round is going to be 5th and 6th and wrestleback. So this is going to probably determine the championship as far as the team is concerned. And so it's going to be a good time. We've got a lot of Ankeny and Fort Dodge matchups.
Yeah, we do. We'll see one right away at 106. Drew Ayala going up against Benjamin Hansen, 18 and 7. Both of them are freshmen on the season, and I think that's what you see at the smaller weights is a lot of the freshmen because they haven't really grown into their bodies yet. But I think this is going to be a great matchup.
Drew beat him earlier this year, 17-3. So that's good for his confidence level, and hopefully he gets out there and just takes it to him. We'll see. Here we go.
Yep, and we are going to go to action on mat number 1. They're only going to run, I think, 2 mats right now, unless there's wrestleback situations. So Ayala will be in the gray, the blues. Will be in the black singles. Sometimes you see teams come out and change their singles for the championships. Drew didn't do that this time. So Drew's going to go to work quickly, and he's going to get 2 points for his takedown. 2-0 for Drew here quickly. Number 4 ranked wrestler at the 106 pounds in Class 3A for Fort Dodge.
Hansen rated number 6, so we got 2 guys that potentially could medal next weekend.
Drew's going to let him up, so Hansen now with 1 point, 2-1 now, and Drew's going to go right back and get 2 more points here. Drew, again, as you said, a major decision against Hansen last time, 17-3. 4-2 now for Drew.
Drew feels real comfortable on his feet, obviously.
Younger brother to Drake. And we'll see Drake a little bit later in the championship rounds. 4-2. Drew on top, still here as they're both feeling each other out. Drew being the aggressive, he grabs that leg again, just quick with that single leg movement. He's going to go right back and get 2 more points for a takedown. He's going to let Hansen right back up. So now 6-3. So both wrestlers will go out of bounds, so they will reset here in the middle of the mat. Again, championship rounds will be on mat number 1, and then on mat number 2 will be your 3rd and 4th place matches.
We got a fall opportunity here for 3rd and 4th there.
Ayala, some trouble here now as Hansen shot in. Hansen's got that back leg for Ayala. Ayala's just going to
stuff the head real well there.
He will get 2 more points here. 8-3 now for Drew, and Drew's just going to let him out.
Probably something you learned from the first match, being as high scoring it was. I imagine it went pretty similarly to what we're seeing right now.
As Drew's going to have that single leg again, just loses it. Hansen did a nice job of backing up and getting away with it. But Drew just goes in quickly again, trying to take him down. Both wrestlers fighting to the edge of the mat there. And Drew is going to get a takedown, but they're going to say he was out of bounds before then. So 4-8 still your score. 4 seconds left here in the first period.
Frederick with the pin for 3rd and 4th. So if Drew wins, we see a wrestle back there at 106.
I think Drew's got some blood on him, so they're going to take a look at him real quick. Drew up 8-4 right now.
Let me correct myself there. Frederick with the win, we would not have a wrestle back if Drew wins.
Right now, Drew's up 8-4.
He's cruising. Like I said, I think from their first match, he must have learned something. He's feel real confident on his feet, and he scored from a variety of different type of takedowns, which is good to see as well. He's got quite a bit in his arsenal.
As we rejoin action here at 106 for the first place match on mat number 1. Again, second half of this broadcast might go a little bit slower because as soon as they cannot move on to another weight class until the whole weight class gets done with. So they will not move on until to 113 until this first place match gets done with here on mat number 1. As Drew is still up here 8-4 right now as we just started the second period.
One reason they do that is because if there is a wrestle back, the wrestlers have to have a 45-minute rest, and so that's why they don't move on.
Drew's got a
Hansen's in on his leg on a single leg.
Hansen's got his legs pretty tough, but Drew's still fighting. Could get a stalemate, and it will call.
Kind of a quick one.
Yeah, neither wrestler gaining position there, so stalemate was called. We will go back to the neutral position here.
I think Drew's got some old Ultraflex shoes. Kind of throwback. Those are nice.
8-4 your score. Drew Ayala on top here over Benjamin Hansen. Number 4 and number 6 ranked wrestler right fighting here on mat. Number 1 Ayala, number 4 Hansen, number 6.
Pace kind of slowed down a little bit here. Hansen, I think, he's got a little bit more defensive.
Both of them come in as freshmen as Drew's got a hold of that leg, trying to trip him.
Good high crotch.
And he will possibly get the takedown. They haven't called it
As soon as he gets his arm free there. Yep,
and he will get 2 points. 10-4 now for Drew. 10-4 now for Drew Ayala here on mat. Number 1 in this first and second place match. And they will get called out of bounds. We're gonna get a stalling call on Drew, so Hansen will be awarded a point there. Now 10-5, 1:06 to go here in the second period. Excuse me, 45 seconds left here in the second period. Ayala now on top. Trying to break down Hansen again.
See how he bounced him off the mat there? That's awesome.
Drew's going to get 2 more points there. 12-5 now. Seconds left here in the second period. Ayala fighting tough. He's over top of Hansen right now.
Little scramble position here. Drew comes out on top. And then he goes to the kind of what we call a claw ride.
Drew's going to bring him back down to the mat here. He's got that far shoulder. See if he's going to try to break Hansen down again, and that will end the second period. 12-5 for Drew Ayala after 2. They will go to the third.
Got blood time again.
Again, Ayala, chance to be the first Dodger Wrestling to punch this ticket to state here if you, with a win.
Go to plan. I'm sure that's the way they had it all figured out. So we're going to have a little roll here with the Dodgers at the lower weights. We talked about this earlier in the show that that's kind of where their strength is right now. But maybe the upper weight guys didn't like hearing that because they really came through for them so far today. So
Ayala will be on bottom as Hansen will be on top here as we start the third period.
yeah, that was a nice little tight waist start there. Guys will try to, I don't know if they do that purposely or not, but they kind of try to get a little bit of a advantage there, not being on the belly button.
Hansen going to try to break down Ayala here as Ayala is up 12-5. Ayala working from the bottom, trying to get up. Has now a nice sit out there by Ayala. Still trying to get up, trying to get to his feet. He's got one leg up right now. Now he gets up to both of his feet, trying to break the hands for that escape. Almost had it there, but Hansen's able to bring it back down. Hansen's going to bring it back down to the mat. Ayala up quickly.
Get a 5 count there if he's not
Drew
on
could get a reversal here if he gets that leg around.
Oop, watch that knee. Watch that knee.
Ayala will get out of there with an escape point now, 13-5. And the Dodgers
so he's got an 8-point advantage. They want to see maybe increase that.
Dodgers coaches are going to get comfortable over there in that coaching corner over there. They got quite a few wrestlers here going to be wrestling the championships here in these lower weight classes. Ayala with the takedown extends his lead now, 15-5.
I think Coach Utley and Coach Thompson want to see maybe him work for a tech fall.
2 more points there by Ayala. 17-6 now.
Let him go.
It will be called out of bounds. So both wrestlers will go back to the center of the mat here. Ayala up by 11, comfortable here, 17-7. I was just going to purposely let him up here. So Ayala will be up 17-7 now. 45 seconds to go here in the third period.
Just always constant motion with both the Ayala boys. Both of them trained down at Seabolt Wrestling down in Jefferson.
And then 2 more points there for Drew. Now 18-7.
Good 12-point lead. Probably not enough time to get 3 more takedowns, I doubt.
19 seconds left here. 19-7. Drew on top. He's going to ride him out the rest of the way, I think, here. So you're at 10. They will be called out of bounds. 6 seconds left here, and I think Drew's going to comfortably hang on to this 12-point lead here, 19-7. So he will be punching his ticket to the state for the first Dodger today. 5 seconds on the clock left. Dial's just going to hold on here, bring it back down to the mat, and that will do it. So Drew will move on to
Got one in.
We'll move on to state for the Dodgers. Hanson, I believe you mentioned there's not going to be a wrestle back, so
Nope.
Hanson will also
Hanson's
move on
on
to
his way.
state as well. Could potentially see those two wrestle again up at state next weekend.
Yeah, you know they see the tournament now, so it'll be interesting to see where both those guys end up. 4 and 6, they were 4 and 6. They would be on opposite sides of the bracket if that's the way it ends up. Okay, you talked about the switching singlets, and Max Bishop went with the championship singlet, white and with gold for the Dodgers. Had a 2-on-1 Russian tie there.
And Bishop's going to throw
Tried
him
to
out
suck
of
it
bounds.
by. He's got Fanu Mahan.
0-0 still here. Minute 45, 15 seconds off the clock. Dodgers coaches are just going to make themselves comfortable over there in that coaching corners. They'll have quite a few wrestlers here wrestling for championships for a chance to go to state. Fanu's going to go in for a nice double leg. Bishop trying to.
These guys met earlier in the year. It was 3-0. Max Bishop won that. So might be in for a really good match here.
Still 0-0 after all the action we just saw. Minute 19 left here in the first period. Bishop drives in now. They're going to get out of bounds, so they will go back to the center circle. On the season, Max Bishop 17-2, a sophomore, ranked number 5th in class 3A at 115.
Tried an arm drag. I haven't seen that one all day, I don't think, from any wrestler.
Fanu Mahan, only a sophomore at 14-13.
Ooh.
As Bishop's got in on that single leg. Now trying just to drive him, but they're going to be out of bounds.
Good call. Meehan threw a whizzer in there and fought it off, then he went out of bounds.
52 seconds left here in the first period as Fanu's tried to just went quick for his legs, trying to turn him over. Max Bishop trying to get out of this here.
This is where we've really seen wrestling change in the last, I'd say, oh, look at that leg. In the last, I'd say, 10, 15 years, these scramble positions.
Bishop trying to get out of this. Both neither wrestler gaining a lot of momentum here. Fanu, if he can get around, will get 2 points here, but Bishop's fighting hard.
And he's got a cradle locked up. This isn't going to be good.
2 points for Fanu here. He's got a cradle on Bishop.
We talked about this
right
earlier.
now.
You notice how he's got the leg split. He wants to kind of walk that towards the head. Max wants to try to break that hold. Easier said than done, of course. He wants to try to make himself long.
2-0 for Fanu right now, and he's got that cradle on Max Bishop.
Max might get the reversal, though.
Trying to fight over him, and that will end the period. 2-0 for Fanu over Max Bishop right now.
No back points on that.
Fanu will defer. Bishop will choose the bottom. So Fanu on. Oh, Bishop with a nice reversal there. Trying to get the leg, but he will get the point for the escape, and he's going to quickly go for the legs of Fanu. So 2-1 now for Fanu over top of Max Bishop. Bishop again the 5th ranked wrestler in Class 3A at the 113-pound weight class.
Got both sophomores, so they might see each other for 3 years. Kind of like we saw in the 6-pounders. Those guys might see each other quite a bit over the next 4 years.
Now back to seven matches. Bishop's just going to dive over Fanu.
See how he's got that toe? That's awesome.
Trying to go quick there. Bishop trying to break the legs of Fanu. He's got him on the back side, holding those. He's got the back knee. They're going to call a stalemate there. Neither wrestler gaining position, so they will go back to the center.
Quick stalemate call so far.
Max is going to get that arm. Max has got the wrist of Fanu right now.
2-on-1 ride. He had that earlier in the first period.
Throw him up.
Oh,
no, he's
beautiful.
go for that leg. He's got him in deep on the leg.
Got to bring him to the center.
Bring him
to the
back
center.
Try to
bring him all the way to the center. That was just, he should have brought him all. See, Coach Thompson's telling him to take him all the way to the center.
2-1 still for Fanu over Max Bishop. Great match here at 113 as Max is going to dive in. He's got the back leg. Fanu trying to get out of it. Bishop's going to go over, and Max Bishop will take his first lead at 3-2 here. Max Bishop riding him tough. Has got the outside arm.
Kaufman from Spencer won the 3rd and 4th place match, So if Max wins this, there will not be a wrestle back. Now he's working on the bar arm. He had it. Remember we talked about earlier, Fanu's got his head on the mat. That's not a good place to be.
Now with 37 seconds left here in the second period, Max Bishop up 3-2. Fanu still well in this match. Great back and forth match so far. Both these kids really quick. Bishop's riding him pretty tough. This could potentially turn to be dangerous as
He got a cradle himself.
Bishop trying
Slipped
to
out
get
of
that
it.
cradle, but Fanu's able to slip out of it. Bishop riding him pretty tough as they're both on the other side of the mat. Oh, Bishop had him turned over, but Bishop was just unable to keep his feet in bounds, so they will go out of bounds. They will both come back to the center of the mat.
You know, it was 3-0 earlier this year, and Mahan's record is 14-13. It's kind of a head scratcher that if he's been that close to the number 5 rated guy to have a almost 500 record.
Bishop riding him pretty tough now.
Got him flattened out, and then he's keeping pressure on the head.
And that will end the second period, 3-2. Max Bishop will be on top as we will go to the third, and we're going to go to a new.
Mahan wants to go neutral.
Yeah, Fanu will go neutral here. Bishop again ranked 5th in Class 3 at the 113-pound weight class. Third period's going to be a good one. It's been back and forth so far. Both wrestlers feeling each other out right now. It's Fanu with a nice single leg takedown, trying to get around for the 2 points, but Bishop's able to fight it off here. So Bishop can get around. He can't get a takedown here. Trying to get around, trying to circle around. He's got to get that arm free, and he will get 2 points here. 5-2 now for Max Bishop. Minute 30 left in this third period.
Did a great job controlling that elbow so he can then do the go behind.
Bishop and Fanu wrestling each other pretty tough right now. And they will be called out of bounds, so we will go back to the center of the mat.
3-0 earlier this year, 5-2 now, so similar to point differences.
Minute 16 left here in the third period. 5-2, Max Bishop on top of Fanu Mahan. Bishop again the 5th ranked wrestler so far in Class 3A at 113. Bishop looking to punch this, take it to the state tournament next weekend. He's riding for new, pretty tough right now.
He's got a bar arm on Mahan's right arm.
Under a minute to go here in the third, 5-2 still.
Then he gets that far wrist. Now he's in control.
Gonna try to turn him. Fanu's doing a good job of blocking it. Still 5-2, 35 seconds left here in the match. Fort Dodge is ahead in points so far. Overall teams, them and Ankeny, first and second right now.
Oh,
He's got the arm and trying to turn him over. Fanu's doing a good job of fighting and not making it easy for Bishop to turn him over. 15 seconds left here in the third period. 5-2 still. Fanu trying to get up. Bishop using his strength to throw him back down to the mat there.
you know what I really like about how Max wrestled this last period is that he wasn't satisfied with the 5-2 lead. He kept trying to turn him and kept the pressure on the whole match. That's the way you want to see guys finish things.
Max Bishop will end up going to state for the Dodgers. Second Dodger to punch their ticket, second Dodger to get first place today so far.
No wrestle back at 113 either. Okay, this might have been one of the more featured matchups going into this thing. You got Trevor Anderson rated number 1 against Lane Cowell, rated number 4.
Both wrestlers are going to look to be aggressive here to start this one out. Not sure if they wrestled each other earlier in the season.
They have. Anderson won 3-1. I would imagine Kyle's had this one circled on his calendar for ever since that match. Got to start throwing some cliches out there, you know.
One of Cal's 3 losses is to Anderson. Anderson, the number 1 ranked wrestler at the 120-pound weight class. As Cal drives in. Nothing yet so far. 0-0, minute 30 on the clock in this first period. Got 120 going off on mat number 2 as well. Another Ankeny-Fort Dodge matchup that we'll see quite a bit in these lower weights.
In the third and fourth place match, Dirkson's up 3-0.
Still 0-0 here on mat number 1 with Cowell and Anderson. Wrestlers tying up now, feeling each other out as they both go down to the mat.
Some guys like to wrestle down there. You know, senior high's got some guys wrestling over UNI, and UNI's 133-pounder. He likes to really wrestle from his knee. So some guys like to do that.
25 seconds left here in this first period. Still
See how
0-0.
We talked about that earlier in the other two matches. You tried to bounce his head from that position.
Anderson going tight on that leg. He's got a Cowell trying to get a takedown here with 10 seconds left in the first period. Just got to free that arm that Cowell has.
Cowell's got
we're going to get a potentially dangerous, I believe.
Yep, that's what he called.
So 4 seconds left in this first period. And that will end the first period. 0-0 here as we have the number 1 and number 4 ranked wrestlers of the 120-pound weight class and Class 3A going at it on. For both of them, a chance to go to state here.
They're clearly the class of the field. There's no doubt about it.
Cowell on top now.
Anderson took below. He won the toss.
Anderson gets up, and that is our first point of this match. Anderson up.
Nice single leg.
Cowell's going to go in for a single leg there, pretty tight.
Good little high crotch to a single. If he drops down to the ankle.
He's trying to get position. If he gets his head out and get around, he can get 2 points here.
He's got to come across and get that other ankle. He can't do it now.
Loses handle on it, and Anderson.
Now he just kind of reversed the situation there. The Ankeny coaches are telling Anderson to pull him in. They must feel comfortable with Anderson down in that position.
And they will go out of bounds, so they will both go back to the center of the mat here.
Anderson, a junior. Max Bishop, or Lane Cowell, senior.
Both these wrestlers, two wrestlers did meet earlier in the season.
That's what you call chain wrestling, where you shot, then a reshot.
Anderson
Dirkson
up right
with the
now,
win.
1-0 to go in this second period.
Dirkson wins. So Cowell's in no matter what.
Both these wrestlers find each other tough as
Ooh,
Cowell.
another attempt at a high crotch.
And nice move there by Anderson as Cowell. He just threw Anderson to the Cowell. Anderson threw Cowell to the side there. Still both of them feeling each other out as we're at 30 seconds here in the second period. Anderson's got a hold of Cowell's
Been
leg.
here before. Cowell does a really good job of getting a whizzer in there to defend that. If he hooks that leg, yeah, that's two. That's two.
And now 2 points here for Anderson. He will go up 3-0 over Lane Cowell and the number 1 and number 4 ranked wrestler so far. 7 seconds left in this second
7
period.
seconds are big here. If Cowell can get out, that'd be huge.
Oh,
good Granby roll.
Almost got a reverse.
Nope.
Nope, they're not going to give him. They're not going to give him 2 points there.
No points. It's a good call.
3-0 as we go to the third period. Anderson on top right now. 3-0 as we start this third
Cowell
period.
just quick as can be.
Cowell out. Cowell now needs a takedown quick. He's got that leg. Just lost it there. Anderson did a nice jump of sprawling back. Both wrestlers feeling each other out. Cowell's been here in this match before. Anderson really likes to get that lower body.
You guys are both real physical. He's got a cradle locked up. That's
Anderson trying
could be
to
tough
turn him
deal.
around.
It is not 2 yet.
Still no points yet on, and then
Now it
they will
is.
get 2 as soon as he got taken to the mat. So now it's 5-1 now for Anderson over Cowell. No back points yet.
No. Anderson's a really good defensive wrestler. You know, I like the fact that Lane gave it his best shot there. He's going to go down fighting.
5-1, a minute 20 left here in the third as Lane Cowell will get out now. 3 points. That's what he needs here in the final minute 12.
Good snap.
Cowell fighting Anderson tough right now. Goes in for that single leg, was unable to get it as Anderson did a nice job sprawling back. And now right back to where we were
No stalling
earlier.
so far right now, so Anderson can just be on a defensive mode. Do his best not to do anything to blow his lead.
45 seconds to go in this third period. 5-2. Anderson on top of Cowell, the 1 and 4th ranked wrestlers, and 120 pounds.
Nice.
Cowell's
Yep.
trying to get there. He's got the leg if he can just get around. Still no points yet.
He's got that cradle again.
And they're going to get 2
Just really
points
good on
here.
his
7-2
defense.
by Anderson.
Yep.
Seven to 2 now with 5 seconds left, so it looks like Anderson will hold on to win this one. No wrestle back if I'm correct here at 120.
Yep. Cowell's in. Now we'll have Carter Forbes who will wrestle for third and fourth. If Forbes can win, chances are he'll get a wrestle back, as we got number 6 Walters versus Cox from Aiken, who's number 7. So we got a 6 and 7 matchup here for the championship, and Carter Forbes versus Cade Johnson from Spencer, a freshman. So we got freshman versus senior there for third and fourth.
As Forbes does come in 6 and 10, the senior. Again, if he does win, potentially a chance for a wrestle back. Still 0-0 here on mat number 2.
Both seniors in the championship match.
Minute 30 left, and we're going to get 2 points here
Johnson.
by Cade Johnson. Cade Johnson on the years 23 and 13.
Pretty decent record for a freshman.
Minute left here in the first period.
Scoreless in the championship match.
Forbes on top as Johnson's riding him pretty tough.
Carter's got to move now. Got back to his base. He's got to stand up.
Almost got there, and he will be awarded a escape point here. 2-1 now.
Now he's got to be active on his feet.
Carter Forbes, 4-4 dodge, 6 and 10 on the season. Senior looking to punch his ticket to stay wrestling in third and fourth right now. If he wins, potentially could get a wrestle back. So if he wins, his night's not done. Let's wait to see what happens in the championship match. But
Well, in order for Carter to get a wrestle back, he's got to have Walters win. But he's got to take care of business first. And Walters up 2-0. No score. Off the mat.
and Forbes over here on mat number 2, still down 2-1 as Johnson is going to go in for the shot.
Carter got a stalling warning.
Unable to grab the thing.
Carter
Carter
with a
can
good
pull him over.
defense.
He's in deep on Johnson. You're trying
Got
to
a
pull him
cradle,
over, and
got a
that will
cradle.
end.
Got a
will end
cradle.
the
He had a
first
cradle
period.
locked up.
That will end the first period. 2-1 now on 126 at mat number 2 again. This is third and fourth. Carter Forbes will choose down.
Going in the second period in the championship match, we are scoreless. Got to move, Carter, got to move.
Carter trying to get up. Needs 1 point to tie this up, and he'll get it with an escape, but Johnson's able to take him right back down to the mat.
So Johnson's got a bar arm on Carter's left arm.
Carter Forbes wrestling really tough for the Dodgers here. Dodgers have already punched 3 kids to state so far.
Johnson's he's working on a tilt.
2-1, still minute 25 left here in the second period.
Switched off from the tilt to a bar arm. Carter broke out of it.
Forbes still on the mat. Johnson's doing a good job of breaking him down every time he tries getting back up. Forbes trying to sit out. He gets to sit out just so he can get back up, but Johnson's going to take him right back down to the mat.
Championship match. We've got 2-1 Walters over Cox.
Forbes still trying to get back up as he's still down 2-1 with 45 seconds left here in the second period. On the
Johnson really likes that left arm bar arm.
126, mat number 2. Forbes trying to get up. He's got one leg up so far.
Yep.
Get a stalling call.
Stalling.
I think it's going to go on Johnson. So stalling call there on Johnson.
Kind of a strange call. He had bar arms, and I mean, it looked to me like he's trying to work on Forbes, turn him. But we'll take it.
Forbes now trying to get up. He's all the way up at his feet.
Right,
He
we're
will
tied
be
up.
awarded a point. We're going to be tied at 2 now. 23 seconds to go in this second period. As Forbes is going to go in for a shot.
Nice
He's got the
double leg.
double leg. He can take him down. He's got to get around. He gets his head around, and he will be awarded 2 points.
Attaboy,
Just like
Carter.
that, Carter's going to take a lead, 4-2.
Got real high, though.
Yeah, he got real high. Could be in a bad spot, and Johnson's going to come away with the reversal, and we're just going to be tied up at 4.
Tied 2-2 in a championship match.
And an action-packed last minute there on mat number 2 is it'll be a 4-4 tie for Carter Forbes and Cade Johnson going into the third and final period.
Johnson goes down.
Johnson trying to spin out of it, get the reversal.
Nice
He's got
switch.
Forbes' leg, and he will get 2 for the reversal. 6-4 now. Johnson on top of Forbes.
Carter's got to go. He's a senior. This is it.
Johnson's got him flattened out.
Championship match tied at 2 going into the third. Carter's got a shot here to wrestle back. If he's got a
Johnson's got his head locked in pretty tight there. Forbes is fighting underneath, trying to sit back out. He's now back to his base, and he gets broken back down by Johnson. Nice cross face there, man. Johnson trying to get that in. He's got it on the other shoulder, trying to turn him over now. He's going to walk him around. Carter Forbes trying to fight it off.
rides pretty tough for a freshman.
Forbes trying to get back to his feet. He's going to be broken down again by Johnson.
He's got that leg hooked. And he's got pressure on his shoulders. It's just a tough situation for Carter to try to get out of.
6-4, still your score is Cade Johnson on top of Carter Forbes.
That's one of those situations. How do you get out of that? Well, you just don't get in it.
47 seconds left in the match. Carter's got to get up quick as he's going to try to get to his feet. Almost got up, but Johnson's going to bring him right
Now
back
he's got a
down
head
to the
lever.
mat.
That hurts. Got to watch that shoulder. He pops it, though.
Carter trying to get back up and get the reversal there. Could get out of this one if he can sit out. Unable to get there, but he will get back up.
Good job,
and get
Carter.
the
Good
escape
job, Carter.
point.
Now
6
go.
to 5 now. 20,
take him down, you win the
20
match.
seconds left. Takedown wins it here for Carter Forbes. 6
Nice
to 5.
double.
He's got a hold of the leg, but Johnson's trying to stand up. Johnson will get out of it. Carter trying to shoot in again. 10 seconds here.
Got a possible headlock.
6 to 5. Carter Forbes has got to shoot now, and they will go out of bounds with 4 seconds left. Carter Forbes trying to go quick, but he's going to not get it. He will not get it done. Forbes will get 4th place here. 6 to 5 final score at the 126 on mat number 2.
Walters up 5-2.
At number 1, we have the first and second place match going on right now for 126. Up next for the Dodgers, we will see 132
No wrestle back.
Drake
26.
Ayala. So no wrestle backs yet. So first goes to Sioux
Walters.
City North Walters. Second will go to Cale Cox. Drake Ayala here on mat number 1 for the Dodgers, as he will face off against Carter Anderson. 4-2 on the season is the junior, going up against the senior of Fort Dodge. This Carter Drake's going to get a quick 2 there.
Jeez.
Just look how quick he moves on the mat.
Just constant motion.
And 2 more there for him. 2-1 now. 2-2 now, and Carter Drake's going to go ahead and get 2 more points at 6-2. I think he's just going to keep letting him up until getting takedowns. He's just so quick on the mat.
Oh, now he's got the cradle.
Yeah, 2 points. He's going to try to roll him over here.
There's the fall. It's just a oop.
Almost had the points there. He's going to get awarded 2 back points for that. So now 10-3. Minute 23 to go. As 2 more points will be awarded to Drake Ayala, 1 point to Anderson for an escape. Ayala going quickly. So he's going to get 2 more points now, 14-5. Just like that, Ayala up comfortable here in the first period.
You know, I don't know if Drake puts more pressure on his opponent or the guy keeping score.
He's got to keep track with it.
Track wrestling, he can't keep up. There it is. There's the fall.
And he will get the fall.
All
Drake
right,
Ayala
Drake.
will get the pin at 132. He will be the 4th Dodger to punch his ticket to the state tournament so far.
That'll be Drake's last match here in the Dodger gym.
And he will move on to wrestle at good wrestler Drake Ayala.
Oh, yeah, right. You know, it's a great place for him to go to because he'll be able to work out with Spencer Lee and Austin DeSantos, and you won't have 2 better partners to work out with. And if they get a free year, so I don't even know those 2 guys are coming back or what will happen next year with COVID. But, you know, Drake, if those guys come back, Drake can get a redshirt year and learn from the best, literally. And then he'll have a great college career, I know it. I think he's good friends with the Mason City wrestler that went there too.
On mat number 2, we got 6-2 right now. Let's see who's on top. With the break in the action, we'll go ahead and step away and take a quick break. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. We'll be right back in a minute. Welcome back. This is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on 92 Rock on the radio, FM dial 92.1 on your FM dial, and for the Alpha Media 4 Rock Facebook page and online, your4dodge.com. Still at 132 on mat 2, and we talked about it. We said that for there to be a wrestle back here, Palmerston needs to win, and he is up 8-2 right now, the Sioux City North wrestler, so that could potentially be our first wrestle back of the day right now. I'll thank some of the sponsors for us for this live stream. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster City, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank as well. 8-3 over here on mat number 2 so far. 40 seconds left in the second period. And Palmerston will be awarded back points so far, 11-3 now. What?
Yeah, thank you.
Palmerston looking to get a wrestle back opportunity. 11-4 now on a 132 on mat 2. Third and fourth place match happening right now. Looking ahead to what we have coming up for the Dodgers at 138, Demarion Ross will be wrestling in the championship round, we believe, against Jace Anderson, and that's what it looks like to be.
Got a wrestleback at 132. Wouldn't be a true district without at least one wrestleback. All right, so we got Demarion Ross.
A freshman could look to get his ticket punched to the state tournament for.
He's got Jace Anderson, a sophomore from Ankeny, who's 6-2.
Ross on the season, 17-12.
Nice outside
Ross has
single.
got the takedown right now. Just got to get that head out for 2 points. Anderson playing it pretty tight for him. Going to get a potentially dangerous down low. So wrestlers will go back to the center circle.
You know, he did a good job of explaining how he uses his length in his first match, and he clearly uses that to his advantage.
0-0, still a minute 35 left here in the first period. Ross going in again quickly with that takedown, but Anderson counteracting his move pretty fast.
What you saw there is he used his opponent's momentum to his favor. Pushed in and wait till he got pushed back, and then he dropped down for an outside single.
Jace Anderson and Demarion Ross wrestling right now. Another Ankeny and Fort Dodge matchup in this first round, or in this championship round. So we'll get another out of bounds call.
Demarion wrestled a different Ankeny wrestler in their duel. He beat Lincoln Folker, so I don't think these two have met yet. Once again, this could have been a situation where one of them dropped down a weight throughout the year.
0-0 still as a minute's gone. Minute left on the clock in this first period. Anderson's got the leg on Ross. Ross trying to counteract it. He's got a hold of the underbody there, and Anderson's going to go ahead and get 2 points here. Anderson up 2-0 over Ross. Dodgers trying to get another kid punched to state. We've already had 4 tickets punched to state so far.
All right, he's working really hard on his head. Earlier there, he was a little close on having a full Nelson, but
Ross trying to get back up now as Anderson's breaking him down. Anderson's fighting tough on top, riding him pretty hard. Ross fighting underneath. He's got a hold of that wrist. Trying to peel the hand off his head down as he's trying to work his way back up. 2-0 still. 3
Dodgers
seconds
lead
left here.
3-1 in the matchup so far against Ankeny.
And that will end the first period. Ross down 2-0 here to Jace Anderson of Ankeny.
Anderson goes down. He won the toss.
Ross will go on top here. Ross fighting him pretty tough right now. And he's just going to let him get out. So now Anderson will go to a 3-0 lead. 10 seconds off the clock so far in this second period. Ross trying to punch his ticket to the state tournament next weekend. As Anderson drives in. Nice double leg there. He's going to be awarded 2 more points here. 5-0 now for Jace Anderson on top of Demarion Ross. Ross will be on the bottom, and they will go ahead and let Ross ride up. So Ross with 1 point now, 5-1.
That's a situation just kind of opposite of Ross's first 2 matches where Anderson feels real good on his feet against Ross.
Tied up now. Anderson trying to shuck him down. Ross fighting for position. Trying to use his length. Unable to do that so far.
Yeah, the first 2 matches worked out pretty well for him.
5-1. Still Jace Anderson on top of Demarion Ross.
Nope.
Ross trying to get that single leg. I think Jace is just going to drive him out of bounds.
Same thing as before where he's letting the momentum of Anderson dictate what he's going to do.
Both wrestlers in the neutral position now. 42 seconds left in this second period. 138-pound weight class. First and second place match on mat number 1. Third and fourth going on right now on mat number 2. Ross still trying to get back in this one. 5-1
Ooh,
right
slide
now with
by.
18 seconds left. And we're going to get 2 points awarded to Anderson. So Anderson will be up 7-1 with 13 seconds left here in the second period.
Good slide by Anderson there. Last two Ankeny guys have, well, not the last two, but 2 out of the last 3 have had some shoulder situations, it looks like.
Anderson on top right now. And that will end the second period. Chase Anderson up, Ankeny up 7-1 over Demarion Ross of Fort Dodge.
Demarion wants to go both up.
Ross looking to make a big comeback here in this second period.
All right, Daryl, let's go.
The third and fourth place match are tied at 5 going into the third period as well. If the Spencer wrestler wins and Demarion loses, they'll have to have a wrestle back.
All right, tied at 5 right now on mat number 2. 7-1 on mat number 1 is Jason Anderson's on top of Demarion Ross right now. Ross trying to go quick. 17-12 on the season is the freshman.
Minute 30 to go.
Minute 26, and we're going to get a stall warning on green, but then 2 more points to Jace Anderson, so we will now go up 9-1. Minute 15 left here in this third period.
You know, as far as the team race is concerned, we need to get Demarion out of there, so kind of keep Ankeny from getting that extra team point.
9-1 right now in the third period. And Anderson on top of Ross. 7-6 now on mat number 2. And we're going to get an out of bounds here, so both touches will go back to the middle of the mat.
Clock still going. Clock.
They stop it with 43 seconds left. 9-1 now your score. Ross trying to get up here. Anderson trying to bring it back down to the mat. They will just let Ross go.
Anderson lets him go.
So Ross will now be awarded an escape point. 9-2 now.
That could cost Ankeny a team point.
For Ross. And we're going to get out of bounds. As Ross was driving Anderson right into his coaches over there in the coach's corner. So a pin on the mat number 2 right now.
So Demarion's in no matter what.
So no wrestle back at 138 right now as he's going to drive into the leg, trying to get that single leg in using his length. They're just going to go right out of bounds with 15 seconds left here. So Demarion now with no wrestle back will be the 5th person to punch their ticket for the Dodgers into the state tournament. 9-2 with 6 seconds to go, and it looks like Anderson's going to hang on to get the first place here in this one.
Yeah, that could have been a big point right there.
And that will end it. So first place at 138 goes to Jace Anderson. Second place will go to Demarion Ross. .145 we will go to, and we'll have another Dodger in the championship match here.
Drazon Phillips.
Drazon Phillips changed his singlet for the championship.
He's going old school.
Number 3 ranked wrestler at 145 will be going up against Emmerich of Sioux City West, 29-9.
Ooh, nice.
As Ross has got him on his back quickly. 2 points there for Drazon Ross. Ross, a state qualifier last year, if I'm correct, for the Dodgers. Drazon Phillips, excuse me, called him the wrong last name, but Drazon Phillips, I think was a state qualifier last year for the Dodgers.
Maybe his sophomore year as well. I'm not sure.
1 point there will be awarded to Emmerich. 4-1 now. Phillips on top.
I see Drazon out every once in a while out in the public. The kid's always running. I always see him running. Summertime, fall, spring. He's always working on his game.
He's going to go quickly.
Double
Look
leg,
at that
nice
takedown there by Phillips. He's got Emmerich on his back pretty nicely in a 6-1 now lead for Drazon Phillips.
I believe Drazon's going to Grandview next year. NAI powerhouse.
Good NAI wrestling program in Grandview.
A lot of local guys down there too.
Phillips on top here. Minute left in this first period. Phillips on the season, 19-3, this senior, and Ethan Emmerich, a senior as well, 29-9. Trying to be the 6'4" Dodge wrestler to punch his ticket to the state tournament
cradle.
so far. He's got the cradle in on Emmerich.
Drayson uses his length really well too.
Trey's on the third-ranked
If he can get
wrestler
both
at
his legs
145.
inside of Emmerich's leg, which he just tried to do there, he's got him tied up pretty good.
In pretty good here. Could we see a pin? And we
There
will
you go.
see a pin. Drayson Phillips will get first place here at 145. I'll wait to see if we got to have a wrestle back or not.
They're tied there in the third place match.
In the second period so far in that one over there.
I'd like to see an update on that team score. I'd imagine the Dodgers might have it.
They should have it locked up here pretty.
It's got to be close.
We'll run through.
I think Ankeny might have some more guys in the finals at the upper weights, though. We'll see.
As we're almost halfway through the second half of our broadcast here. Winning the first place at 106 was Drew Ayala, and also getting second place was Benjamin Hanson. Those two will move on to the state tournament. At 113, Max Bishop of Fort Dodge wins first place, so he will move on, as well as Fanu Manhue of Ankeny will move on as well. And then Anderson of Ankeny won first place at 120, so he will move on to the state tournament. And then also Lane Cowell of Fort Dodge at 120 will move on as well. 126, so as Walters and Cox, those two will move on to the state tournament next weekend. And then 132, we have Drake Ayala, where we'll have our first wrestle back at 132, so not quite sure who got second place yet in that one.
Nope.
And then 138, Jace Anderson of Ankeny, and then Demarion Ross of Fort Dodge will move on to the state tournament. And then at 145, we have Phillips, and then we're also waiting to see if it'll be Phillips just wrestled, if it'll be Emmerich, or if it'll be a wrestle back at 145 again, as their third and fourth place match is going on right now on mat number 2. Who's got a win for a wrestle back?
Barrerio, and he's up 6-4. So if he wins, we'll have a wrestle back. Almost a defensive pin there. Uh-oh.
So we're getting some back point. They got a couple back
No,
points.
one count is all. That would have tied it up.
And 2 seconds left on that one, so they will go to the third period. The break in the action. We'll go ahead and step away and take a break. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. Be right back in a minute. You're listening to 3A District 3 Wrestling Tournament here on 92 Rock. That's 92.1 on your FM dial, along as well on the Facebook pages of Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media 92 Rock as well, and online, yourfortdodge.com. Coming up next for the Dodgers, we'll have at 152, we'll have the third and fourth place match will be Cal Hartman. The freshman will wrestle in that one. Number 6 will be the next time that we'll see a Dodger that will wrestle in a championship, and that will be Cody Cook at 160, the number 5 ranked wrestler so far in at 160 in Class 3A. And then at 170, we'll see the surprise, probably the surprise of the tournament so far is Matt Sirlis Davis will wrestle in the championship round for the Dodgers as well. So all those wrestlers coming up. The Dodgers send a lot of people to the championship rounds. Not many of them are going to be wrestling in the 3rd and 4th round matches. As 11-7 victory here on mat number 2 will be for Edgar Barrero.
Got an excited father down there. His son gets to do a wrestle back. So we'll see a wrestle back at 145. Barrio and Emick. Okay, now we got the number 2 rated Caleb Radji of Ankeny versus Cole Reuter in the championship. And then you got Cal Hartman, Fort Dodge, going up against
Jackson Sutledge.
All right.
Yeah. Sutledge and Hartman here on mat number 2. Hartman, a freshman, comes in at 14-14 on the season. Both wrestlers feeling each other out as Hartman's going to go in for a shot. He's got that leg pretty high.
Just lifted
He's
up,
going to lift it
treetop.
up and take him down. 2 points there for Cal Hartman.
Uh-oh, we got a headlock
And
position.
then we're going to get a headlock. Cal's on his back trying to fight out of it. He's going to get a
nothing.
Nothing yet. We're going to get a reversal point. 2 points awarded to Jackson Sutledge. Now we're tied up at 2. Got a timeout on mat number 1. Looks like we got some blood issue
time.
on mat number 1. So
I think they're just delaying the inevitable over there, number 1. So
yeah, Caleb Rutchin, number 2 ranked wrestler.
and he's going to Iowa as well.
2-2 here on mat number 2 between Hartman and Sutledge. Sutledge riding him pretty tough as they're going to roll out of bounds. We'll go back to the center of the mat with 34 seconds left in this first period. And we're going to have a blood timeout as well on mat number 2. Jump over to mat 1, 5-0, I believe, for Ratchin right now. He's going to go ahead and get in there, and he awarded a couple more points. 9-1 now. 43 seconds left on mat number 1 in the first period. Yes, Hartman's going to come back to mat number 2.
All right, Cal up and out.
2-2.
Oh, he moved when he wasn't set.
2-2 here on mat number 2. 33 seconds left for Hartman and Sutledge here on mat number 1 in the first period. Sutledge riding him pretty tough. He's not letting Hartman get up at all.
No.
Hartman trying to roll over. Sutledge rolling right with him. 10 seconds.
He's got the leg in, and he's also trying to throw in a power half with that.
5
He's
seconds
got Cal
left.
stretched out pretty good there.
2-2. And that will end the first period. 2-2 as we head to the second period. 11-2 over on mat number 1 between Cal Rutledge and Ruthgen and Rutler. And 2 more points, so 13-2. Possibly a tech fall over there on mat number 1.
So when Cal wins, we'd have a wrestle back then.
As Hartman on mat number 1 here is tied up at 2. 1:45 left in the second period here as there's still no points being awarded right now.
Ooh, if he hooks the leg, that's what he's trying to do, is hook the leg with his leg. Probably going to get a stalemate here, I'd imagine.
Ref still singing off, no points yet. Hartman trying to spin him around. 122, 2-2, still at 162, and they're going to be called out of bounds, so we'll go back to the center of the mat. Both wrestlers feeling each other out right now. And you said Hartman needs to win for a wrestleback opportunity.
Clearly, he has to win, but with Ralji well in control over here, he just won tech fall. So Cal wins. He's got a wrestleback.
Both wrestlers will now go back to the center of the mat. Cal still has a chance to punch his ticket to the state tournament if he gets a win here. 2-2, still your score. Under a minute to go in the second period. Hartman trying to
Just kind of shot from way outside. He didn't really set that up very well.
still 2-2. Oop, Sutledge is trying to grab that leg, but Hartman might have him now.
Might have a cradle hooked up there from his feet.
Oh, he just loses it, but he's still got a hold of that back leg. He's got hold of Sutledge's left leg.
Ooh.
We're going to get a stalemate call there. 18 seconds left in the second period, 2-2 on mat. Number 2, 152-pound weight class right now. You're watching Fort Dodge Cows Hernan go up against Jackson Sutledge of Lamar. Hernan 14-14 in the season. Sutledge 27-12. And that will end the second period. 2-2 as we go to the third. Expect an action-packed third period here, I think.
Well, we saw Cal ride pretty well in his first match as a freshman. So if he can ride him out, he forced it in overtime. Otherwise, he's probably going to need a takedown to win it.
Sutledge's trying to get up here pretty fast. Unable to do so. Hartman's riding him pretty good, like we said. Sutledge trying to work up. He's to his knees now, and he gets up to his feet. Trying to break the lock that Hartman had. Hartman's just going to bring him back down to the mat.
Ooh, he's got a tilt. He had a tilt.
Hartman now breaking him back down as they're back onto the mat. Still 2-2, minute 23 left here in the third period. Third and fourth place match here on mat 2. Dodgers already punched 5 tickets already to the state tournament.
Uh-oh. We got a headlock possibility here.
Sutledge, if he could get turned around, could have Hernan in a bad spot.
2.
We're going to get 2 points here to Sutledge. So 4-2 now. He's got Hartman on his back, and Hartman's going to be pinned. So no wrestleback opportunity here as first place in 152. And punching their tickets to the state tournament will be the Ankeny wrestler Caleb.
So that'd be Rathke and Rudder are going to be your qualifiers at 152.
Rafton and Rudder.
Tough day for Cal there.
Only a freshman, so we'll see him back again.
That's something where he's going to have to go back, look at that film, and try to learn from it and make sure
As we got Cody Cook on mat, number 1. Chance to punch his ticket to the state tournament at 160. Cook, the number 5th ranked wrestler so far this year, will be going up against Calvin Ty from Spencer. 16-9 is only a junior. 0-0 so far. Okay, we'll go back to the center of the mat now. Cook, 5th ranked at 160.
pretty stout record, 21-3. Cody had a really good state tournament last year.
Both wrestlers fighting for position right now as we got arms locked up. Still 0-0, minute 14 left in this first period. Cook trying to get some points here. If you can get all the way around, they're going to be called out of bounds. So they will go back to the center of the mat here.
I think Cody's one of those wrestlers that does a really good job of adjusting as the match goes. You use that term feeling each other out quite a bit, and I think that's what he does a good job of, is being patient, seeing what's going to work for him, and then start opening up his arsenal a little bit. Nice little takedown there.
Cook will be awarded 2 points there. He will take a 2-0 lead right now over Ty. Cody Cook trying to be aggressive here.
Looking for a cradle. He's got that opposite elbow.
25 seconds left here in first period. 2-0 for Cook on top of Ty. And Ty is going to go ahead and get up. Calvin Ty. Cook tries in, tries to get a shot there.
Shot.
5 seconds left here in the first period, and they will be called out of bounds with 2 seconds left here. 2-1 so far. And that will end the first period. 2-1 on mat number 1 between Cook and Ty. Cook gets to punch his ticket to the state tournament if he wins. 2-0 on mat number 2 so far right now, also at 160.
Ty deferred, and Cody Cook took down.
Wrestling on mat number 2 is Kenworth, as well as Brand.
Cody working on a switch. Now he's going to get his 1 for an escape.
3-1 now for Cody Cook of Fort Dodge, and they're going to be called out of bounds, so they will go back to the mat. We're going to get a stall call, I believe, on Calvin Ty.
Yep, backing out.
So Cook trying to be aggressive here again. To get all the way around, and he'll be awarded 2 more points there. 5-1 now.
Good adjustment by Cody. That's where experience comes in hand.
The seniors 21-3 on the season for the Dodgers. Just trying to break him back down. Getting flattened out on the mat. Cook is up 5-1 right now. And Cook's just going to let him go for a point for the escape. 5-2 now. About a minute left here in this second period. Cook and Ty tied up now, both towards the edge of the mat. 45 seconds left. And they'll get called out of bounds, so they will go back to the center of the mat again. We're going to have a blood timeout again here on mat number 1. Again, going to look. We got to get some more of the rest of the stuff that's going to happen. We'll have a Fort Dodge wrestler at the championship in 170. Sirlis Davis will wrestle for the Dodgers in the championship round. And then at 182, we'll also see Ben Agel.
Brand beat Ken Worthy from Ankeny. Got to help the Dodgers out a little bit. Brand being from Sioux City East, senior. Brand would need Cook to lose for a wrestle back.
We will come back to action here. Both wrestlers back into the center of the mat. 5-2, Cook on top. On 160. So now it's not a wrestler back up. Both these wrestlers will advance to the state tournament, just depending on who will get first and who will get second here at this district wrestling tournament. Both wrestlers at the top. Fighting from the neutral position as Cook's going to drive in. Cook's got that back leg locked up pretty tight. He's got to trip.
Nice dump.
He's got to get his head free, and he gets around for 2 points there. Now 7-2 for Cook. As we will get called out of bounds. Both wrestling right in front of the scores table right there. So they will go back into the center of the mat. 17 seconds left here in this second period. Cook on top. I will be on the bottom. Tried to roll out of it, was unable to.
Yeah, tried to hit a Granby roll, but Cody's seen that many a time, so he just rolled with him.
Cook now still riding strong on top. He's up 7-2, and that will end the second period. Cody Cook looking to advance to the state tournament as he is up 7-2 going into the third.
This is one of those matches where people refer to as a workman type situation, and Cody just going to town here, doing what he needs to do to win. Clearly in control.
Cook trying to break down Ty again. Getting back down flat on the mat. He almost has him there. As Ty gets back to his feet, Cook's just going to break him down and throw him down to the mat again. Now drive him towards the scores table right in front of his own coaches there. 7-2, and they will be called out of bounds, so they will both go back to the center of the mat. 1:41 left in the match.
Cody there doing a good job of what we call forward pressure.
try to break down Ty again. .132 left here in the third period. 7-5, Cook on top with the punches ticket to the state tournament next weekend in Des Moines.
Cody's really good at keeping his weight on his opponent. Takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot of energy to try to get up from underneath there.
He's trying to get the arm underneath of Ty there, but he's unable to. He's going to back out of this. Try to grab the wrist. He's got the far side wrist as Ty's trying to get up. He's got the backside elbow.
Yep. Now he's got the cradle, but not enough room.
They will get out of bounds here. Go back to the center of the mat. 56 seconds left in this first place match. And 160 here. Cook on top, 7-2. Cook going to try to break down Ty again here in the last minute. Has him flattened out now. Cook up 7-2. Still in this one. He's rode really good in this third period.
Yeah, he's really good at getting that opposite elbow. Now he's got him flat. Let's see if he can go to work, maybe work an arm bar or something.
30 seconds left here. 7-2 in the first place match on mat number 1. Cook trying to break him down again, rolling with him. Cook was almost in danger there, was able to get back out of it, so now he's at the top on right onto Ty again. Looks like Cook's going to go ahead and hang on to this one. 10 seconds left, and this one's 7-2 as Cook will advance to the state tournament for the Dodgers. Gets first place.
I think we'll have I think we got a wrestle back there. Yep, we'll have a wrestle back at 160 now.
And now on the mat at 170.
Yeah, we weren't sure if Nessa had made it, but clearly he has. So he's going to wrestle Matt Searles Davis.
Matt Searles Davis here. Matt Searles Davis on the season 5-17 will be going up against Nate Nessa from Ankeny, 10-11. Nessa got the first round bye.
Matt up to now 17-7. Nessa, he'd probably be 12-10, I guess.
Matt trying to punch his ticket to the state tournament in his senior season for the Dodgers. .170.
If Medina wins for third place, Matt's in no matter what. So
170-pound.
former Dodger wrestler and coach Ed Birnbaum sitting down in front of us. Oh, Medina was up, it just got pinned.
1 minute left here in the first period. 0-0 so far on mat number 1.
If Searles Davis loses, he'll have a wrestle back. Nate Nessa from Ankeny is a junior. Kind of sounds like a superhero name, doesn't it? Nate Nessa.
35 seconds left here in the first period. Still 0-0 as both wrestlers are going to feel each other out. Figure out which one wants to, what they want to do so far. Nessa got the first round bye with the best record in the class at 170. Intensity picking up now as both of them are fighting with their hands pretty well. Nessa trying to fight, but Matt almost had him back. He's got leverage on him now. And that will end the first period at 0-0.
Nessa won the flip, and he's going to go down. I know a lot of guys like to defer there, but if the match is tied, I'd like to take the position I feel I can score in the most and get a lead and put pressure on the opponent. So I think that's a smart choice by Nessa. Clearly he felt good being on bottom. He got out in 5 seconds.
We'll get the 1 point there. 1-0 now. For Nessa on top of
Ooh,
Matt
try to
Service.
slide by.
Still 0-0. Or still 1-0. Minute 30 left here in this second period. Sirlis Davis trying to punch his ticket to the state tournament so far.
He's been hard to ride so far in the tournament, so he's probably like his chances going on the bottom in the third period.
Still 1-0 for Nessa on top here. Again, Nessa was the first round bye for Ankeny. Another Ankeny 4 Dodge matchup in the championship round. I've seen that quite a bit today. So
Dodge
far,
is holding a pretty big lead, I think 4 or 5 to 1 maybe.
and Dodgers are in front of the team standings so far, as they were when we went to the break. I still believe they are. They've gotten quite a few wins.
Oh, they
here.
got to be, yeah.
1-0 still. Both wrestlers in the neutral position, feeling each other out. Sirlis Davis, 5-17 on this season. The senior tries to shoot in, didn't really want anywhere to go with that one.
No.
Nessa blocked it well.
Kind of keeps the ref off you for stalling, though.
20 seconds left here in the second period. 1-0 still. Not a whole lot of shots by either person have been taken so far. Nope. As Sirlis Davis knocked Nelson down, trying to go after him to get the takedown, but he was unable to get it, so he will go to the third period. 1-0. It's kind of the same similar thing we saw in Sirlis Davis's last match. Right. He wasn't really the aggressor until the late end of that third period. So let's see if we can do it again. He's got to get up here quick. And the championship match at 170.
Nessa thought that the whistle must have blown twice. He kind of stopped there for a second.
1-0 still.
We haven't seen anybody be able to ride Sirlis Davis all day, so. Oh, caught the ankle there.
Minute 35 left here in the third period.
Try to roll.
Sirlis Davis trying to get up.
Nessa must feel like he can ride him out. Oop, he's got a bar arm. That's
Sirlis Davis trying to get up. Nessa had that ankle again and just threw him back down to the mat.
You see the Dodger coaches trying to encourage Sirlis Davis to put two moves together. Like right here now. Stand up, and if you don't get it, go again as soon as you get down.
Trying to sit out, and they will go out of bounds. 52 seconds left in the match. 1-0 your score. Nessa on top of Sirlis Davis. Nessa will be on top. He's going to break down Sirlis Davis again as he throws him down to the mat.
The danger in this for Nessa is if he doesn't give up an escape, is he gives up a reversal. So he's got to be careful from that point of view.
Sirlis Davis trying to get up, almost got out that time,
Right.
but Nessa's able to bring him back down to the mat.
I got to imagine you're going to see Nessa get hit with a stalling warning here pretty soon. He's not really doing anything to try to turn Matt. There you go.
We're going to get a stall call on Nessa. 24
Takes a lot of guts
seconds
as a
left.
ref. 24 seconds to go. If he calls him again, then in overtime.
1-0 as Matt Sirlis Davis is trying to get up. Almost got out again, but Nessa's just able to bring him back down to
He's
the
good at
mat.
chopping that arm. He's got him flat now. And he's got a bar arm. He's working a bar arm. He's got him
10
turned.
seconds to go.
Uh-oh.
Sirlis Davis trying to get out of it. 2 seconds to go, and it looks like Nessa's going to come away and pull out a win.
We'll have a wrestle back there.
Going on to the state tournament is Nate Nessa for Ankeny. Wrestle back at 170.
This should be a good one here. 182. You got Benetham from Ankeny not rated against number 3 Ben Egley at Fort Dodge, but Bentham got the better seed. I'm not sure how that worked. Bentham's a sophomore, Egley a junior.
Egley ranked number 3 so far.
I did talk to Ankeny coaches during the break. Bentham is the son of Kurt Bentham, who's a really good wrestler at North Polk, was in the finals. I'm not sure if he won that or not in the 80s, but Kurt was a really good wrestler. So Cade comes from pretty good stock. As does Ben, though. The Egley name is very famous in Fort Dodge wrestling.
Egley ranked number 3 in Class 3 at the 182-pound. 30 seconds off this first period clock so far.
Ooh, headlock.
Fighting on the far end as they got a headlock on Egley, and Egley's in there tight. Could smell trouble here for Egley, trying to get out of it. He's still pushing him. Betham's trying to get him on his back. Egley trying to fight down low, still fighting good. And we're gonna get a pin. So first place will go to
Bentham.
Cade Bentham there.
If Hogue wins, we do not have a wrestle back. If Brant wins, we do. And it's 0-0.
0-0 right now. Coming up next on for the Dodgers, we have Mosley will wrestle at 195 in the championship round. And then also at 120 for Fort Dodge, we will see Reed. Reed will be wrestling the 3rd and 4th place match. And then at 285, Nicholas will be wrestling in the 5th place match. So far already, the Dodgers have punched quite a few tickets, and Drake Ayala, Drew Ayala's gone. Max Bishop has moved on to the state tournament, as long as Lane Cowell.
Just tell me.
Forbes at 126 will not move on for the Dodgers. And then at 132, Drake Ayala moves on as well. And then also getting second at 138 was Demarion Ross. He will move on to the state tournament. And then at 145, Drazon Phillips claims first place, so he will move on to the state tournament.
Team scores right now, Fort Dodge is winning 228.5 to 208. So tightening up a little bit here.
And then also for the Dodgers at 160, Cody Cook move on to the state tournament. And then 170, we're going to get a wrestle back. So Silas Davis still with the chance to get into the state tournament with a wrestle back opportunity. And then waiting to see what happens here at 182 as Egley was just pinned in second place.
Let's do this one because we're going to have a wrestle back off of this one.
Right now on mat number 2. 182, a minute 20 left here in the second period. 2-0 for, I believe it's the kid from Lamar's, Aiden Hogue.
Right.
Right now.
If he wins, then Egley's in.
He's on top right now, up 2-0.
Got 3 back points. They're making it 5 now.
Under a minute to go in the second period. He is wrestling Caden Griggs. Or no, not Caden Griggs. Samuel Brandit, 8-12 on the season. Nice sit out there by Brandit, trying to get up. And he will get the escape. So now 5-1. You're on mat number 2. .30 seconds left here in the second period. And we got a pause in action. Thanks to some of the sponsors. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Tri-Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank.
Taking on for Hogue. He goes up 7-1.
5 seconds left in the second period.
Remember, Hogan's just a freshman.
So he will be up 7-1 going into the third and final period at the 182, 3rd and 4th place matchup. Oh, got in low on that shot. Trying to get around for the takedown right now. 7-1 still your score. Two more points awarded to Hogue there. 9-1 now.
Hogue's pretty much in control here. Good news for the Dodger fans. Good news for Ben Egley. He's going to go ahead and let him go.
Hogue does win, so Egley will move on with the Hogue win here. 9-2 now. Minute 30 on the clock left. Hogue with a nice takedown there.
We'll try to remember his name in the future. He's a freshman. I bet he might be a three-timer after this year.
He will be awarded 2 more points. 11-2 now for Aiden Hogue on top of Samuel Brandit.
His brother is in the finals at 220. Obviously has a good workout partner every day.
Getting some more back points here for Hogue. (11-2) still. Minute left on the clock. 14-2 now. .45 seconds left here on mat number 2.
Got a chance to tech ball here.
Possibility of wrestlebacks in this one. I believe we have wrestlebacks at.
Well, I know we do at 70. Searles Davis.
Wrestlebacks at 132, I believe.
145, 160, and 170.
Yeah.
If the astute Mr. Smith is right, I'm sure he is. So,
yeah, and right now we're watching on mat number 2 because if the Spencer kid ends up winning, there will be a wrestleback with Egley. But if the score stays the way it is right now, and it will end up staying the way it is, so Egley will go ahead and move on to the state tournament for the Dodgers.
all right, we got Prashon's up. Prashon Mosley up against William Henricks of Ankeny, who's 11-8 as a sophomore.
We had a post-match interview earlier with Prashon, and he said that it was his first time wrestling since middle school. So a chance to punch his ticket in his first year back wrestling here.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pickup for the Dodger wrestling team.
0-0 so far.
Prashon's pretty thick in the lower body. Wonder how much time he spends in the weight room. It looks like quite a bit.
Minute 20 left here in the first period. Another Ankeny and Fort Dodge matchup in the championship round.
Prashon's got a really good blast double leg I've seen first couple matches.
Prashon trying to get his ticket punched to the state tournament. Both wrestlers trying to fill each other out as we got William Henricks for Ankeny, 11-8 as a sophomore, going up against Prashon Mosley of Fort Dodge, 9-12, is only a junior. 40 seconds left in this first period. Both wrestlers feeling each other out right now, trying to figure out which one is going to do what here. 195, first place match here on mat number 1.
A lot of faking, but nothing. His first shot attempt.
Prashon can get him if he can swing around here, get awarded 2 points. He's got to get all the way around his hips. He's going to let him back up. He's going to try to get to the double leg. Use his strength. He's going to pull him down, and he will get 2 points here. 2 points awarded to Prashon Mosley. And he'll go out of bounds. I like that. Let him go right as he got out of bounds, so it wasn't awarded.
We got 1 second left.
Wasn't awarded the takedown here with 1 second left on the clock here in the second period. And that will end the first period. 2-0. Prashon Mosley on top. William Henricks
Preshawn wants to go neutral. I'd like to see him turn his double leg loose. Ooh, good shot there.
Hendricks with a nice shot there. And he will get 2 more points. Tied up at 2 here in the championship match at 195 on mat number 1. Minute 45 left in that second period.
Preshawn got here by beating the number 1 seed Sadowski, who's up 2-0 in the 3rd and 4th place match. Sadowski wins, then Preshawn's in, win or lose.
Preshawn now on his stomach as Hendricks is breaking him down pretty good. 2-0 on mat number
He's got a
2.
2-on-1 there. Hendricks does.
Yeah,
If
2
he
to 2
walks
on
around the
that.
head, he can get a butchered situation, but he gave it up. Uh-oh.
A minute left on mat number 1 right now. Preshawn on his back, and we almost had a cradle there. Didn't quite get it there by Heinrichs. 5-4 now on mat number 2.
Sadowski's down 5-4. Ooh, Preshawn almost with a reversal here.
He's got to get up and get out of it.
Oh.
And we're going to get out of bounds.
Good little
Everybody over
scramble.
there for the Dodgers cheering for him to get up and out of that. Unable to do
That's
it, though.
Sadowski's down 6-4.
37 seconds left here on mat number 1. 2-2 at 195, the championship round. Preshawn working from the bottom.
Got an Ankeny fan saying he's got to do something. Preshawn just about got out earlier, so I'm not sure what he wants.
Preshawn trying to get up. 23 seconds left as Hendricks is trying to ride him pretty tough as he breaks him back down, puts him back down on the mat. Preshawn still trying to get up. Almost has Preshawn on his back here. And we're going to get a pin there for William Hendricks, so Mosley will get possibly a wrestle back. I'm not sure. 6-4 over there on mat number 2.
Right. The way it's standing right now, there would be a wrestle back. But we still got a minute in another period, or excuse me, 10 seconds, another period left. Uh-oh.
Four to 8 now as they end the second period there. So potential wrestle back opportunity for Mosley if I believe the Sioux City East kid can pull off a win. Victor Bird. Love to see the comments in the live stream so far.
What do you got?
Tana Reed, wow, how fortunate in our community to have Alpha Media News Broadcasting Districts. We're happy to be here.
Right. Oh, yeah. Well, this is the way technology is. If you think about it, there should be no excuse why every district doesn't have it, other than, I guess, the financial piece of purchasing the rights. But other than that, with today's technology, every district should have a live stream.
It's 10-4 right now on mat number 2, and we get a reversal right there. So if you're a Dodger fan, you're hoping for a Sadowski win here. So Preshawn can move on to the state tournament. So 11-6 now with 1:20 left in that third period here on mat number 2.
Bird threw him from that position last time. I don't know if Sadowski really wants to tie up or not. We did see against Preshawn, though, that he liked that double underhook.
With the break in the action, we'll step away. We'll take a break. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament on Alpha Media Sports. We'll be back in a minute.
against Bird from Sioux City East.
And so we will have another Dodger wrestle back. Prayshawn and Surlis Davis will get wrestle backs for the Dodgers. So Prayshawn still with the chance to go to state so far. We're at 220 championship match here on mat number 1. We have Colton Hogue of Lamar's going up against
Huckfeld.
Logan Huckfeld of Spencer. And we also have wrestling on mat number 2 is Alex Reed of Fort Dodge, 14-14 as a sophomore. He is wrestling
Gabriel Barnett
from Storm Lake.
Senior, 16-7.
Hogue, number 5, ranked wrestler, 220 for Lamar's here on mat number 1. Comes in at 29-5.
Got number 5, number 8 ranked wrestlers over there in the championship. Oh, nice. And Reed just got.
And Reed just is going to get pinned there on mat number 2. So Reed's season is done. It ends here in the 3A District Wrestling Tournament. He will be awarded 4th place, I believe, as we got a blood timeout there on mat number 1.
I think Alex finishes 15-16 on the year. Not bad for a sophomore.
Thanks some of the sponsors for this live stream match for you. We have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank.
And senior high. 285. Keaton Nichols will wrestle for 5th, so we won't have a match there at heavyweight either.
220 on mat number 1, 0-0 right now so far between the 5th and 8th ranked wrestlers in Class 3A. .40 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Again, we will not have a wrestler at 285 either, so because Nicholas will wrestle for 5th place as he lost his first round match. On mat number 1 is Colton Hogue and Logan Huckfeld. As 2 points will be awarded to Hogue, so Hogue will take an early lead here. Seconds left here on mat number 1. As we wait for this match to get done, then we'll go to 285. After that, we will go back to the wrestlebacks, if there are wrestlebacks as well. And that will end the first period 2-0 for Colton Hogue on top of Logan Huckfeld. Hogue will go on the bottom, Huckfeld on top here.
So I'm not sure if we'll go through all the 5th place matches using all 3 mats and then come back to the wrestlebacks. That's, I hope, how we do it, but we'll see.
.220 going on right now on mat number 1. Minute 35 left.
So we can do all the 5th round
on
or all the 5th
mat
place?
number 1.
And then come back to do wrestlebacks.
And wrestlebacks will just be on mat 1, mat 2, since there's 4 officials. Because they'll have 2 officials per.
So how many guys we got left to go? Nichols, right?
2 wrestlebacks.
220 on mat number 1. Still 2-0 for Hogue on top.
Just got confirmation. Didn't mean to interrupt you there. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Got confirmation from Josh Smith that we're going to do all the 5th place matches on all 3 mats after heavyweight matches, and then after the 5th place matches, we'll come back and do the wrestleback matches.
We have a Dodger in the 5th place match. Keaton Nichols will wrestle for 5th place at 285. And then also we have 2 Dodger wrestlers also wrestling in the WrestleBacks. With the break in the action, we'll go ahead and step away. This is 3A District Wrestling Tournament from Alpha Media Sports. We'll be right back in a minute. To the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on your radio dial at 92.1 The Rock, as well on for the first time ever on the Alpha Media News Facebook page, as well as 92 Rock Facebook page, and online at your4dodge.com as well. 3-0 for Hogue on top of Huckfelt right now on mat number 1 as they are at the 220 championship round.
Number 5 versus number 8, so you would expect a close match. And so far, we got 8 Dodgers in for sure, and with the possibility of 10. So
it'd be really good for the Dodgers to get a couple more in. And then right now, we'll go over and let's go back to Mike Freyer for the Chemna Auto post-match interview. Mike.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Drake Ayala. Drake, hey, fabulous job today. Thank you. Hey, how's it feel to be a 4-time state qualifier? And you know what? Probably the first and last time that you and Drew will both be punching your tickets to stay together.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's good for him. I'm excited for him. So we've got a lot of work to do in the next week. So
Good.
We're excited.
Good. You excited about all your teammates that are going to be going with you?
Oh yeah, I'm really excited for them. I mean, there's a lot of guys that have a true second match. So I mean, we're focused on that right now, and that's the next thing up for us. So
Good. You all excited for Iowa next year?
yeah, I am. Yep.
Good.
I'm excited.
Still got some work to finish though, right?
Oh, yep, for sure.
So,
For sure.
all right. Thank you, Drake.
Yep. Thank
Hey,
you.
back to you guys.
With the Chemna Auto post-match interviewing Drake Ayala there, as we still have a 3-0 score here on mat number 1 in the 220-pound weight class. Again, that is Colin Hogue, number 5 ranked wrestler for Lamar, is going up against Logan Huckfelt, number 8 from Spencer. Hogue on top right now, 3-0, as there's a minute left in the third period on that one.
yeah, I kind of mentioned this earlier. You got a guy from Spencer and a guy from Lamar's. I'd be shocked if they hadn't met already this year, so they're probably really familiar with one another. And oftentimes when you see a match like that, they're low scoring. Ooh, nice little move by Huckfelt. He got his one.
That puts
Now he's got himself a chance. See?
puts Huckfelt on the board at 3-1 with 44 seconds left. Both of them in the neutral position right now. You're watching the 220 first place match on mat number 1. Just to clarify for everybody, as soon as we get through 285, they're going to wrestle all of the 5th place matches on all 3 mats, and then they'll come back with the WrestleBacks. There's only 4 WrestleBacks, I believe, but there will be 2 Dodgers wrestling in the WrestleBacks at 170. Matt, flip my sheet here. Also, at 195 first for the Dodgers and the WrestleBacks will be Pryshawn Mosley. And then also at 170 for the Dodgers will be Matt Surlis Davis. Will get a chance to wrestle back and both those two still with chances to punch their tickets to the state tournament for the Dodgers. Dodgers have already sent 8. Could potentially get up to 10. I don't know. Would that be a record, getting 10 kids to the state tournament?
No. Not with the tradition of Fort Dodge wrestling. No, I don't think they. I don't know if they've ever gotten 14, but I know they've had double digits before. So 10 would be nice. You know, it's one of those catch-22 things. You can't score points if you don't have people down there, but then you get a bunch of people down there. If they don't do anything, then they're not going to score points. So you got to get them down there first, and then you worry about other stuff later. You never know what can happen down there, so the more chances you got, the better opportunity you got to score points.
At 220, Hogue ends up beating Huckfeld. Not sure if we got a wrestle back there or not, but Hogue claims first place, and so he will punch his ticket to the state tournament.
No wrestle back.
So Huckfeld gets second, and he will go to state as well. 285 going off right now on mat number 1 in the first place match. We have Javier Mendez, who got the first round bye for Spencer, going up against Sioux City North wrestler and Colin Grant. With the break in the action, we'll go ahead and step away and take another break. You're listening to the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on Alpha Media Sports. We'll be right back in 1 minute. Is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament live on 92 Rock as well, on Facebook pages at 92 Rock.
Here we go,
Facebook
updated
page
team.
as well as Fort Dodge News, Alpha Media, and your FortDodge.com as well. We have an updated team standing so far.
Yeah, cut you off there. I'm a rookie, you know. So, all right, Fort Dodge 231.5, Ankeny 217, Spencer 134, Lamar's 121, Sioux City East 112, Storm Lake 81, Sioux City North 74, Sioux City West 42. So I'm not sure if that's locked up or not, but 14.5 points for the Dodgers. I got to imagine it's pretty much locked up.
The Dodgers will advance to the state duels as well. They will wrestle Wednesday. I believe they're 4th or the 5th seed in that one as well.
Yeah, they got the 4th seed, yep. So it's always fun because then you get to take a bunch more kids down there, and it's a great experience for those guys to wrestle in a big arena like that. And so we wish the Dodgers good luck, and hopefully they can bring home a trophy from the duels and then repeat that on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in the traditional tournament as well.
3-0 your score here on mat number 1 between Mendez and Grant. 1-0 on mat number 2 right now as well. Mendez on top right now here on mat number 1, 3-0. A minute left in that second period. I believe we'll get done with these 2 matches, and then they'll go in right to the 5th place matches, and they'll wrestle the 5th place matches on all 5 mats, or on all 3 mats.
Wish there was 5.
And then we'll go into the wrestlebacks. As of right now, there's only 4 wrestlebacks, so stuff's probably going to wrap up here pretty quick.
Right.
So already 8 Dodgers have punched their ticket to the state tournament. And then just got word that the record is 13 qualifiers for the Dodgers, so won't quite get to that. The max they can get to is 10.
Yeah, 13 is pretty good. Not sure what year that was, but I bet they did well.
$18 left here in the first on mat number 1 in the second period. Grant tried to get a takedown there pretty fast.
3-0 Mendez.
Mendez up 3-0 right now as they go to the third. And mat number 1, Storm Lake Wrestlers up 1-0 right now. That is Amita on top of the Sioux City East wrestler of Desmond Grotek. We will see a Fort Dodge wrestler for 5th place in 285 in Keaton Nichols. So after these 2 matches get done with, we'll go to 5th place. We'll have them on all 3 mats going at the same time. Mendez still up on 3-1 on top here in the 1st place match on mat number 1. Mendez with a nice shot there. Unable to do him. We're going to get a reversal.
Ooh, got
2 points
tied up.
there. Tied up now on mat number 1. Grant Mendez. 2 heavyweights going at it. Winner gets the ticket punch to the state tournament. Mendez almost with an escape there. Just going to try to get back up with 23 seconds left. But Grant's going to throw him back down to the ground. Could see our first overtime match here on.
Yeah, we haven't seen one in the finals. You're right.
On mat number 1 with 10 seconds to go. Mendez trying to stand up in time. I don't think he's going to get it done. There's only 3 seconds left. And he will not. So this match will go to overtime, 3-3.
Mendez ready to go.
Grant's
looking a little gassed.
And Javier Mendez. We're going to get this overtime match going. A minute on the clock in overtime here. Not quite sure, but is it the first person to score here wins in overtime, I believe?
Yeah, I don't think they wrestle it out. The only way they wrestle it out is if you take them down to their back and you can get a pin.
3-3 to go as Mendez is going to shoot in. Just lost the handle on it there. Mendez trying to shoot in again.
Ooh.
Reversal there, 2 points. 5-3. And
Grant wins, and I
Grant
think
will move on.
Mendoza, I don't think that we have a wrestle off then.
So Colin Grant will get 1st place. He punches his ticket to state, and also Javier Mendoza will go to state at will. Not a wrestle back there at 285. Mendez punches his ticket to state as well. So far, 8 Dodgers punching their ticket to state. A chance for 2 more.
I'm not sure how many points can be had here. I don't know how many points you get for 5th over 6th, the difference. So I'm not sure, how much points the team can make up in this round, but it could be significant. So winning these 5th place matches do have an effect on the team score, and I'm glad that they wrestle these out. I know there's been talk in the past that you don't wrestle these matches out because those guys that lose their 1st round match don't have a chance to make it to state, but I like it because it has an effect on the team situation, and this is a team sport. So
with the break in the action, we'll go ahead and step away and take another break. Listen to 3-8 District Wrestling coverage. We'll be right back in a minute. we're going to go ahead and throw it back to the studio for about 10 minutes. We got quite a break in wrestling action until we see a Dodger. So we'll go ahead and throw it right back to the studio. We'll be back in 10 minutes. You are listening to the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on 92 Rock, and for the first time, live coverage on your4dodge.com, Alpha Media News Facebook page, and 92 Rock Facebook page as well. Coming up next, Mike, we got Keaton
Nichols?
Keaton Nichols, yeah. Couldn't figure out his name there for a minute, but is wrestling at 285, fifth place match for the Dodgers. Dodgers have two more wrestlers after Nichols wrestles. He's on deck on mat 2. Nichols will be facing. Not sure. I don't have the 285 all the way filled out.
Excuse me. He's got Andrew Murrah of Lamar's, a 19 and 12 senior. So talked to Josh Smith, and it sounds like the Dodgers have the team title wrapped up. Mr. Smith's a math teacher, so I'm going to take his word for that. So that's a good deal for the Dodgers. District championship.
We got 2-0 on mat number 1 right now, and then 9-6 over on mat number 2. Again, mat number 2 will be where Keaton Nichols will be at, the Fort Dodge sophomore, 285-pounder, 8-15 on the season. They're in the second period there on mat number 2. We got 3 matches going on right now, all 5th and 6th place matches. They're all wrestling on all 3 mats. And then when these are done with, we'll come back to the wrestlebacks. 4 or 5 wrestlebacks, I believe there is. So
Right. I think they're going to go on mats 1 and 2 for that. We got 4 officials to put 2 officials on each mat. And that way, you got 2 sets of eyes on everything, which is awesome. So with the importance of the wrestlebacks, and what did we say? There's 4 wrestlebacks. So that'll go pretty quick, obviously, and we'll wrap it up.
it's been a fun district tournament so far. Dodgers already punched 8 tickets to state. A chance to punch 2 more. Could potentially get state. 10 kids into wrestling at the state tournament.
Yeah, I always like it when the guys put pressure on the athletic department to have to get more hotel rooms and more meal money and all those things. So the more the merrier.
And Keaton Nichols will wrestle on mat number 2 coming up. 8-9 on mat number 2 right now as they go to the 3rd period. All kinds of matches going on right now. We got 152 here on mat number 2, and then we got 170 on mat number 1. Not sure who's wrestling over on mat. I think it looks like 220 over on mat number 3, I believe. We just got a pin on mat number 3 over at 220 there.
Might be, yeah. Not sure what happened at 160, 170, whatever we got up.
Got 152 on mat 2 still.
182. I don't know if we skipped some weights or for some, there could have been some injury defaults or something that we're not aware of.
It looks like they're done on mat 3 because they're tearing up mat 3 right now. So
I hope so.
we're at 10-9 here on mat number 2. 152-pound weight class, 5th and 6th place match right now. Minute 13 left in that one.
Got some blood.
There's some blood on mat number 1. 4-2 your score on mat number 1. Tied up at 10 here on mat number 3, or mat number 2. Under a minute to go. That one could get interesting here pretty quick.
10-10. That's a high-scoring affair.
Looks like we're done on mat number 3. They're putting away the mat over there, rolling it up.
I love those new mats that are corrugated like that. They're very lightweight.
Easy to roll up.
Easy to roll up and easy to move. 1 or 2 guys can carry that. So awesome technology in the mat department as well.
12-10 now here on mat number 2 with 20 seconds left. 152, 56th place match on mat number 2. And we got 5-2 on mat number 1 between the 170. Keaton Nichols will be wrestling on mat number 2 here next at 285. That will do it on mat number 2. 15-10 your final score on that one.
All right, we got Keaton coming up then.
Keaton will be facing wrestler from Lamar's, Andrew Murrah. Keaton with a chance to get 5th place, maybe build a little momentum going into next season.
Certainly.
We said Dodgers more than likely claim the team title here.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Here we go on mat number 2. Keaton Nichols, Fort Dodge sophomore, 8-15 on the season, wrestling Andrew Murrah from Lamar's, 19-12 senior. Here at 285. Both of them going to tie each other up here pretty fast. Nichols is going to look to build some momentum going into next season. They're only a sophomore, so a lot of room for improvement for Nichols here.
Right. He's got a senior, so, you know, it's always tough as a senior when you know you can't make it to state. So is he down on his daubers? Is he really going to give us a full effort, or does he want to win his last match of his career? So
wrestlers tied up right now. Minute 35 left
like
here
Murrah
in the
likes
first
to go
period.
upper body. He likes the underhook.
And 285, 5th place match here on mat number 2. With a blood timeout on mat number 1.
Some pretty intense hand fighting there with Nichols' match.
0-0 still. And 10 left in the first period.
Yep, we got stalling by Murrah.
Stalling call by Murrah. Nichols is trying to throw him down to the mat. Can't quite get around to him.
Watch out for a headlock.
Both of them going to tie each other back up again. Murrah's got a hold of Nichols' wrist. His far side left wrist. We'll be calling out of bounds, so they will reset in the middle of the mat. Nichols 15-12, 8-15 on the season, and then Murrah is 19-12.
Murrah's backing up.
Yeah, Nichols is going to be awarded a point there, as Murrah's not really doing much.
He's backing up.
And Nichols is really dictating the pace of this match right now.
A lot of forward pressure.
Yeah, Murrah's not really doing much as Nichols is just backing up again, trying to throw him from the back. He's got a hold of that leg. Ooh. We'll be out of bounds. Oh, it was almost dangerous. And both of them came crashing in right in front of us.
That's why we have the Smith brothers in front of us. They can observe the blow.
1-0 for Nichols right now. 13 seconds left in the first period.
Now we're getting stalling on Nichols.
Will be Nichols' first warning.
He's talking to the ref, but I've never seen that before.
1-1, and that will end the first period. Here at 285, 5th place matches. Nichols and Murrah are tied right now.
What did he get a point for? Headbutt.
Helps me get rid of heartburn.
Coaches are talking to the refs right now.
Yeah, headbutt, I think.
7-0 on mat number
Nichols is
1.
going to defer. He won the flip.
195.
Murrah goes down.
Nichols trying to break him down back to the mat. Murrah trying to sit out, almost got all the way around, using his kind of quick body, but Nichols is going to
Good movement out of the heavyweights there.
Yeah. Nichols looks like he's trying to get a cradle and trying to get his leg through. He's got to bring him back into the mat as they're wrestling over towards the outside of it.
Murr's got his legs straightened out, so he's not going to be. Nichols isn't going to have any success with the cradle there.
1-1 your score so far with Nichols and Murrah. Nichols riding pretty tough as Murrah tried getting up there. Nichols has got the ankle. He's trying to break him back down. Nichols trying to win his last match. 1-1, a minute 20 left here in the second period at 285-pound weight class, 5th and 6th place match right now. Dodgers already qualified 8 wrestlers to state so far. Looking to get some more, and we're going to get a stall call on Nichols, so one more point will be awarded.
Well, I don't think so. I thought earlier there was a stall warning when that must have been the headbutt, so that's his, I believe, first.
Okay,
stalling.
so it'll be Nichols' first stall warning there.
Sit out.
They're trying to get up. He will get awarded the escape point. Takes lead 2-1 here on Nichols. Keaton Nichols so far 8 and 15 on the season so far. Looking to win his last match of his sophomore season. It's the only Dodger wrestler to lose in the first round. We sent everybody else to the second round.
Right.
Two to one still. 26 seconds left here in the second period. Might have had a headlock. Murr almost had a headlock rocked up there.
I saw that, yeah.
But they will go back to the center of the mat. Both wrestlers up in the neutral position. Gonna headlock. Some headlocks going on right now, tying each other up. You get a stall warning on Murrah there, so we'll tie this one up at 2. Nichols awarded a point there. Now we'll end the second period 2-2 as we head to the third.
I think our 132 and 145, I think, might be our first 2 wrestle backs.
No, I'm not sure.
Backing up again.
Not going to sure if they have both wrestle. I think they have both wrestlebacks going off at the same time in the mats.
I would imagine so, yeah. Use both mats and all 4 officials.
2-2 in this 285 5th place match here on mat number 2. Minute 30 left in that one. It looks like they're going to go ahead and just wait for this one to get done before they start the wrestlebacks.
Right. Yeah. Murrah's not learning his lesson.
No,
he's backing up. He's going to get dinged again.
He's still backing up. Nichols is up. Tied to 2 here. Nichols been the aggressive so far in this match.
There's a headlock attempt and a slip.
Nichols is going to come away with 2 points there. 4-2 now for Nichols on top of Murrah. Keaton Nichols 8 and 15 on the season for the Dodgers. Andrew Murrah of Lamar's 19 and 12.
Doing a great job keeping his weight on him.
45 seconds left in this third period. Nichols trying to get over the top of him. Breaking back down, try to get him back down flat on the mat. Got a hold of that right leg.
Can only be on that ankle for 5 seconds.
We're going to get a stall call on Nichols, so a point will be awarded to
4-3.
Four to 3 now with 20 seconds left. If Murr can either get a reversal here or get up and send this one to overtime, but Nichols is going to roll him over.
Roll through it.
Got action there by the heavyweights again with 12 seconds here. Nichols trying to win his last match as a sophomore.
I think he's
5 seconds. No, yeah, and I don't think it's enough time for Murr to get out. He's trying to get a reversible. That will not do it. So Nichols will claim 5th place here at the 3A district tournament. Will gain some momentum going into next year, you'd think.
Definitely have something to look forward to. 5th place.
As we will start with the wrestlebacks. We'll start with 132 here on mat number 1. We got 2 Dodgers with chance for the wrestlebacks. I believe our first one will be at 170.
Right.
So at 170 for the Dodgers in the wrestleback situation will be Matt Sirlis Davis. And then as well at 195, Prayshawn Mosley will also be able to get a wrestleback opportunity. Dodgers have already punched 8 tickets to state. Chance to punch 2 more. The break in action. We'll just go ahead and set point, take a break. You're listening to the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on Alpha Media Sports. We'll be right back in 1 minute. This is the 3A District Wrestling Tournament on your radio at 92 Rock, as well on Alpha Media News Facebook page, 92 Rock Facebook page, and also online at your4dodge.com. Our first Dodger wrestler that we will see, I believe they're going to skip 170. I think that we're going to get Prayshawn Mosley will be on the whole, I believe, on 195. I think that's what they just told us. So already 8 wrestlers have punched their ticket to the state tournament so far.
I'm not sure why they would skip.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and mention who are the Dodgers that have went on to state so far. We have Drew Ayala claimed first at 106. Max Bishop claimed first at 113. At 120, Lane Cowell got second, but he will move on to state. No wrestleback situation there. And then also at 132, Drake Ayala will go on to state. And then at 138, Demarion Ross claims second. At 145, Drazon Phillips will move on to state. And then at 152, we did not have anybody, and we will not have anybody. Actually, 160, Cody Cook qualified for state as well as he claimed first. And then possibly we could see Matt Sirlis Davis get to state as well with the wrestleback situation. And then also Ben Agley of Fort Dodge at 182 got second. He qualifies for state. And then Prayshawn Mosley could potentially get a state opportunity berth here if he wins his wrestleback as well. Going to thank the sponsors for us today. And yet again, we have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Netch Ed Performance, Life Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. Right now on the match, we got the 132 wrestleback and the 145 wrestleback going off right now. On mat number 2, we're at 8-3 right now. Again, I think we're going to see a lot more competitive wrestling because this is the chance to go to the
This is it, baby. This is it. Yeah, this is winner go home.
So 132 right now on mat number 1, wrestling from Ankeny. We have Carter Davis 4-2. He lost to Drake Ayala earlier, and then also wrestling, I believe, is the Sioux City East wrestler of Vincent Palmerson. I think Davis is down right now. 35 seconds
Davis is
left
up
there.
3-2, and then he's going to get some back points here.
He's going to get some back points as well. 3 back points awarded to him. 5-2 now for Davis on mat number 1. And then at 145 wrestling, we have Storm Lake. It looks like Edgar Barrero will be wrestling back. And then also as well from Sioux City West, Ethan Emmerich. Emmerich did lose to Drazon Phillips earlier. score 8-3 on that one as Emmerich is up. Again, these are wrestleback situations, so if you win, you get your ticket punched to the state tournament. If you lose, you go home and your season's done.
Oh, we got a.
And that's right now on mat number 1, 6-2. We got a reversal there. That is Vinny Palmerson of Sioux City North. 7-4 now on mat number 1 as they just started the third period. On mat number 2 with 26 seconds left. It looks like
It's intense, baby. It's intense.
Emmerich is gonna. Emmerich's on the bottom right now.
I think
Emmerich's on top. He's got 8-3 right now. He's almost going to be awarded some back points there as he almost pinned Edgar Barrero. And 3 more back points will be awarded to Emmerich there, so he will go up 11-3 on mat number 2. Behind us.
Going for
Keep yelling his name as he's down 7-4 right now. 1:10 left there on mat number 1.
We're going to get a stalemate here.
On mat number with Barrero and Emmerich. Ethan Emmerich wrestling on mat number 2 right now. 29-9 going up against Edgar Barrero. 23-10. He's up 11-3. And then also at 132, Carter just taking the state if he holds on to win the 45 seconds left in that one.
Oh, watch it on the throw here.
We'll go out of bounds there on mat number 2.
Ferrario's only really got a chance at the throw, really. He's down by 7.
On mat number 1, 42 seconds left. Looks like we got a timeout right now. Injury timeout. They're going to go ahead.
He got a wrap situation over there. His arm's wrapped. I'm not sure what they're doing with the wrap. It looks like they're taking the whole thing off. I don't know if they're going to rewrap it or what.
It was just like they took the wrap off. He's going to go ahead and come back in and wrestle with that. Ticket to state here for whoever wins. 7-4 on mat number 1 as they resume action. 11-4 on mat number 2. Looks like Emmerich's on top.
Let's go, Benny!
A minute left in that one. Palmerston with the takedown. Now all of a sudden down 1. Needs a takedown again to tie it up.
Oh, he's got his leg, and that's 2. That is 2.
They're going to call him out of bounds before they awarded the 2 points.
That's a. I don't agree with that. They're going to consult. That's why you got 2 refs. That's why we have 2 on the mat. I think they're going to reverse it and give him 2. I think.
They are going to give him 2, and it's tied up just like that.
It's tied up.
28 seconds left here.
That was a good call. That was the right
here
call.
on mat number 1. I think he's going to go ahead and let him up. So
he did. Here it comes down. 28 seconds.
He's going to need a takedown. So
I'm not sure if Davis will win. Warned yet or not.
Then he's going to drive
there. He got it.
And he will get 2 more points. So 11-8 now. Palmerson down 3 with 14 seconds to go. And over on mat number 2, we're going to see our first wrestle back for the Dodgers. At 170, we will have Matt Service Davis with a chance to punch his ticket to state in his senior season. Could be the 9th Dodger to get that as Davis wins on mat number 1. So he will end up going to state at 132.
You know, so far today we haven't seen a lot of action in the first period in any of Matt's previous matches, so we'll see what happens here. He likes to do upper body stuff.
Both these wrestlers have not faced each other yet today, so that's why there is a wrestle back. Still 0-0 right now.
Well, there must have been 5 wrestleback matches. I didn't know 160.
160 had a wrestle back right now. So minute 8 left.
Oh,
Matthew
nice.
Davis.
Two.
He's going to go ahead and get awarded 2 points there, so he will go up 2-0. Trying to take down, he is wrestling the Storm Lake wrestler, Eddie Taylor, 11 and 10 on the season.
Tovar is also a senior, so one of these seniors is going to get to go to state and one not. Nice roll by Tovar. He's got at least, no, he's got his one, and he likes to throw it. So he likes to throw.
Really nice physical match that we're seeing. I think both these wrestlers know that if they win, they get to go to the state tournament right now.
Come on, David! Let's go!
Matt trying to work hard as he is up 2-1 right now.
Let's go!
170-pound wrestle back right now. We got 160 going off on mat number 1 right now with tied at 2-2.
These matches are nowhere near as stressful when you're not the parent.
Hey, let's hold it here!
10 seconds left here in the first period on mat number 2.
Keep it down!
Matt Service Davis up by 1. Looks like he's going to go ahead and take that 1-point lead going into the second. 2-1 for Matt
First
Service
round.
Davis.
A lot more action than his previous matches.
Over Eddie Tovar. Both seniors got
Matt won the flip. He's going to go down.
gonna
I like
go
that,
down.
like I talked about earlier. I like that. That way we can tie the match up, put some pressure on Tovar as opposed to
Stay aggressive, let's go!
possibly having Tovar go down if he deferred, and then he'd be down by 2. So
Come on, let's go!
Matt trying to get up quickly. Using his quickness, trying to get up. He's onto his feet, trying to break the 2 hands, but Tovar's going to bring him right back down to the mat. We will get out of bounds, so they will reset and go back to the center of the mat.
A lot of energy out of Matt. Nope, you're down. See, what does that tell you? When the opponent thinks that he got out, that
David, get up!
2-1 now, 1:51 left here in the second period. It's Matt Service Davis is going to try to get up, but Tovar's just keep throwing him back down to the mat.
Let's go! Get up! Let's go!
Service Davis trying to sit out.
Tovar likes to chop that arm.
Able to get to it.
What do we got here?
We're gonna get a
Grabbing the headgear.
So Service Davis will be awarded a point there. Now up 3-1.
Let's go!
Nope, the other way around.
Let's go! Let's go!
3-1 now, 1:32 left in the second period. And Service Davis can punch his ticket to state for the Dodgers. Trying to sit out. Almost got in a bad position there. He's got Tovar's riding pretty high right now.
Way high.
If he can,
Matt's trying to come out the back door.
almost got it, but Tovar's
This could be dangerous for either guy.
Tovar's able to
Matt
get
can
it.
keep scooting. See how he's pushing that leg away instead of trying to pull it in? That's smart.
Let's go, David!
Yep, he's going to get his. That's not
Could get 2 points.
got
And
it,
he will
you
be
got it.
awarded 5-1 now.
Storm Lake coach is going to approve, but I think it's the right call.
1:02 left here in the second period. Matt Service Davis up 5-1 over Eddie Tovar of Storm Lake. Tovar with a nice roll again, just going to sit up, and he will be awarded an escape point there. 5-2 now.
So he must have maybe gave him an escape and a takedown there. I'm not sure how he got 5.
Stay aggressive!
Matt Service Davis fighting tough. 8 Dodgers already punched their ticket to the state tournament. Potentially getting a 9th one here if Davis can hold on and win. 40 seconds left here in the second period. 170-pound wrestle back. Wasn't feeling each other out right now. Tovar's going to switch.
Oh,
Davis is going
nice.
to go around.
Oh, they said because his hands were not a mat.
And then he gets 2 points there. 9-2 now for Service Davis.
24 seconds left. Coach Thompson wants him to ride him out, not give up any points.
24 seconds left here in the second period. Matt will be on top. He's going to end up giving up a point there to Tovar for an escape. 7-3 now. 14 left in this second
Look out, here we
period.
go. He really likes the headlocks.
He's trying to get another 2 points here before the second period ends. I don't think he's going to do it with 3 seconds left. And that will end the second period. Matt Surlis Davis up 7-2 for the Dodgers over top of the Storm Lake wrestler of Eddie Tovar. On mat number 1, we got 3-2 right now in the 160 wrestle back.
Sioux City East wrestlers on top. Now it's all tied.
And it's all tied up at 3. Tovar's going to go ahead and get an escape point there. 7-4.
Tovar can't ride Matt, so I think even if he does take him down, Matt will get out.
All right, now we have Surlis Davis wrestling.
I don't think Tovar shot the whole match. I don't think you have to worry about his attacks that way. I think what you got to stay away from is tying up.
Still 7-4 right now. 1:20 left in the second period.
Oh, slip.
Can he get 2 points? And he will get 2 points. 9-4 now for Surlis Davis. He's riding Tovar pretty tough. If he can get back over, he can turn over Tovar. Unable to do it right now.
Watch the roll. Got to watch the roll.
As Buble will get out of bounds. 9-4 with 55 seconds to go on mat number 2.
Kelvin Ty with the win, sending himself to state at 160 for Spencer.
He'll finish in second place.
Oh, we got to watch the roll. Oh, no.
Surlis Davis fighting to get out of it. No points yet awarded to anybody.
Good job.
And we're going to get an escape point by Tovar there. 9-5 now, 48 seconds left.
They're both up.
Surlis Davis trying to hold on for a 9-5 victory with 45 seconds left. Here in period number 3.
Don't tie up.
8 Dodgers going to punch their ticket to state.
Storm Lake coach is asking for a double underhooks. You know he likes to be a upper body guy.
It just looks like Eddie Torres is just gassed out there right now.
Tovar, he got the 2.
He's going to get 2 points.
Let him go.
9-7
Can't
now.
really let him go. You don't have time. You'd have to take him down twice. He doesn't have time for that.
And they will go out of bounds. 13 seconds left.
No.
9-7. He's going to go ahead and let Matt Surlis Davis up.
I don't understand that myself.
5 seconds to go. Down 3 right now.
Good job, Matt.
Matt fighting off Torres.
We got 9 to state.
And now Matt Surlis Davis will go on and head to state. 9th Dodger wrestler to go to state.
You don't ever really want an odd number, so you want to have everybody have a workout partner, so let's make it an even 10, huh?
Yeah. Up next here on mat number 2, we got Mosley at 195 for a chance to punch his ticket to state as well. And this will be the last match of the afternoon too as well. It's the last wrestle back. Let's hope we can get 10 Dodger wrestlers into the state tournament.
So he's got Victor Berg from Sioux City East. A junior.
15-9 on the season. And then also Price Sean Mosley from Fort Dodge, 9-12 on the season. Both of them are juniors so far.
Price Sean's got that blast double that we've seen throughout the day.
He's really good at that.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I would imagine he's a football player. I don't know if he's a linebacker or what, but
he's built really well.
Yeah.
30 seconds off the clock in this first period. Both wrestlers feeling each other out. Winner goes to the state tournament. Loser's going to be sent home packing, and this season's going to be done with. Price Sean's got a hold of that wrist, but Bert's able to get rid of it. We'll go out of bounds, and we'll reset. 1:09 left here in the first period. Price Sean Mosley trying to go to state. Under a minute to go in this first period. Still 0-0 so far.
Somebody's got to get after it.
Dodgers win team standings, I believe. We
Yeah.
already confirmed that.
That's what the math teacher tells me, so I'm going to listen to him.
30 seconds left in this first period. 0-0 still.
Let's go, Victor!
Neither wrestler really wanted to make the first move.
Yeah, sometimes guys get a little cautious. They don't want to be the first one to make a move because they don't want the other wrestler to react and get a defensive takedown.
Mosley went in first, tried to get the takedown there. 3 seconds left here, and I think we're going to end the scoreless here. Scoreless after the first period, 0-0. So Mosley will get the choice. He will defer. See what Bird picks, and Bird will pick down. So Bird will be on the bottom. Mosley will ride him.
All right, I got a text from Coach Utley that Mosley is a defensive end. Thanks for the tip, Coach.
Mosley trying to break him down. Still trying to sit out. Bird trying to get up. Mosley just using his strength on top. Got a hold of that right wrist, that left wrist. Still grabbing for that wrist as we are still at 0-0 right now in the second period as we just got underway here in the second period. This is the last match of the day so far. I think we're going to get a stalemate call, I believe. So 1:33 to go in this second period. And Victor Bird's going to be the first person to score in this match, 1-0 for Victor Bird. Winner looking to go to the state tournament. Dodgers already punched 9 people so far. Krayshawn Mosley, junior, 9-12 on the season. Under a minute to go here in the second period. 1-0 still your score.
Open up.
This match kind of slow paced compared to what he's done earlier today.
Right. He's got to have confidence in his ability. If I had his blast double, I'd shoot that all day long.
.30 seconds left here in the second period. 1-0 still as Priceon tried to go for a move. They're going to say out of bounds, so they will reset and go back to the center of the mat. Going for an they tried to go in for a double leg. Bird with a nice reaction. He's going to be
Ooh, I don't know if his hand was down.
Prayshaw's going to get a reversal. He's got him on his back now. Prayshaw's in a good spot
Good
here.
job.
3-2 now, just like that. It went from 0-0 to 3-2. Prayshawn on top, and they're going to be calling out of bounds. So 3-2 now. 6 seconds left here in the second period. This is the last match of the day. 3-2 right now with 6 seconds left in the second period. Dodgers looking to punch a 10th person to state so far. Krayshawn's got it right. Pretty tough here.
Almost locked his hands.
Bring him back down to the ground. That will end the second period. 3-2 right now. Mosley down to Bird.
What's the problem?
And a blood problem possibly.
I don't know. He's got
Or
cramps.
cramp. I think Mosley's cramping up, so take a little break in action.
See, I don't ever go in a weight room, and I never have these problems. .195 wrestle back right now. He's got a pause in action.
Well, we got to pause here. We'll thank some of those sponsors again for you. We got Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer-Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door of Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank.
It's Cavs, I think.
Hey, cramping up still. Looks like he's going to go ahead and finish it out. 3-2 as we have we're now going to start this second period. Start of the second period here. Prayshawn will be on the bottom. Bird will be on top. Prayshawn trying to get up. Almost got it out.
He's
trying to break it. And he will get out for 1 point. We are now tied up at 3. To 3 now. Prayshawn and Bird winner will punch their ticket to the state tournament next weekend. State tournament is Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Well, a minute and a half left. Who wants it?
See a lot of action here pretty quick. Dodgers trying to punch their 10th person to state so far today. Be a great sign for the Dodgers to get 10 out of the 14 wrestlers to go to state.
Like I said, then you got an even number. You can have 5 groups of 2 when you go to do your workouts and stuff like that. So odd number kind of messes things up.
3-3 right now. 1:05 left.
Love to see him hit
in
that
this
double.
third period.
Right now is a good time because if you don't get it, you go out of bounds, and there's really not a lot of risk involved.
We're going to get a stalemate called. Neither wrestler really getting possession there. Under a minute to play in this match. 3-3 your score. Winner goes on to the state tournament. We got Prayshawn Mosley going up against Victor Bird for Dodge versus Sioux City East in this duel right now. This is Class
Keep the
3A
pressure on. He
District-
might get a stalling call too.
District 4 matchup here. Dodgers win the outright team title.
Yeah, maybe we'll go in overtime.
Wouldn't that be some? The last match of the day goes to
Sure.
overtime. Only seen one today. Could be in for the second one here. 24 seconds left. 3-3 your score. Prayshawn and Bird feeling each other out right now.
There he goes.
Prayshawn's going to
See?
get that single A. Can he get it around? You got to stay in bounds, but
That's
he
why I
will go
said
out of bounds.
See, low risks there because if you don't get it, you go out of bounds, and so you're not going to hit with a defensive takedown. So I like that.
3-3, 15 seconds left here.
What do we got? Blood?
We got blood. We do have blood on the mat, so we'll take a little break here. Now, this is kind of good. Both wrestlers might be tired. 15 seconds left. You get a little bit of pause in the action. Your coaches come out and talk to you.
Right.
3-3 right now. Again, state coverage will be next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Will be aired on Sunny 99.7. I believe the Hill Dress will be on the state call there next weekend at state.
Tanner Utley just gave him some word of advice, so let's see if that works. Looked like he kind of suggested maybe trying to get 2-on-1 wrist and then throw that by and shoot your double.
Looks like Mosley's ready to go. Still looking at Victor Bird of Sioux City East right now. 3-3 with, I believe, about 15 seconds left is what we have on the clock.
You're right.
Zoom action, 15 seconds. 3-3 here. Mosley's got to go quick if he wants to win this in regulation. Trying to grab a hold of that wrist is Bird.
A lot more risk out there in the center, see, for a snap down.
And that
go
will
behind.
end the third period. Overtime, here we come. 3-3, the first wrestler scored. Makes it even better because the first wrestler score also wins the match and punches their ticket to state here.
Right.
So even more action we'll see here in this overtime period. As Mosley drives in. Mosley's deep if he can get
See how he
around.
did it in the center, though, not on the edge.
Oh, no. Bird's going to come around, and Bird will go ahead and move on to state. Victor Bird claims second place for Sioux City East at the 195 pounds and punches his ticket to the state tournament.
No, Prayshawn went out on his terms, though. I like that aggressiveness. Dodgers
punch 9 wrestlers to the state tournament.
Good day.
Quickly run through and recap what we all have seen today and who will be punching their ticket to the state tournament. Right now, at 106, the Dodgers will send Drew Ayala to the state tournament. He claimed first at 106 today. And then at 113, Max Bishop, fifth-ranked wrestler at 113 in Class 3A, will claim first. He will punch his ticket to the state tournament. And then also claiming second at 120 was Lane Cowell. He had a tough matchup in that first one with the #1 ranked wrestler and Trevor Anderson, but Cowell will punch his ticket to the state tournament. At 126, the Dodgers did not have anybody. And then at 132, Drake Ayala won this pretty handily. He wasn't out there very long.
No.
He's got the job done and now punches his ticket to the state tournament.
Right.
And then at 138, Demarion Ross will punch his ticket. He claims second at 138. 145, Drazon Phillips, #3 ranked wrestler in Class 3 at 145, punches his ticket to the state tournament. And then at 152, the Dodgers did not have anybody. At 160, Cody Cook for the Dodgers claimed first. He will punch his ticket to the state tournament. 170, Matt Surlis Davis will punch his ticket to the Matt Searles Davis will punch his ticket to the state tournament at 5-17 on the season, and that is the last Dodger that will punch. Oh, excuse me, Ben Angley will also punch his ticket to the state tournament, and that is the last Dodger that punched his ticket to the state tournament. Dodgers will send 9 wrestlers to the state tournament. They also qualified for the team duel, so they will be in action Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Also, don't forget that the state tournament will be on your Sunny 99.7 station Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Up there, the Hildreths will be on the call in Des Moines at the state tournament. I want to thank our sponsors real quick again before we close action here in this one. I got to find my sheet. And we have Jaden Electric, Active Health Clinics, Next Edge Performance, Pfeiffer-Link Material Arts, Pedersen Sanitation, Overhead Door, Webster County, Chemna Auto, Fort Dodge, Daniel Tire, and First State Bank. Also thanks to our production team today, Darren Helton and Kurt Deerhard back in the 92 Rock studio, and Rob Jones, our on-site producer and cameraman. For Mike Freyer, Mike Salat, I'm Casey saying so long from the District 3 Wrestling Tournament here in Fort Dodge Senior High.